Ah, God. You know, after this animatic, for some odd reason, I don't know why I want to torture myself more, but I want to draw like Spyro the Dragon. I don't know why I am like, I want to torture myself so badly, but I'm like, you know, for some odd reason, I'm like, you know what sounds good after like a fucking small like joke that, you know, is supposed to take like, that was supposed to take me like a week, but then is taking like 3 months? You know, I'm gonna torture myself more and make more fucking, make more complicated art in the future. Uh, God, why? Why do I feel the need to torture myself? Why, like, can someone, like, just give me a big ol' slap real quick? You know? Just be like, hey, you know, like, dumbass, stop trying to do stupid... Stop doing shit that would take you way too fucking long. And I know that's the point of art, right? It's like it's a marathon, not a sprint, right? But Jesus, man. I know text-to-speech isn't on yet. Give me a second. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. Oh, God. Cannot wait until this one is done, but you know what's gonna be ironic? I'm gonna say that in the future, too. I have jokes that are ready, so it's like, I have jokes that are ready, so I'm gonna probably have your guys' thing first. I'm definitely gonna put you guys in the next one for sure. I know I literally said that last time, but it's just true this time, so, you know, it's just blatantly true, so. Anyway, sorry. I'm trying to deal with something right now. One sec. Just driving. There we go. Ugh. Alright. And it's on unlisted. Why do I do this? Why do I do this? Why do I keep doing this? Why... Can someone explain why sometimes, like, I fucking do stupid shit all the time? Brother, why? Why do I keep doing this? Okay, I'm gonna put text-to-speech on for Twitch and YouTube, right? Or not YouTube, Twitch and Kick right now. Go ahead and say what you need to say, Zen. Oh, thank God. Okay, it actually still worked. Thank Christ. Alright. Are you still here, Zen? Or did you leave? Wait,
Brain no work sometimes.
Yeah. Agreed. About like 80% of the time. I have 10,000 points. Maybe take a break and do some smaller stuff first. No! If I do that, my ADHD brain will never go back to this. That's the problem, dude. Ugh. Okay. Alright.
Advertisement.
Of course.
Add over.
Okay. Well, that was fast. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to find out which one usually has, like, the least... So let's try this one. Okay, that one's a lot less. Um... I'm trying to, like, see which one has, like, people that are... isn't, like, super crazy.
In relation to current news, we're winning. Not by a lot, but we are. Hi.
Current news. Who's winning by a lot? Let me put that. Hello. How's work? How's errands? How's your day in general? Kane is my son. I forgot what your original name was, so I'm sorry.
My new hyperfixation is Dinos.
Hyperfixation is Dinos, so is mine. You are now Gunther. I've been watching Adventure Time, so now I'm gonna call you
The people who aren't practically NZS.
I'm gonna call you... people who practically aren't. Yeah, I got that. Okay, yeah, you're talking about elections. Got it. Okay, I got you now. What do you call it? Yeah, I'm gonna call you Gunther now. Congratulations. I've been watching a lot of Adventure Time, and there's a dinosaur named Gunther. That's where so I'm you know. So you are now Gunther, you know.
Hold up, BRB.
Actually, what's funny is they used to call him Gunther, but now he's Gunter. He's Gunter because they realize, because like in the show they don't want you to actually recognize that they call them Gunther, but like, or Gunter, like Gunter, like, so then I don't know. So then like they kind of trick you that you're hearing Gunther instead of Gunter, which makes more sense because Gunter, like, I think is actually like a ancient thing. I'm probably just gonna get the same freaking, yeah, of course I'm gonna get the penguin now. I don't know what I was expecting.
Yo.
Yeah, I don't know. It's really interesting. I like that they changed his name from, or I like how they like trick you that it's Gunther instead of Gunter, like the freaking ancient, like the freaking, like the ancient fucking mythological thing. And like, and it's just like right in front of you. It's heavy foreshadowing. I don't know. Did I not turn one of them on? Who used the bird sound effect?
What's that sound I'm hearing?
What's what sound?
Or noise?
What are you talking about? What noise? Not sure what noise you guys are talking about. Oh no! No! Hold on. I shut off the clouds. Hold on. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to close something else. No!
It sounds like a rainstorm I don't know.
Yeah, because I turned on the clouds in the Cloud King, or in the Cloud Empire, and I got shot. Cool, great. How dare you. You made me mess up. The fucking hell? Wait a second, why is there another channel that's stealing ASMR stuff? Whoa, hold on, that's not cool. Hold on. Why is there a... What the hell? That's not cool. There's like a dude stealing like ASMR stuff from the original ASMR people. That's fucked up, man.
Really? That's definitely not good.
Yeah, that's just not cool, man. Like, what the hell? The fuck? What kind of, like, it's like a religious, like, grifting, like, channel, which is so annoying. I'm like, bro, fuck off. Like, you know, it's like, bro, like, grift on your own stuff. What are you punching? I didn't even see that.
Not this agent.
Yeah, it's the fucking, it's the people that are trying to be the, evangelical people. Why are you punching Peter Griffin? What did he do to you? Oh my god. What is going on? Why are you punching Peter Griffin? What did he do to you?
Back. Kane is my son here, lol.
Okay. Welcome back, Gunter. How you doing?
Because I feel like it. Dude, I keep seeing these religions posts of Jesus.
Yeah, well, it's just, like, really annoying because I'm like, it's very clear that the algorithm, like,
But they keep flickering.
yeah, people are just
I'm making a mosasaurus out of candy.
making a mosasaurus out of candy. Dino fan called, wait, now you changed your name again. Called Dino. I'm just gonna keep calling you Gunter. Gunter.
No epilepsy warning, no nothing.
Yeah, that's fucked. Yeah, there's a lot of things that...
Look, believe what you want to believe, but shut the fuck up about it. I'm tired of hearing it. No offense.
Tired of hearing about what? What are you talking about? Tired
Religion.
Religion? Oh, yeah. What, me talking about religion? Or people, like, trying to push religion? Like, trying to push, like, evangelicals trying to push, like, trying to push religion to you, but not even the, like, accurate religion.
People trying to push religion.
Oh, yeah. No, I agreed. Agreed. Look, man, like, I get it. There's a time and place for everything, and, like, and it's just annoying because, like, you know, it's just, like I said,
If I see one more religious post, I'm done being Christian.
here's the problem. I'm fine with religion. I'm just not a fan of evangelicals. That's it. You know, there are plenty of religious people that are out there that are very, like, they're not annoying about it, right? Like, there's obviously people that are still, like, you know, they're, like, you know, trying to be like, oh yeah, well, here's some religion, or like, I am at this church, you should come join me.
I know I get that you believe in a higher power, but damn shut up.
Yeah, right. I get. Well, that's
I
the
don't
thing.
care.
They don't believe in a higher power. They believe in their own selfish nature, and then they use religion as an excuse to be a dickbag. Like that. That's what it is. Like people that tend to be the praise Jesus types, at least from what I've learned from, you know, when I was in fucking churches, like when my parents would always take me to church. There would always be those people that would try to push like religion so heavily, and like, because they were just a bad person in general, the people that tend to not push religion that much, or at least like only kind of, you know, like, or
There's plenty of good people in religion, but I think that organized religion does more harm than good.
yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. It's not the worst thing in the world to be like, it's not the worst thing in the world to have faith, right? Like that usually.
And don't get me started on sins.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. It's not the worst thing in the world to have faith. I hate to be that person, but it's like, it's not the worst thing in the world to have faith, right? Like,
Anything that they don't grudge is a sin.
I don't personally, like, you know, personally, I think it's something, like, they're thinking too small, but, like, you know, like, I don't know. I'm not a man of science either, but I'm like, well, I am a man of science. I think science is completely, like, really accurate, right? But I've already given this rant, right? But, like, I think they think too small rather than thinking on, like, a larger scale, you know? But on top of it as well, it's like, you know, the people that tend to be the ones that, like, I lost my original point, shit. I don't know. The people that tend to be, like, the ones that, like, are trying to push religion are the people that don't really believe in it themselves. It's just ways for them to make excuses for their selfish nature, and they call it sinning, quote unquote. And it's just, like, ridiculous. They call it sinning, but in reality, they just have opinions that are clearly controversial. So they try to hide behind religion to pretend like they're doing something right. They're lying to themselves 90% of the time, and that itself is a sin. Like, lying is a sin, but they don't, you know, but they don't care. They don't actually give a shit about religion. Because if they gave a shit about religion, they wouldn't lie, they wouldn't cheat, they wouldn't steal. Simple as that. And they, you know, I'm like, and from what I understand is every single time, like, these types of people, they lie, cheat, and steal. And like, and they're more like, and the thing
Tell
is,
you, oh,
they're
if you give us
also
money,
more,
Jesus will forgive you or something like that.
yeah, well, they're also more privileged too, right? It's like, you know, I mean, we could start off with lying. Obviously, like, this is one that majority of them do, right? Where it's like, basically, they will just, if they don't like something, they will say it's against their religion. Say, like, that's what they'll say. And it's not, but it's never really necessarily true, because then if you look in, like, if you look in the Bible, it's all of a sudden like, yeah, well, that's not entirely accurate because of, like, because of this thing and that thing. But there's also a bunch of counterintuitive things as well. So it's like, hey, there's certain things that don't really make much sense. But again, like, you know, but then there's also, like, you shouldn't be, like, you know, but then these guys have, like, fucking nice cars, nice clothes, nice watches, nice, like, they have nice shit, right? They have nice stuff. They're not the people that tend to, like, live...
I agree that belief in itself isn't inherently harmful, but organized religion allows for people to take advantage of a tax-exempt organization that people believe is good. When if you search pastor arrested, I guarantee you'll see some disgusting shit that happened within the week.
Oh, yeah, no, straight up, dude. Pastors, yeah. I mean, there's always, you know, there was always a running joke that frickin' priests would always get arrested for pedophilia because that was just true. That's what would happen all the time, and I think it still probably does happen. But it's like you notice the more that religion has you know, the more religion has died down, like, the less that seems to happen. And it's not necessarily the fact that people are becoming less religious. It's just the fact that people, you know, kind of don't just believe the evangelical part of religion, which is completely okay. You don't need to be a person that's like, you know, you don't need to be a person that's like, you know, an extremist, right? You don't need to be super extreme about everything. Because those are the people that mix, like, politics and religion together, and that's just not okay. It's just very corruptive of, like, that's corruptive of religion. So, you know, but they don't care about that, unfortunately. Like I said, the people that love, like, pushing it so much are not religious. They don't like acting religious. They aren't religious. They use religion as excuses for being for being a dirtbag. Yeah, people, yeah. Well, that's the thing is, like, people are people, and most people, like, you know, most people could, like, understand. It's like, you know, there's a lot of ignorant people and a lot of people that will do, like, bad things. But there's obviously the half of people that that genuinely are like, yeah, I've just done something wrong and that's okay. And, you know, sometimes I'll, like, you know, it's like, and I'll just, you know, I'll, like, try to make up for it. Then there's the people that, like, that add an additional thing and be like, oh, I'll make up for it, but not actually do anything, and then just attack other people for doing something that I've done far worse. I am doing all right. How about you, Super Chefs? How's work? How's errands? How's your day in general? Hope it went well for you. Yeah, I've had a bad experience with religion, and it's very clear that considering I'm also, like, fucking, you know, considering I'm into men, it obviously made me very uncomfortable.
I'm alright, just discussing religion with color.
Yeah, it's obvious that, like, you know, it's very interesting because the more educated people tend to, I hate to be that person, but it's like, people that are usually educated tend not to be the ones that are the extreme religious people. I
actually made an interesting find today. While I was out on a walk, I found a guy giving away his book collection for free.
Really? That's cool. Glad to hear it. I wonder why. He probably read them all. That's also why. Yeah. I don't know. I know this sounds crazy, man, but it's like, God, I wish I had, like, the writing ability.
The more you understand about how the world works, the less you rely on a god to explain it.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, again, like, do gods exist? Probably. I just, like I said, but again, I just think people are thinking on too small of a scale.
The guy apparently said he doesn't read most of his books and he's been collecting them for 3 decades.
That's weird. I wonder why that is. Well, that's fair, because, like, to be fair, there are books that you do, like, buy, and you're like, man, God, like, there's a bunch of people that suggest you shit, like, all the time, and it's like, and then you just kind of end up falling back on the classics anyway. You kind of, like, fall back on stuff that, like, that you used to read, and then, like, and then it's like, oh yeah, I love this story, and then you're like, I don't know. And then you just kind of end up, like, barely reading.
The dude had literally 100 books, and I carried as many as I could with one arm.
Damn, that's a lot. That's good, though. It's good, though. Yeah. I mean, that's a thing too as well. You probably read a lot of the books and they just aren't very good sometimes too, because the one thing I always tell people is always like try to be close, like try to stay close to your local library. Like try to make sure that like that they're doing okay, or they're at least like they're not gonna like fail at one point, because like, you know,
Like Zoink Scoop, I think she's got an astral chromosome.
yeah, because like the one thing that's always unfortunate about like libraries is they have to be like historical, right? They have to at least have like some historical significance, and have to like
I'm a go.
they have to be like super educational. All right, you have a good night, Gunther. Hope you know.
Now that you mention it, I did also find a local library on another walk I once took.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, try to always make sure your local library is doing okay, and like go there sometimes. And if you have to, donate, because you know it's free. I mean, obviously you have to like buy like a library card, but library cards aren't that much. You know, like you know, all you have to do is like, you know, just make sure that it's okay sometimes, because like, you know, it make sure that like, you know, wherever you live isn't like cutting funding on the library, like making sure like the taxes are like not being cut, because it's like something super
Big Color?
small. Hey, how you doing, phones? How's work? How's errands? How's your day in general? Hope it went well for you. Yeah, like always just make sure that like, you know, like, because it's like
I sent a video that's a little shorter by my standards.
it's like 0.0000001% of like of the of like your taxes. It's so little, and like, and it really it's like a big thing. It doesn't seem like it helps much, but it maintains that building. And like,
I'm
you know,
alright, just questioning my identity is all.
questioning your identity. Oh no. Identity with what? If you don't mind me asking. Okay.
Sorry, autocorrect is always doing me so dirty.
You're good. Wait a minute, hold on. The fuck? Is this the right one? Or did I grab the wrong one? I don't think this is the right one. Hold on. Is this the right one? Hold on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I shouldn't have hit cancel.
Like I'm trying to figure out what gender I am, so, if you could, for RN could you call me they slash them? Just to see if they work for me.
They slashed them? Sure, why not? Sorry.
Like, I don't get it. Isn't drawing order?
No, that's correct. That's the right one. Hey. Oh, okay, no problem. I could just turn it on. No, wait, hold on. I need to activate it for. Wait, yeah,
did it
hold
work?
on. You just gotta wait
I don't
just a
know if it
second.
worked.
Okay, definitely had. I'm gonna have to figure it out later.
Yeah, that sounds about right for customer service.
Oh, I haven't even finished it. I haven't even finished the like the lip syncing part yet, and that's only partial of it. Hold on. Anyway, yeah. So, mind if I ask, like, what's going on, phones? If you're comfortable enough with talking about it?
I personally wouldn't draw his mouth for each individual letter sound. You sure you want to work through that?
Well, no, here's the thing is, I don't have
Like
to.
WDYM.
I don't have to, what do you call it? Like, I don't have to, because I have, like, a whole extra, like, there's this thing called Frame Picker, which basically has, like, set frames. Oh, you guys can't even see it. Hold on. There's like set things I put there, and I don't have to do, like, every single individual one. Let me show you guys real quick. Where is the frame picker? Hold on. Someone's saying my name? Hold on. Sorry.
What do you want to know about me?
My roommate is like screaming. Hold on. One sec. I'll be right back. Hold on. Roommate's screaming. Okay, just playing a game. We're good. Do you mean? Yeah, no, I was just asking. I was like, if you don't mind, like, what exactly made you question your gender? Like, did someone say something to you, or what happened? I don't know. Women. Hold on, I'm trying to find the frame picker thing. Why are you shooting the character? I actually can't remember who this is.
Did you see my message?
I did not. All I saw was, what do you know about me, and what do you mean?
Do you want me to repeat?
Yes, please. Thank you. That would be nice. Okay, why can I not... Is it that one? There we go. Okay. So, a lot of times with certain...
What do you want to know about me?
Certain characters, if you're gonna, like, repeatedly, like, draw them, or you're gonna, like, repeat it... Like, if you're gonna do mouse syncing, a lot of times what you want to do is you want to have all these positions. Like, you want to do,
PH0ness said they're thinking about their gender.
like, frame picking, right? So it's like, you know, essentially each letter would be like a certain position, right? And all I have to do is like transition between them. That's it, pretty much. I do have to draw new ones for each character, but again, it's not as much as you think it is. It's very little modifications. I'm amusing myself by spamming these things. I see. So, both send they're thinking about their gender. Yeah. I was just curious, like, what made you rethink it? Like, what made you rethink it, Phones? Because I know beforehand you said that you were a dude, so... Like, did someone say something to you or anything? I just want to make sure
So
that,
Funny
like...
had a little bit of dysphoria, like really bad, so I'm testing the waters, and if it doesn't work then it'll stay the same.
So I had a bit of dysphoria, like, really bad. So I'm testing the waters, and if it doesn't work, then I'll stay the same. Do you mind if I ask if something caused it or anything like that? Because you were pretty confident before, so I just want to make sure nobody's, like, swaying you towards, like, regretting what you're doing. Because it's, regretting, like, what you did. Because, like, you already, like, you know, you're heading towards, like... You're already heading towards being a male, and I just want to make sure that, like, some dipshit didn't fucking, like, you know, tell you something that, like, you know, I don't know. I'm sorry. I just, like, because usually when I hear something like, you know, when I hear someone, like, changing their mind like that, I'm just kind of worried, and I just want to make sure someone ain't, like, it's not because of someone else, it's because of yourself, right? It's your own reason, so... I'm not trans, so I don't know, but again, like, I am a gay man, and when I was a teen, I did have people that try to convince me that I wasn't gay, so I do get the idea of, like, you know, sometimes people trying to, like, misguide you and pretend that it's your idea, so, trying to make it sound like it's your idea. So, why are you throwing TNT at Phones? Are you throwing TNT at you guys? You guys are gonna blow each other up. We gotta take the TNT away from you guys.
I meant to throw TNT at my own comment, sorry.
No, you're good. Dang, why are you blowing up Phones like that? Jeez. Goodness. My gosh,
Just testing it, anyway.
Just trying to make it really exciting. My goodness. I know you guys like a little bit of excitement, but you guys gotta, you know, at least...
I can aim somewhere else.
You guys gotta at least, like, chill out, you know? I gotta take the TNT. I don't know where you guys got the dynamite from, but, you know, probably at least take it away from you guys.
Kaboom.
Kaboom, foam-tastic. No, I'm just joking. Should I put, like, Do I have an act? I wish
Replying
I.
to Zen the Vigilante. Kaboom. Yes. Rico. Kaboom.
Yeah, I wish I could figure out like how to add the like I guess I could just add like a video effect where it's like where it plays like a whole Kaboom Foamtastic ad. That would be funny. Oh shit. Hold on. Accidentally. There we go. Hold on. Hold on. You know what? I'm adding that now. No, I'm not. I really go like on tangents a lot.
No, I just started feeling like I wasn't on the body I wanted to be, and I started questioning who I am, and I felt like I wasn't myself anymore. My friend was there when it happened, and me and them started joking around, so that made me feel better. But yeah, I feel like a guy, but I feel like I'm not me. Like this body isn't mine. So yeah.
Hold on. I just started feeling like I wasn't on the body I wanted to be and started questioning who I am, and I felt like I wasn't myself anymore. My friend was there when it happened,
I got some of these little model kit figurines.
and me and them started joking around, so that made me feel better. Yeah, I feel like a guy, but I feel like I'm not me. Oh. Interesting. I've heard of this before, but
So I'm going to do a little photography.
yeah, so, do a little photography. Ooh, that sounds fun.
Peace, y'all.
You should show your photos in the future, Grayson. I love seeing your art. I love seeing any version of art.
Like I'm a little guy autopiloting a little chud named Phone.
Little guy autopiloting a little chud named Phone. Interesting. I'm just trying to figure this out because, like, trying to figure out what you mean, but I get the idea. This is in the, like, wheelhouse of, yeah. This might be a little bit more out of my wheelhouse, so I would not know, unfortunately. This is kind
Yes,
of
old gay man.
This is when the, well, this is
I'm
when...
transmasked and contemplated it a lot prior about if I really was or not, but then found out I'm the exception that is also non-binary. Specifically, I'm intersex.
Ask him really was or not, but then found out I'm the exception that is also non-binary. Specifically, I'm intersex. Yeah, and that's cool. Like, yeah, I'm not really smart enough to really, not saying this to anybody, like, not saying this is a bad thing. It's just like most of the time I'm not smart enough to really
What do you meant by like I've heard of that before? When I said I feel like I'm not me.
Well, yeah, I've had trans people tell me that, like, trans, I wasn't, like, friends with them personally, but it was, like, in group, like, in, what do you call it, when I would always go to those, like, group parties all the time, there was, like, there's a few trans people that were talking about, like, this exact situation, like, they were talking about the exact, like,
I'm both transmasc and intersex. I have a penis, but I have breasts too.
the thing, like, you're going through right now, they've gone through that before, so, like, where they say they know their gender, but they don't feel like them, they feel like they're not, like, they feel like not in the right body. I don't know, like I said, I think I know what they're saying, but again, I am not a trans person, so I would not know, unfortunately. So I apologize, that is a little bit out of my wheelhouse, so, let's see. It's a general rules that do not fit the typical binary notions of male or female. Why do I use... Huh?
Thankfully,
Sorry.
I've made a good amount of progress and don't need to use HRT. I have breasts but don't lactate.
That's cool. Glad to hear it. Let's see. Sorry, I'm literally looking up the definition of intersex because I was like, I just had to like double check, like, because again, I'm not smart enough to really like to know. So it's like, and again, I just don't care enough. I'm not trying to like, not as like a negative thing. I just don't care what people identify as. So it's like, like it's just such a crazy thing that's so inconsequential to my own life. So it's like, it's something that's so inconsequential to my own life. So it's like, so it's really easy to be like a person that's just like in support of that kind of thing, It's like I'm already like a part of the LGBTQ plus community, so it's like I don't have to really like look too far outside the box, It's like whatever people identify as is whatever they identify as. I just don't care.
Intersex means being born with sex characteristics of both males and females.
Yeah, I read that. You know, I got that now. So, yeah, interesting. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I definitely realize I might be kind of like, okay, sorry, I'm not. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say I realize
Okay.
what the fuck? No, I realize I definitely might be really into that as well, which is strange to say, but then again, I don't know, I love dick, but I don't like pussy, but then I'm okay with someone having breasts, but then I'm you know, I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. I just don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I definitely
Okay.
Is that am I saying am I
I don't know, my little brain says I want to look like this, but instead I look like a little guy with hair over their eyes. Check her DMS to see the picture I sent.
oh, my little brain says I want to look like this. Well, the way you look doesn't really matter all that much. Have you seen how I look? By this, in modern day, I don't think it matters. It really doesn't matter how you look. Where did you send it, though?
One eternity later.
Shut up. I'm trying to, fucking look for something.
Your DC DMS.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, you drew yourself. Got it. Yeah, I mean, I look like this, to be fair. Hold on. I just have more, more hair. I mean, to be fair, my hair looks that long, too. So, I just have more facial hair, That's pretty much it. Which reminds me, I need to update my dude. I don't know, my hair looks like that. It's long. And I have a full beard. Not a full beard, but I have a lot of growing facial hair. So I don't know. I mean, if that, I'm looking at a drawing, so I mean,
My homunculus in my head wants to look like this, not for fashion, just for gender reasons, I guess.
want to look like this. I mean, you can. Nobody's stopping you. I don't think, plenty of dudes have super long hair, so plenty of people have super long hair, so it's doesn't really matter. Literally, my hair looks like this. Hold on. My hair looks like this. I just tie it back sometimes, but yeah, no, even my hair looks like this on, so I mean, you ain't, doing anything too crazy. Something that people haven't seen before.
Yeah, sure, little physically women phone can grow a stubble in their hair back.
Grow a little stubble and grow their hair back. Oh yeah, 1000%. Oh yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter, with hair, it doesn't really matter what gender you are. Anybody can have, hair like that, Again, my hair is, really fucking long. And it's oh, I accidentally tied my hair back on this one. My hair is, super long. And it's, how you say it? I mean, fucking... if you really want to go, that far, I mean, fucking, Moist Critical himself has long hair. So it's and people don't say anything about him. So I'm again, it's fine. It's a normal thing for guys to have now. We've had, people having, ponytails and fucking, man buns and fucking, just long, flowing hair for years, dude. It's that's nothing new. That's been around since, the 80s. So, just saying. 70s, even, if we're gonna go
My hair
that
grows
far.
quickly. I take advantage of it by making stuff out of my hair.
That's cool. Yeah. I don't know. Do whatever you want. It's your body. So. That's the thing too. That's also hair too. So like hairstyles.
My hair doesn't grow so fast, but my beard does.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm balding. Like, I'm balding, so I just let my hair grow out as much as possible. Like, you know, because I'm just gonna lose it all anyway, so.
You don't have to, but phone art dropped in the server.
Okay. I'll take one look, and then I gotta move on to the videos too, so. Oh, yeah, okay.
The men in my family are unfortunately balding too, and my brother especially looks terrible with his balding problem.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it really matters with that whole thing anyway. Why did you put a bunch of the freaking like, communist symbols? The hell is up with that? Let's see here. What is this? Oh, this is cute. I like the one on the right-hand side. Wait, hold on. Wait. Phone's making cute art? My goodness. I never thought I would see the day. Usually, wow, I
Just know I typed them in rhythm with the USSR national anthem.
So I typed them in the... Did you? Hold on. Hold on, sorry, let me see what they actually say. One sec. Hold on, one sec. Let's see. Oh my god, I can't pronounce this. Never mind. Holy fuck, how do you say this? I actually don't know how to pronounce any of this Russian. Never mind. I was gonna try to pronounce it, but I was gonna sing it, but I was like, never mind. I guess I can hum it like do 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 do. No, that's missing something. Hold on. Hold on.
I'll send it. We can listen to it.
Kinda.
Also, WDYM, my art isn't cute.
Your art is adorable. What the hell are you talking about? I mean, this is a little wild. I guess I didn't notice this was blood, but yeah. Oh. I mean, this is cute. I like this. What is going on here? I am so confused what this is. This just looks insane. What is this? What is going on here? I can tell,
It's
like...
a sketch.
Yeah, I noticed the sketch, but, okay, so that's a separate thing.
It should be in the playlist now. I sent it to the Discord.
Like, this thing is fucking wild.
It's my look outside sauna.
I know, this is just like fucking wild. Look outside? Okay. No, I'm joking. Me going outside, jokes. Anyway, alright. Alright. We are done with that. I am going to move back to actually doing something again, because I don't want to stray off too far. So, I already strayed off really, really far already. Alright. Alrighty. Alrighty. Start the playlist. Oh oh, cool, this one's about me. Great. Love that. Not like literally me, but about like the generation I'm a part of. Technically not entirely a part of, just not necessarily like the one I'm like entirely a part of, but the one that I act more like than the other one.
I want to preface this video with your uncle's favorite quote. I'm not talking about all of them, just the bad ones. Millennials are on the internet's hot seat right now. Everything they do, no matter
I mean, to be fair, we've been in the hot seat, or millennials have been in the hot seat for years, but
what it is labeled
Hey guys,
as
daily reminder, love yourself and take your
painfully
meds.
cringe.
If you need to
Whether
OFC.
it's make ironic
wait, what? Oh god, no, please, please. Please, we're already like, I'm already gonna be like fucking destroyed, so I... Great.
I remember us spamming that in chat.
Yes, I know. It was kind of insane. I'm still very surprised that that worked like that. Anyway, moving on.
songs or sporting a side part, everything a millennial does is...
Okay, hold on. Taylor Swift is not just a millennial thing, alright? I guess it is, probably. I really don't like Taylor Swift. Because of, like, her cultish, like, fan base. But I think it's a little wild that, like, that they're trying to, like, put Taylor Swift just on millennials right now. I'm like, brother... Like, there's a lot of people that are obsessed with Taylor Swift, and, like, I don't know if that's just, like, millennials. Is it just millennials? Hold on, wait, sorry. Hold on. Average age of Taylor Swift fans. Let's see, because I swear, like, the new gen is also into Taylor Swift now. Let's see. Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna lurk until I go, oh my golly gee gosh color, what did they say?
Wait a second, hold on. That, uh-oh. Wait a second. Oh no, hold on.
I do think it's mostly millennials that are Taylor Swift fans. Swift ties, but quite a few Gen Z too.
Yeah. Okay, so... Oh, jeez. Alright. So yeah, it, like... So there, like... Okay, but this is what I thought, is like late Gen Z, like, also likes Taylor Swift fans too. So it's like, it's specifically, yeah, so... The avid fan base is still like the like 28 to like 40. Oh my god, I completely forgot millennials are like in their 40s now. Wait, no they aren't. Are they? Wait. Oh god. I don't know. Anyway.
This is a certified ADHD moment.
It's not though. Yeah, so the average age is like late Gen Z and then just millennials, I guess. So I guess millennials. Sorry guys, I forgot I was white
Yeah,
for a
there
second.
are some millennials in their 40s.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, because what, oh yeah, my sister's still in her 30s. Yeah, but my sister's 35. Oh my god, she is almost in her 40s. That's crazy to think about. Anyway, yeah, I know. So yeah, I guess it is mostly millennials. Late Gen Z is still trying to catch up, which is kind of a problem, because I really... Dude, why is late Gen Z, like, so freaking, how you say it? Why is late Gen Z, like... I know this sounds crazy. Early Gen Z seems to be the people that, like, actually got the memo that... got the memo that, like, that a lot of, like, bad shit, like, is just stuff we shouldn't be following, but then... And, like, to actually, you know, just let professionals, like, kind of do their job and shit. Like, I don't know. We became, like, the weird... Like, we became the geeks, but, like, the geeks that are, like, that are aware... Look, I'm trying to... Look, I'm trying, man. Look, all I'm just saying is it's just a... All I'm just saying is that it is a little surprising that, like, or it's a little surprising that frickin', like, that somehow early Gen Z got the memo that, like, that we could at least be... that we could be self-aware geeks but not take it too far, but then but somehow like late Zoomers just seem to be like the people that are the super geeks, but they're so fucking unaware that they're like dorks. Like that, it's insane, dude. Like, how can a generation be so unaware that they're dorks?
The older Gen Z like me just are good at playing both sides. At least me personally.
The older Gen Z like me are good at playing both sides. Yeah, exactly. Like, here's the thing. Millennials, I like at least understand that they're dorks, right? They know that they're dorks. They just don't realize like how big of dorks they actually are, and like they realize that they're like drunks and they have like these huge. They realize they have like a shitload of problems, right? But like, it's like they realize they have a shitload of problems, but like, but they're aware of it, but they don't do anything about it. But like, and then like older Gen Z is aware of it and does something about it, and like, but is also aware of like all the crazy shit, right? There's certain things that millennials don't understand, right? Like that they're being cringe about. And they realize being ironic is still like the over irony is still cringe, right? But Zoomers don't have any of that. They don't have anything, and it's like, how did we go backwards here? Like, late Gen Z is like the most cringe generation because they talk like boomers, act like boomers, and like, but still like shit like Taylor Swift. Like, what is going on, man? It's like, what is up with late Gen Z, brother? They're like, they're gamer day, like, Hi, Bio Newman. How is work? How's errands? How's your day in general? Hope it went well for you. I don't know. I just always find it
How's
so...
your darn day doing?
I am doing, I guess, okay right now, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, late Gen Z just, like... It's just so weird because early Gen Z is, like,
I do agree, though.
aware
Older
of
Gen Z
this
likes
shit.
trendy stuff while still complaining often.
While still complaining often. Well, yeah, well, this is the thing. We're aware of all of it, right? We're, like, super self-aware. So we, like, try to, we're self-aware, and we realize when we're, like, being a problem, right? But it's, like... But then it's, like, somehow we went backwards, and Zoomers don't have that. Why do late Zoomers not have that? Like, I don't get it, because we realize that being over-ironic is, like, really annoying sometimes, right? Millennials got to the level where they were being super ironic, but they don't realize that over-irony is a little too much, and they, you know, they don't realize that's a little too much, so they just continue doing it because they think that it's like, haha, it's hilarious, right? Because they get joy out of it, right? But then, you know, but then late Zoomers don't recognize that the reason why, or they don't recognize.
I'm tired with the generation talk.
Like, what do you call it? They don't.
Not all older Gen Z are whiny. The only ones that whine are those with terrible families, and not all of us grew up bad, really.
Well, I'm not talking about older Gen Z. I'm talking about younger Gen Z, like the later half of Gen Z. I'm not talking about me, Gen Z. I'm talking about later Gen Z. Like, they act like boomers. Like, somehow we went so far back that they act like like, the generations even before millennials. That's the weirdest thing, right? But the difference is they don't have, like, the fucking hard, like, the hardy, like, fucking... How do I say it? Like, the hardy, like, fucking...
Late Gen Z, like born in the 2010s.
Late Gen Z, yes. Yeah, that kind of Gen Z. I don't know how to explain it. Like 2000s Gen Zs seem to be so different from like 2010 like Gen Zs, if that makes any sense. Actually, hold on. Let me, like, there was definitely a cutoff period. Like, not even that. Post housing crisis Gen Z. Those kinds of people. Anybody that was, like, born after the, like, housing crisis seemed to be a bit of a problem. Hold on. Let's see here.
I was born in 2005 and I wouldn't consider myself a person that whines and complains a lot. My millennial siblings are ironically the whinier ones by a lot.
Let's see. I was born in 2005. Yeah, but you weren't born... Like, this is what I'm saying. Post-housing crisis. Like, maybe, like, 2000, well, I guess they wouldn't be 18 yet. I don't know. It's weird, man. People around, like, you guys are definitely, let me say this, you guys are definitely a unique type when it comes to, like, your generation. I hate to be that person, but it's, like, you guys are just a lot different. Because it's, like, you know, I don't know. Because I'm not gonna lie, the majority of your generation seems to be really obsessed with Gamergate, Gamergate manosphere bullshit. I will say you guys are at least like a lot more independent than those guys, you know? Because a lot of late Gen Z just is so...
We tend to actually have a good head on our shoulders.
Yeah. It's strange. Like, that's the differences, right? And I'm not saying that's a bad thing, you know? It's just the irony is more people should be like you guys. More of your generation should be like you guys, but they just aren't. Like, more of the late Gen Z should be like you guys, but the problem is, for some odd reason, like, they're just like suckers. I don't know how to explain it. They're just big-ass suckers to content creators and media and corporations and just everything bad in the world. They're just huge suckers. And I don't mean to be that person, but it's like your generation just doesn't seem to like your side of the generation does not seem to like have the intelligence you guys do. Like, I don't know how, but it's weird. Like, there's you guys, and then there's the, I don't know if it's just because you guys are minorities, and maybe, like, usually minorities tend to, like, not fall for bullshit as easily, but, like, you know, like, what do you call it, but it's just the fact that, like, I don't know, the independence you guys have compared to them is so different, right? And it feels weird.
They weren't raised by their parents, so the internet took them in, like how the Far did in the Legends.
Yeah, but, like, I was abused as a child, and I ended up being fine.
Fake.
I was I'm broken as hell, but again, like, I ended up being still, like, empathetic towards people. But, like, I don't know, maybe I just had, like I said, I also had previous gens that taught me. Like, I had sages in my life, and I just don't think that maybe late Gen Z just doesn't have that, you know? And that might be the problem, is the fact that, like, that the next generation isn't trying, like, you know, people my age or older are not trying to teach the new generation to, like, make progress, if that makes any sense, or at least attempt to. And, like, even if we fail at it, like, I don't know. It seems like we didn't really attempt that
It's
shit.
because the internet in the early 2010s that we grew up with was good, but the late 2010s internet was when it all turned to the dark side.
That's true. That is true. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, we had so many, like, you have to also think about, too, again, Flash games, and, like, there wasn't, like, social media just was not what it used to be.
Suffering builds character. Every person I met with a good head on their shoulders had a hard life.
Yeah, I mean, you think so, but then there's certain people that, like, I don't know, there's certain people that have suffered and still end up being, like, so hungry for, you know, for useless paper, you know, so...
is under, let's say, heavy scrutiny at the moment. The tough part for them is they didn't change, the world did. What was fine a mere decade ago,
We didn't take gaming and social media seriously, but the late Gen Z and Gen Alpha does.
No, yeah, that's true, exactly. It wasn't, see, that's true as well. I think it's just like, I think you're right. It's like, I've said this multiple times, but like, monetization, it's always monetization. It's literally money. Like, money ruins everything. And it's very clear that the moment that, like, we had good intentions and be like, oh man, let's use our money to make, like, to make more things in the future. Like, our whole thing is, like, if we got money from one thing, we would just normally try to make, like, that same thing better in the future. And, like, to make more of that same thing. Like, if you get good from more, like, if you can take bad and make it into good, right? Like, you're taking, like...
Hell, my ex who is the same age as Zen broke up with me because of a bad gaming session. I am dead serious. Then again, he's the exception that was crap.
Yikes. Yeah, see, and that's what I'm saying too. Commitment. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, they don't know about commitment. It's crazy. Like, I've said this many times before, like, I'm repeating myself and I sound like a broken record. But yeah, commitment, dude. Like, people just, late Gen Z just doesn't get taught, like, commitment like we did. Like, cause with people my age, right? A lot of Gen X taught you patience. Like, they taught you patience.
Excuse me. What the hell? What a fucking loser.
Yeah, they usually taught you, like, patience, right? Like, basically, like, unfortunately, because Gen X got pushed so heavily, like, by boomers, like, they just kept getting their buttons, like, pushed over and over again, they eventually got to the level where they're just used to getting nothing.
Yeah, my ex was born in early 07.
like where they're used to getting nothing and they're used to like being like they're used to being fucked over by their parents. They've been dealing with that shit since they've been like teens, right? So it's like they've been dealing with that shit since they've been very young because their parents didn't really like, you know, their parents never really paid attention to what they're doing, right? And they could do what they could be a bit more rebellious at the time, right? But like it just but then like so then we got taught that by our parents and being like, hey, the world fucking like we didn't get taught that it sucked because we got like boomers lied to us, but like we got taught the fact of like, hey, you know, like etiquette, right? Etiquette wasn't dead yet when I was younger. Like, you know, having to sit at like the dinner table and like even if you don't know people that well, like if you see people on the daily, typically what you're supposed to do is like have dinner with them, right? If somebody cooks a meal, you're supposed to like have like usually like roommates and everybody would like buy like you would usually have like a dinner table. So
Sounds like me.
therefore
My parents didn't even know I was a superhero for several years. I was incredibly self-sufficient.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean like typically even the most abusive people, even my parents were like people that were like taught that were like still trying to keep like, hey, dinner table, like somebody cooks a meal, everybody has to at least sit at a dinner table to at least appreciate that person's food, right? Now they didn't know why, but like, you know, they didn't know why, and the reason why like that is a like super important thing because, you know, cooking a meal is like art, right? You know, like people that are like really like, you know, that's why people that work at restaurants and shit.
My parents didn't even try to get all of us to sit together at the dinner table. It was always a grab and go.
Yeah, I mean, and that's kind of the thing, man. I don't know. Maybe some like it was definitely a dying like form when I was younger, but a lot of Gen X that was just like a common thing. Maybe I was also like the area I was in was more rural than urban, so maybe that was also a thing too. It was catching up with the times, you know. But I don't know, just straight up like the lifestyle was like even if you didn't like something, like you would have to like, you know, even if you had like were busy or you know don't have much time in your day, typically a lot of times like if somebody cooked a meal and took the time to cook a meal, like you would stop what you're doing and you would go sit at the dinner table, compliment the person that cooked the meal, and then like, you know, like compliment the person that cooked the meal for like and be like, thank you for like for cooking this for us, and then you would move on with your day, right? Like it's weird, but it worked, right? It was the way that people socialized and understood each other better, and it seemed strange even if it was bad. It essentially was a thing that people just genuinely like, you know, genuinely just used to do, so they could at least like not be disconnected from the world, right? The internet definitely ruined that, right? Because nowadays, like, you know, like back then, yeah, sure, you had like a TV, right? You had like a TV that could distract you, but even then, like at certain points, like, you know, a lot of families and a lot of people's like places I went to, didn't matter who they were, didn't matter like the one common thing, like amongst, you know.
Can we skip ahead to the next video? Because I think we all understand what it's going to say.
Well, do we? I don't know. I'm just saying etiquette, like, is just such an important thing, right? You know, etiquette is such an important thing, and I think, like,
The difference is, everyone in a family didn't own their own TV, but a computer.
But a computer, yeah, I mean, well, yeah, even a computer at the same time as well. Like, even then, millennials used to be
Replying
like...
to Zen the Vigilante, can we skip ahead to the next video? Because I think we all understand what it's going to say.
No,
I got you, bro.
I'm gonna refund that. Don't do it. Okay. I'm gonna refund that. Hold on. Let's at least give this a chance.
Replying to Super Chefs, I got you, bro. Thanks.
Hold on. Let's at least give this a chance, man. I'm gonna refund that. Cause I don't want to like. I'm not really freaking done yet. Oh no. I accidentally went to Twitter and I saw Nick Shirley walking with frickin' what's his name? A frickin' annoying orange. Hold on, I'm gonna refund you that money. There you go. I think I refunded that money. Yeah. All right. Here, I'm gonna give it here. We'll skip the introduction a little
online
bit. Hold on.
and in person.
Dear
I
God,
personally
Twitter,
have
the hell on
nothing against millennials. I'm not going to sit here and defend their
Yeah.
obsession with The Office, but I respect millennials. They've done great things for this world. Millennials were born into such a strange
Okay, we know
world
that.
made them.
Okay, I've already said this.
Let's start with the most obvious thing that
There we go. Why did we turn out so weird? Come on, give me a chance. Come on, this is my chance. Okay.
sets
Come
millennials
on.
apart from any human that came before them. They grew up with the newfangled internet. But
Okay.
it is very important
We
to
have
know
heard this
the
part,
internet
though.
that millennials grew up with is that they got very creative with their usernames and then got very attached to those usernames. I feel like
Wait, dinner tables
every
are actually a thing.
And tables are actually a thing. They used to be. Okay, I'm trying to like see if there's
died a
anything
little
that we
bit
haven't
inside
heard
when
it.
they had to change their username from like Jen loves cotton candy XD rar to
Oh yeah, that's true. I do remember the long usernames. God, yeah. I've already said this before too, so okay. Maybe I'm just
Jennifer.
repeating
It's
the
no
same
surprise
thing.
that they became attached to these online personas because
Hold on, I'm
back
trying
then,
to, like-
your corner of the internet really was your corner of the internet. Whether it was on MySpace, we'll get into it, but hear me out. If you didn't have a weirdo squad of vampires at your school, you were just a lonely outcast, a single vampire under the staircase. The internet
Yeah,
allowed
all those silly
these weirdo
usernames.
millennials
Remember
to
XX
meet
generic
each
gamer name
other-
XX?
Yeah, I do remember those. And people dunking on those at the time
I'm Zen
too.
on every platform I'm on. I'm consistent.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is you used to not. You used to have like 50 million different usernames and used to experiment. Like nobody really had their own consistent username except for maybe except for maybe people that had social media. Well, even then, people on social media didn't even have consistent usernames. It's crazy to think about, but there was a time when when usernames used to just be different on all platforms. Like I remember when when people be like on YouTube, there would be like what do you call it? There would be a guy that would be subscribed to on YouTube, but then on their Twitch would be like something completely different. And then like on their Twitter would be something completely different. And then like each platform would just
I have
be
an identity,
different
and I
from
stick to
each
it.
other.
I used to have a bunch of different names, but not anymore.
Like I remember the
Heck,
time
my usernames aren't the same on each platform.
I remember a time when YouTube you had to actually like click on like a certain like box that was like on YouTube like at the end of the video to get to people's social media because it was never in the description or like the description didn't have like a link thing that basically could just automatically take you to it because back then it used to just not take you automatically to certain places, right? Like it would
My name here is different to my name on Newgrounds, Reddit, VRChat, and Roblox.
like the one thing that's pretty interesting that was let's see
Twitch ad.
okay
Advertisement.
so we'll wait for the ad to finish.
They're online. They were able
Sorry,
to
I'm trying
find
to see if there's
like-minded
anything else that's
outcasts
new.
and create online spaces on Tumblr and YouTube, and Dan
Yeah.
and Phil led them all. These guys were the kings of the millennials.
Well, not really. It was more Ryan Higa and the
Ad over.
computer nerd and like I'm trying to think who else was really
Ad over.
thing at the time. It's Smosh, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, okay, anyway, continuing what I was saying. Yeah, no, like back then, just like on the description, usually below the videos, like there wouldn't be typically the like links to like certain things. They were or not links, but yeah, they wouldn't automatically take you somewhere. You wouldn't be able to just click on a link and it would get you there, right? Like you typically have to like type in the name and like search it elsewhere on like a different platform. Or you would have to like click like this extra like link thing that was like really hard to do on YouTube back then. I remember that, man. Like on the end of the video, like the title cards, like that was the only way you could get to other people's social media. And like people used to link like Facebook and their own websites all the time, man. Like all the time. People were trying to like be their own
I got an
company.
advertisement for an AI search whatever. So I'm not in as good of a mood as I've been in today anymore.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Advertisement for AI search. God, yeah, I fucking hate AI.
Again, I'm not saying that is a mean thing. I'm just literally stating
I hate
facts.
that-
I fuck with these.
I hate that there's AI ads on fucking Twitch, man.
They supported each other and normalized things that we
Oh, there is a blocker. Hold on, wait. There is a blocker now. where you can hold on. I can't remember
think
the
I got a
name
good
of
photo.
it. There is like a blocker where you can
Maybe.
block AI ads. Hold on. One sec. 1 second. Let me see
We can
if
block
I can.
AI. That's really good.
Yeah, you can block AI ads specifically. Like AI stuff. Hold on. Let me see here. Is it this? Yes. Hold on. I forgot to post it as well. Hold on.
Does anyone else have the points to use a nuke? I just got enough.
No, please, please, God, I don't want to have to redraw this. Actually, you know what? You can use it because that's my metals. Like you'd use it right now. You'll be really wasting it though, because I have like a mouth thing, so that's fine. Hold on. Yeah, here it is. Let's see. It's called. The extension is called AI Content Shield, and then it has like
Replying
a.
to Zen the Vigilante. Does anyone else have the points to use a nuke? I just got enough. I have enough points for a nuke, but you really want to use it.
Yeah, well, if you use it, it's not gonna be. It's like again, you have the option to just
I
destroy
was talking
the
about the old
frame
use,
that I was
the one
on.
that ends stream.
Oh, why would you want to end stream? All right. Let's see.
I'm tired and I don't want to miss anything.
What? So mean. Let's see. It's called AI Content Shield dash AI Content Detector and AI Overview Views Blocker. It's weird, but
I forgot to type the question mark in my last comment. Darn it.
hold on. There it is. You know, it's let me move this guy for a second. Yeah, it's you know. It, like, I literally screenshotted this comment because, like, it was just fucking so important, so. Yeah, if y'all ever want to look it up, just look it up as, like, an extension for Brave or whatever. So, it's a nice extension thing, so. It basically blocks a bunch of AI shit, so, you know. Or anybody that uses AI, like anything AI, pretty much. So.
Nah, it's fine. You just used Jedi mind tricks on me. It's fine. This is all fine.
Mind tricks. Also, if you guys have, like, if you guys don't have an AI, like, you guys need like, first off, ad blocker. Use ad blocker. Just use it. That's important, right? Second off, like I said, if you guys don't want to see AI slop on your feed, there is this extension, so, you know, but that's my main two tricks. I'm not like a techie dude, so I don't understand a lot of other stuff, but, you know, that is the main two things, so, you know. Also, there are a lot of creators that are also on Odyssey. Nebula is a paid service, so probably not Nebula, but Odyssey, there's a lot of creators that are on there if you don't want to see ads on YouTube anymore as well, so.
I've been looking for AI content and reporting it as spam.
Yeah, you can do that too. You know. Having that extension might be more effective though, because then you just won't see AI slop anymore. So. If you get it at all, so. I also, like, I'm not gonna lie, I've seen, like, or what do you call it? I wish that fucking, like, this may sound strange, but I am really not
If I don't see it, I can't fight it.
I don't see it, I can't fight it. Okay, well, that's fine then. So, I just didn't know if you saw videos, so, I mean, it might block the ads too, but ad blocker is just what you should be using. On Twitch, I can't help you, but on YouTube and all that, yeah, go for it. Anyway.
Take for granted today, like saying, I'm depressed, I have depression, without getting called a sissy pussy. The downside to this is that they spent a lot of time online, and for all the good things that there is online, there is also a lot of bad, but that's not
You're not
fun.
showing the
I
video.
don't want to get into that.
Oh, I'm not? Oh, oops, sorry.
Let's move on to millennial trends. With access to the internet and early social media, every trend and weird quirk millennials had was shared instantly across their generation. Let's play a little game I made up
Yeah.
called Millennial Trend or Fake Trend. I don't know. I just really want to show you guys some of these
If I get, I'm gonna be very afraid if I get 100% on this now.
things. I couldn't sit down and make a funny creative name for it. First up is
Evo Sports.
planking. Was
It's in the
this a real thing that millennials
Yeah,
did? Make
sports.
their friends take pictures of them just lying
Okay, this is obvious. Everybody knows what planking is.
somewhere? Of course it was, and it was awesome. I'm gonna
Yeah,
bring this back.
planking
Next is
used to be
Kool-Aid
everywhere.
Hair dye. Hair dye is expensive, so why not use Kool-Aid?
No, that sounds like a Zoomer thing, but that would be funny if it... Let's see, Kool-Aid is hair dye. I don't remember that. The hair dye thing didn't really come until a lot later, though. Like, the people, like, dyeing their hair, like, weird colors. It didn't come until, like, a lot later. But I guess it could have still been a millennial thing. Probably not, but...
I doubt Kool-Aid would work as hair dye.
I doubt it would, too. But you'd be surprised the stuff that actually worked with, like, millennials. Like, how much... You have to remember, like, millennials were obsessed with, like, the DIY stuff, so... You know, before it became a meme. Like, as, like, a DIY thing.
Instead, was this a real millennial trend, or did I just pull that out of my butt? It was real, and I also lied.
Huh?
Hair dye is basically the same price as Kool-Aid. What about fish lips?
The fuck? I don't remember that. Alright, shit. I guess the fish lips thing, yes, that was...
Was there a widespread trend of puckering your lips like a fish?
Yeah, well, you would put... Like, is he talking about, like, the selfies? Yes. Like, is this not, like, a thing
I built most of
people
my stuff,
knew?
but I'd clarify it is a little more than DIY.
I didn't even think about this,
I
yeah.
remember planking, but not Kool-Aid hair dye.
Yeah. The puckered fish lip thing was always a thing with selfies. Like, a lot of girls would, like, teenage girls would do that all the time.
I think he means the duck lips.
Yeah, the duck lip things. Yeah. I know. I'm aware.
And taking selfies because they thought it was cute or something? That
Yes.
was a trick question. That was real, but it was called duck lips. I couldn't tell you the last...
Oh. Okay, well. I mean, that's just not fair. That's not fair. That was just a yes, like, to that, but I guess I should have... I mean, if we're gonna just, like, go with names here, then, you know, screw that.
Last time I heard duck lips. Now that I'm thinking about it, fish lips makes more sense. Ducks don't have lips. I mean, I guess it's because ducks are cute and fish aren't, so we let them suffocate.
Using the fucking Will Smith fish, like, from Shark Tale is a pretty good power move. I'm not gonna lie. That is a hell of a power move.
Instead of killing them when we want to eat them, I don't know why I would. How about rocking? Was this a real trend where millennials would adopt a rock, paint it, give it a name, and treat it like a literal child for their social media? Or
Why do I... That sounds familiar, but I don't know exactly... I don't think it's been a thing. God, was I just, like, not even around trends at the time? People have pet rocks? Like, I feel like this would be a thing that we would do. But maybe I'm a little crazy. I don't know. I feel like that would be a thing that we would do, but then again, I don't know. Like, would we? I don't know. There's so many things that actually sound like actually true, but I guarantee he's probably gonna be like, no, this wasn't real. Hold on.
or did I just make that up? That one is actually fake, but I'm sure if you look
Bedrocks
hard
existed, I know
Oh
for sure.
my god. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. I had a feeling that one didn't, like, I had a feeling that a memory would pop in
Well,
my
never mind.
brain. Yeah, I had a feeling a memory would pop in my brain if I actually, like, if I remembered that, so... Like I said, I feel like I did, but yeah, I had a feeling.
enough,
All right.
someone's probably done this. I know there's a millennial out there that has done this. And finally, owls.
Yeah, me.
Just the concept of owls.
The concept of owls.
I swear I remembered the pit rocks.
I don't. I think I've seen it before, but I swear it was like probably from like some like SpongeBob meme and wasn't like actually a trend. So I don't know. That I feel like
Pit rocks were a meme, but not a trend.
No, yeah. That's what I'm wondering, because he's talking about trends specifically, like things that were everywhere at the time. Owls. Concept of owls. If this is a Harry Potter thing, then probably. I'm trying to think. Probably not? Why are you shooting him?
Were millennials rabid for owls for a bit, or is that a fake
Were they? I'm trying to think real hard here. Was it a... Did they have a thing for owls? Trying to think here, because I'm like, I was definitely would remember. Why are you shooting the owl? Well, the content... Maybe. I'm trying to think, I'm trying to think, like, necklaces, maybe? Maybe was there, like... owls. Like, that's such a vague thing to, like... That's so vague that I feel like that would make sense, but maybe not.
trend I made up? That was real. I don't even know.
Oh, wow. What did I say? Necklaces? Wow, alright. I was just right. It was like a fucking thing with necklaces and jewelry. I guess jewelry, period, because there's like earrings and shit. See, I thought I remember the necklaces, but like, again, I can't get a point for that because I only slightly remember that. Why are you guys
Your body
shooting him?
is a wonderland is a quote by John Mayer. So why don't you treat it like one is a quote by me. But how can something like the concept of owls become a trend? Well, because millennials were, as scientists like to say, XD random. This is where it gets a little...
Yeah, that's where a lot of... if you look at a lot of millennial things, yeah, the lol random humor was always us. I say us, I'm not even a millennial. I'm a zennial, but I'm still gonna count myself as a part of them because I'd rather not be considered a part of Gen Z, I'm sorry.
Ugly. Nothing sets millennials apart from other generations quite like their humor through the
text.
shows they watched paired with whatever atrocities were happening on Tumblr.
Yeah, I mean, that you guys still see me do that today, where a lot of my shit posts involve actual, like, clips of, like, shows and shit. So it's like, yeah, that's definitely millennial core. You could tell that just by the stuff I post on here, so.
Millennials developed an interesting taste in humor. A surefire way to make a millennial piss their pants, at least back in the day, was just to say the word potato. Potato.
What do you mean?
Or
That's just my
sport,
humor. Is it not
or
for everyone
cheat.
else?
I don't know. Zoomers tend to be the overly edited, over-the-top, like, crazy, stupid, like not letting something breathe type shit. Like, that's their source of humor, but, like, our source of humor was, like, lol random, and just, like, taking something that exists and putting text over it, and being like, haha, funny joke, am I right? Like, that was our thing for a while, and, like, maybe having really dumb shit on the screen, like that's our thing, is just lol random, right? Like, what do you call it? Humor comes from, like, a concept
I
of
think I have a good
something
picture
that...
for that.
It's something that already exists, right? Like, we would take scenes of
I'll DM
things...
you.
We have scenes that already exist, like, things that already exist, and just slap text over it, and that was our thing, right? Like, I still do that to this day, you know? That was just a millennial thing, right? Zoomers not so much. Zoomers now just, like, have, like, fucking 5 million things popping up on screen, and, like, that's their version of humor. It's just dumb shit, like, dumb shit on screen, but not awkward humor. Like, millennials love awkward humor. Like, I love awkward humor. Like, you know, that's our thing, is just a very awkward, really stupid, like things literally have like a long break in between type of humor, right? That or people talking over each other is like a thing with us too, but that's like a late millennial thing. Not like as in late millennial generation, just as in like that's like us getting older type of thing where we think it's hilarious when people talk over each other. And it's like, and the interaction is just really awkward. Like literally, this whole scene right here that I'm making is an awkward situation. Like I think that shit is really funny, but obviously a lot of people don't think that that's hilarious. So it's a very millennial thing.
They just loved all those things.
I also
Those
like
were
awkward
things
humor.
would
Take my brief misheard
kill
lyrics
them.
segment, for example.
Yeah. Well, yeah, there's that too, like the little random humor. But yeah.
Those would make them piss them pants. You really can't expect millennials to be normal when we look at the shows
Yeah.
that they grew up with. Like, not only
When the
did
clock strikes
internet
12,
humor
we'll feel
fry
our
their
pants.
brain-
12 o'clock rock. Misheard lyrics.
Let's see, when the clock strikes 12, we'll poo our pants. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I feel like if I actually would see the like, and that's the thing is, like, that on its own, you telling me that, I'm like, alright, that makes sense. I could see why people would laugh at that. But I guarantee if you showed me a video of that, I would laugh my ass off, where, like, somebody would, where you would just put text on the screen, and I would
Whoops,
just, like,
that song is
read
named
it.
Rock Around the Clock.
Yeah, let's see, Rock Around the Clock. Yeah, I mean, if you, like I said, if it was, like, a video and you put, like, text on screen, I would laugh my fucking ass off. Like, if I just found that out in the wild, you know?
Now that
so.
you mention it, I do have a clip of that meme.
Uh-oh. Yeah, like, I don't know. You would get me with that shit, so. I'm aware of it now, so probably I wouldn't laugh at it right
Let
now.
me upload it
but
to the videos to watch.
if I just found it randomly.
But they grew up with SpongeBob, Fairly Odd Parents, Invader Zim, Ed,
Yeah.
and Eddie, Lazy Town, Courage the Cowardly Dog, and so many other...
Yeah, super fucking random shows that would have the most awkward of humor, so. So it explains where our sense of humor came from.
surreal shows. Understand with these
Yeah, shit that was like over the top.
shows, there's a lot of overlap with other generations, but these were specifically around for like millennials during their formative years.
Yeah.
Please cut out how long it took me to get that word out. The thing is, with millennials, they didn't just watch these shows. These
No.
shows became a part of them. Another thing that sets millennials apart.
Yeah, and that's true too, because we also
I submitted the meme
fucking...
to the channel of videos to watch on stream.
Okay. Alright, I guess I'll add another one. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, that's also the thing, too. Like, the amount of... So, back in the day, a lot of times, most of the stuff that was, like, involved in, like, video stuff was already based off of a specific franchise that already existed, right? Typically, a lot of times, the stuff that did well online was stuff that was, like, based off of something, and then it would be kind of its own original thing, but not entirely. And, like, it would be, like, you can spin something around to something that's, like, brand new out of it, and, like, obviously wasn't what the original one would do. Freaking... I don't know how to explain it. Like, millennial videos... just like millennial YouTube was based off of just like, oh, Mario does stupid thing, or Sonic does crazy thing, or random horse does fun. What if Unicorn did, like, what if Unicorn actually wasn't a magical place? Like, I mean, you know, what if My Little Pony was gory? Like, that was the whole joke, like, amongst the whole thing, right? Like, it was, like, based off of existing things that already existed, if that,
I
like...
DM'd you. I sent you something that I think fits.
I know, I saw... hold on. Alright. I'm sorry, I just haven't been able to get a word in sometimes, so it's like, you know... Hold on.
Fair enough.
Hold on. I'll just look at it. So... I'm like, since we're already... Hold on. I've seen, frickin' what's his name before, this one guy. Can't remember his name, but... the Ted, whatever his name is. Like the Ned, this guy. Yeah, I've seen this guy before. The guitar dude.
Oh, see, hey, no, hey, no, no, no! God, I hate midnight!
Oh yeah, also loud equals funny. That was also our thing. Goofy faces, laughing, like, again, text on screen, text on screen, goofy faces, and really quick dumb skits. Like, even, I don't know how old this guy is, but like, you know. So, you know, I'm like, it was just our thing, like, that's just our thing for some odd reason. Hold on, I can't remember this dude's fucking name. What was his name again? Ned something? Ted something? I can't remember. But I remember seeing his videos with the misheard lyric stuff. Yeah. And that kind of stuff is funny to me. If I saw
No,
that...
that guy is Steve Trebery.
Steve Trevor. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know why I thought his name was Ned something. Yes, the guitar dude. I can't remember his name, but yes, the guy that's usually known with like the stupid, like with the guitar. Yes.
He makes a lot of weird faces in his videos too.
Yes, I know. That's what I'm saying. If I watched that naturally, I would have laughed my ass off. Like, that's the kind of thing. I laugh my ass off at dumb shit like that, right? Like, it just is what it is. I don't know what it is. It's really funny to me with stuff like that. And I think that's just because of the fact that I take joy in such small things. While, like, Zoomers need, like, constant stimulation, I am willing to wait for my jokes, if that makes any sense. I want, like, some build-up before the joke happens, but Zoomers don't want to do, like, late Zoomers don't want to do that, right? Like, again, like I said, you guys are, like, a unique case, but, like I said, like, with people my age, genuinely, like, they want to have, like, something that exists before, like, have knowledge before, and then make funny joke later, if that makes any sense. You know? I don't know how to explain it, but, like, context. Context is always key with millennials, which is the reason why millennials don't like Zoomer humor that much. It's hard to explain, but that's why they didn't like Zoomer humor in the first place. That's probably why Zoomers are such dickbags to millennials. So, you know, again, like, not, you guys are a unique case, but, you know, most people in your guys' generation are very, like, the later generation, they're not very nice to millennials.
Apart from any other generation is their undying love for
And millennials have always been sarcastic, so, you know, unfortunately, we probably also gave that to them.
specific franchises.
I hate
don't
modern
know
humor.
if
No
there's
punchline.
any
Just random
other-
BS.
Let's
All
see.
your friends are dead. AHH YouTube chat.
All your friends are dead. YouTube chat? Yeah, probably. All my friends actually are dead. Ba-doom-ching. Anyway. Hey, modern humor, no punchline, just random BS.
Are you sure, Grayson?
Are you sure, Grayson? Hey, modern humor, no punchline, just random BS. Yeah, I mean, it can be funny sometimes. It's just you need some build-up. But again, Zoomers like that shit, and I'm like, I'm just not a big fan of it, but I don't know.
Damn.
You know, so. But yeah, I don't know. We also like stuff based off of, like, you know, already based off of something, and it took a while for millennials to not, like, get used to that
I think
concept.
he's Omni-Man.
Who's Omni-Man? I don't know. It's hard for us to get used to that, or it was hard for us to get used to that concept, and I think a lot of millennials tend to, like, to be used to that, right? Like, a lot of millennials are very much like people that still to this day kind of are, like, you know, interested in stuff that they've already known, so they can just be in on a joke. So, you know, there's also that, but we're also getting more used to, like original stuff, right? So, I don't know, but...
Their generation that loves franchises as much as millennials love their franchises.
Yeah, there we go. You just said what I said in one sentence.
And we should be blaming
Or
this
in two
phenomenon
sentences.
on corporate America, not the kids it was experimenting its marketing on. Millennials are the Disney adults. I don't need to get into
Yeah.
this because plenty of people have covered this. I'm not white and married enough to cover a topic like this. They have a slightly unhealthy love for McDonald's, not for its rancid food, but its
Not anymore. Not after what we learned about McDonald's.
characters. They will get their favorite mystery or fantasy franchises permanently inked on their bodies. Millennials love their
Yeah, I like how, yeah, that's true. But I mean, you know, I don't know. If I ever got like I've genuinely thought about getting a Bill Cipher tattoo because I freaking think Bill Cipher is fucking awesome. I fucking love Bill Cipher. Like I think Bill Cipher is like such a good like antagonist. I don't know why he's just so fucked up, and it's like I don't know. He's such a like crazy character.
Rancid is crazy. I know it's bad, but it's not that bad.
Rancid is crazy, but I know it's bad, not that bad. But it's not that bad. I don't even know what rancid is, I'm sorry. Are you saying the word rancid? Are you talking about like a band or something?
their franchises. I already know that tattoo parlors in major cities were doing like Doctor Who, Pokemon, Harry Potter,
Yeah.
Sherlock Holmes tattoos on like the fucking daily around the time millennials were turning 18. There are
That's true. That is true. I almost thought about getting a tattoo that was like based off of my favorite cartoon franchise. I just don't know, man. I'm like,
You're again not showing the video. Color.
am I
The
not
video isn't showing.
fucking god damn it, dude.
No, he was talking about how McDonald's food is rancid.
Oh yeah, yeah. Rancid is crazy. I know it's bad.
Like I
but...
get it's bad, but not that bad.
No. So, we watched like a whole thing that was like talking about like a study that literally McDonald's food like mutates you. It doesn't just like, it's not just bad for your body, it literally mutates you. Like like with the chocolate shake, if you drink it, like there's a certain thing in your gut that it basically like, it literally harms your gut to the level where it doesn't actually process like food correctly to the level where it can actually like kill you, like mutate you, if that makes any sense. Like it's crazy. It's
What do you mean
really
food?
bad.
That stuff isn't food.
It's not food, you're right. It literally isn't even food either, because apparently out of the 81 like stuff on the list, only 61 of it, or like what, 69 of it or something like that? Haha, nice. Only 69 of it was like fucking was like what do you call it? 69 of it was fake product. Like everything is literally like,
Remember, the CEO called it a product, not food.
yeah, it's literally like it wasn't even like food. It was food-based products in the food, which is insane to think about. Like it was like not even the actual products that you actually like get from certain things. It wasn't like oh yeah, grinded up cow, right? Like, or like some junk like a hot dog would have, right? Where you throw in like a bunch of junk, right? And then it's like, oh yeah, well this is like leftover pig, leftover cow, leftover like, you know, like cow tongue and like pig butt and like fucking, you know, and then like what do you call it? And like freaking I don't know, like duck head or some shit, like duck brain. I don't know. It's not like, it wasn't even like actual meat. It was like product. It was literally not even the food. Like,
But it's where bacon comes from.
oh, you're right. That's where bacon comes from. Sorry, pig snout maybe. What is not usually used in a pig? Maybe
Coincidentally,
pig
cow tongue is an actual
eyeballs.
food. My parents admitted to eating it once.
Yeah, that's true. I'm trying to think of like something that's not normally eaten. Hold on. Like pig eyeballs? I don't know. Something that usually isn't put into meat, right? Like it's not just like a bunch of random shit put together. It wasn't a bunch of random like actual food put together or like smashed together. The patty is literally like the whole fucking burger, and like the entire like, you know, the entire just thing was made out of like not even food. It was crazy. It wasn't even made out of things that food would be. Like, you would at least like expect it to be like,
You know Hershey isn't even
food-based.
using cho anymore. Like if you let it melt, it won't melt and just becomes bendy.
Let's see. Did you know Hershey isn't even
Usually,
using
animal heads and necks are not
anymore?
eaten. They can be, but they're terrible choices.
Yeah, well that's what I'm saying. It's like the literal body, like it just, unlike hot dogs, like, you know, processed hot dogs you probably get from like from the grocery store, excuse me. Like this was literally like Like, it wasn't even food. It was food-based product, Grayson. I'm not joking you. Yeah, and yeah, like Hershey's chocolate. Wait, it's not even made out of bugs anymore? I thought Hershey's chocolate was still made, like, isn't chocolate still made out of bugs? Oh god, please tell me it's still made out of bugs, at least. Because I don't want to know that it's not made, like, because even bugs was fine. I was like, okay, you know, fine. Chocolate's made out of bugs, that's okay. Like, even then I was fine with eating bugs. I know it sounds gross, but, like, you know, that's what, you know, chocolate used to be made out of. At least when I was younger. What's it made out of now? Oh god, hold on. Hold on, what is Reese's?
No, that's Linder.
Uh-oh. Lindor? Hold on. Oh god, hold on. What is a Reese's cup made out of?
That's made out of bugs.
Oh, please tell me. No, because, well, chocolate used to be made out of bugs. What is it made out of now? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Reese's cup. Oh god, hold on. Ingredients. Oh no. Please don't tell me. Oh fuck. Uh-oh.
I've eaten a lot of things. I'm actually having trouble remembering something I haven't at least tried.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Interesting.
Hershey's chocolate is just chemicals now.
Yeah. Sugar, cocoa butter, chocolate, skim milk, milk fat. No, wait, hold on.
You pronounce Reese's as Reese's. I know that's a thing, but I did not expect it.
Yeah, no.
Dear God, I just wanted chocolate.
I'm Arizonan. I'm from, I say Reese's instead of Reese's. Hold on.
You know Coco.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. You said no cocoa, yeah. Hold on. I have to look at this now because I'm gonna be so bothered now. Let's see, what is Reese's Cups made out of? Oh god. I've eaten these recently, so now I gotta know what the fuck is in it. Let's see. Let's see. Milk chocolate, skim milk, milk fat. Okay. Lactose, what the heck? Lecithin? What is lecithin? What is lecithin? Hold on. What is lecithin? I actually I remember they said that they don't have to show all the ingredients, so.
Damn, and I have a meme on my YT channel where I eat Reese's Cups like a sandwich. I've got lots of those videos on my channel.
That's hilarious.
Do you see any mention of peanut butter in there?
Oh, you're right. Does it actually have peanut butter? No, it doesn't.
They actually just changed the recipe back to the original.
Did they? Okay. Yeah, they have lecithin. I don't know what PGR is. You're right. They don't have peanut butter.
You want to see one of my Reese's sandwich videos?
That's so weird. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, because they literally, it's like a Reese's peanut butter cup, but they don't call it a Reese's peanut butter cup, and it doesn't, like, on the ingredients, it doesn't even say peanut butter. Oh, God.
Because that's apparently what put in it.
Oh, no, it says peanut butter cups. But it's just peanuts, I guess. I guess that's still kind of put into peanut butter. Okay, lecithin is, let's see. Fatty substances found both animal and plant tissues. Known for ability to attract both water and fats, it is commonly used in food products as an emulsifier to improve
There's not
texture.
even no goddamn peanut butter.
Okay. Okay. That's fine.
My life is a lie.
PGR is so much more scary, though. Hold on.
Either your information is outdated or my information is wrong. I'll go with the former for the sake of my sanity.
Well, I'm literally reading the ingredients on the, what do you call it? I'm literally reading the ingredients on the Reese's peanut butter cups right now. Let's see. PGPR. Let's see. Used in food products, particularly chocolate, to improve the texture and flow by helping oil and water mix together. That's not good. It is derived from castor bean oil. Safe for consumption, thank God. TBHQ. Citric acid usually gives you frickin', can
I
give
heard
you
that they were changing it
heartburn.
back to the original recipe.
Oh, Hershey's? Okay, that's good. Let's see here. And then TBHQ. Antioxidant. Oh, okay, so just the stuff that makes you shit. Hold on. Let's see. Da da da. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck me. It's an antioxidant, and it can... I mean, fucking damn it. Hold on.
Gladly.
Let's see.
Wind.
Oh, it fucks with your vision. Oh, cool. Okay, does it at least not mutate you? Let's see. Oh, Jesus. It's literally just a drug. It's literally just drugs. Cool. It's a drug that's usually used to handle people with ADHD. Fun.
Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. I think the founder's grandkid took over. At least I heard as much.
Okay, that's interesting. I wonder how that person's gonna do then. Yeah, TBHQ is literally like drugs. Like, it's literally like an ADHD medicine. It's literally medicine that's usually used to, like, handle it. Let's see, Oh, God. Okay. Weird.
So I can tell people I'm doing drugs if they ask what I'm doing while I eat them.
Yeah, it's literally just blatant drugs. And and because it's so little, it doesn't really matter. And because it's so little that it's like okay. It's like it goes past the FDA. That's crazy. At least it doesn't mutate you, but it does just make you have like you know, side effects of like taking drugs, which is crazy to think about. Good to know. Cool. Great. Well, I mean, you know, fucking, you know, I guess if you feel okay with taking a little bit of like cocaine, I guess, or whatever the hell it is, like meth or something, I don't know, something that, like, a meth-like substance.
Married enough to cover a topic like this. They have a slightly unhealthy love for McDonald's, not for its rancid food, but its characters. They will get their favorite mystery or fantasy franchises permanently inked on their bodies. Millennials love their franchises. I already know that tattoo parlors in major cities were doing like a Doctor Who, Pokemon, Harry Potter, Sherlock Holmes tattoos.
We live in a cyberpunk dystopia,
like,
body modifications, and all, since the brain chip is a thing.
Since brain chip has changed. Oh, yeah, for sure, dude. For sure. I mean, that's definitely like Gen Alpha and probably people after that are gonna start getting brain chips and shit. But I'll be dead by then, so, haha, suckers. Anyway.
Around the time millennials were turning 18. There are so many things that make millennials, but at the end of the day, they're not that different from other generations. Why we think they are so weird is because they were guinea pigs in a variety of ways.
True.
None of which were like a cool way, like G4.
YouTube, literally YouTube was obviously a massive experiment that we actually accidentally made was super powerful too. Like, let's not be honest. This, like, the fact that corporations are so large is our fault. Okay. Here's the thing is, we can at least share, like, maybe, like, at least, like, 30% of, like, of the blame when it comes to corporations having...
Oh my god, I remember GeForce.
Yeah, we can... I do remember that too, man. I rewatched it when I was an adult, and it was really, really bad. It was, like, extremely bad. Like, it was so strangely bad. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but it was, like, definitely, like, was definitely meant to be, like, a DVD, fucking, I don't know. The fact that, how do I say this? I've never seen something have such a weird, like a budget kind of put towards, like, almost everything.
I do also remember GeForce a little bit.
Yeah, it was really, really weirdly bad, but, like, technology-wise, other than maybe, like, the guinea pig animations, fuck. I just fucking knocked over my cup. Hold on. Damn it. I just knocked over my spit cup. Hold on. 1 second. Shit, dude. Damn it. Oh, gross. I'm saying gross to my own spit, I guess, but, you know. God damn it. Well, at least I didn't knock it over too much. Yeah, freaking...
I understand what you're saying. It's like Aliens in the Attic. Low budget but surprisingly good animation and 3D models.
Yeah, well, the animation, like, don't get me wrong, like, the characters look like, obviously, fake. But it's so strangely weird because, like, the budget that it had is so strange, and then, like, everything, like, at the time that it was created feels so weird that, like, the technology of everything else was weirdly good. I don't know how to explain. Like, for the effects and, like, everything that, like, existed, it felt, like, weirdly like it had a good budget at the time. I don't know why. Like, it was just really well put together. It's just...
I know it's not good animation, but I was saying for the budget it had.
Yeah. Like, it was really strange. I can't remember exactly, but it was, like... It was such a... Like, it's... I don't know how to explain it, but, like, you had to be there at the time and, like, you know, to understand, like, what the expectation of, like, of movies were, and then, like, what, like, kids' movies were, and then what, like, basically, you know, like, weird
Can I eat phone TLS?
movies that had, like, a strange, like, were just, like, strangely, like, had a budget, if that makes any sense. Like, had a strange budget, but also, like, was put together, like, decently, and, like, would be uncanny now, and people would hate now, but, like, at the time, people would still hate, but, like, it would be... I don't know how to explain it. Like, it just was weirdly, like, a weird way of, like, flexing the technology that they had. Like, the technology and, like, they were even using, like actual, what do you call it? Like, not special effects, but they were using, like, real effects. Like, if that makes any sense. What do you call it? Not a prosthetic. Hold on. The word will come to me. Not After Effects.
I have an idea for a stream if you want to. We could do a watch through of an early 2000s movie.
Watch through of an early 2000s movie. I just have to make sure I don't get copyright claimed. It would have to be, like... The problem is, with certain movies, I have to be really careful on YouTube, because, like, on YouTube, like, I'll have to put, like, a weird filter over it or something, if we're gonna do that, so... I would have to, like, discolor it heavily.
Fair enough. I didn't think of that.
Yeah. I'd have to discolor it, like, super heavily and shit, so... Which, I mean, you know, if you guys are still willing to watch it when it's heavily discolored, then sure, but... You know... I have, like, a literal fucking filter thing that's just, like, a bunch of dots... that I can put over the fucking... Over, like, the thing. Like this. Hold on. Like this. I just, like, put, like... I have, like, a bunch of dots that I could, like, throw on there. And I'll just, like, chuck it on top of it, and it'll be fine, I think, so... It'll look strange, but... You know. I'll probably need to make the dots smaller, but, you know. Anyway.
We didn't know what the internet was. And even
No.
though we had stranger danger and tried to limit their screen time, we still let these children onto the internet to watch torture videos.
I was more thinking it would be fun to talk about it, more than watching the movie itself.
Let's see. I was more thinking it would be fun to talk about it more than watching the movie itself. What, talking about, like, GeForce and shit? Or what are you talking... Like, the movies that... I mean, we could always talk about the movies. I just don't know what you... Like, I mean, I talk about movies all the time. You guys just kind of have no interest in it, though. Like, I'll talk about, like, shows and movies that I watch, but then you guys kind of move on, so I was like, okay. So... I don't know. It's up to you guys.
each other and discover emo music. We fed them the most processed and
emo.
artificially synthesized and colored foods that science had created up until that point, and we just hoped for the best. I
meant commenting on the movie as we watched through it.
Something to their brains.
Comment on the movie while we watch through it. Oh yeah, always, dude. Yeah, I mean, that's what we did last time. I would just, like I said, I would just have to put, like, little dots over it, so. Surge. You know Surge still exists, I think? I think it does. Like, I know they said that it's, like, been discontinued, but I think they brought Surge back. Like, I do remember seeing Surge in the, like, again. It was really strange, but Surge also, I'm not gonna lie, I remember more like the Mountain Dew Halo promotions, like the Taco Bell Halo. Like, here's the thing. My Taco Bell addiction is most likely because of the like Xbox addiction, if that makes any sense. The Mountain Dew addiction was because of video games. Let's be frank here. The Taco Bell addiction is literally because of the fact that we used to because Taco Bell was weirdly so good about like advertising to gamers.
They put the Master Chief on the soda.
Yeah, dude. Well, that's what I'm saying. They put, like, the box, like, the $5 boxes that you would get, like, the $5 meals, every single
the Taco
time.
Bell and Xbox endorsement.
Yeah, it would be, like, they would put whatever FPS shooter was, like, popular at the time. They would start, like, you know, they would put whatever, like, existed. Like, Halo was the big one, but there was also, like, what do you call it? There was obviously, like, you know, they would go back and forth between, like, Halo and Call of Duty, right? But then they would also, like, do things like, there was like one that
there was also the Ford Fiesta movement, where Ford Fiestas were loaned to influencers.
Oh yeah, that too. Like there was just Taco Bell was weirdly really good when it came to marketing to millennials, which is the reason why even like to this day the fucking CEO is still like no, it's like he literally triples down on like marketing to millennials, because he's like, hey guys, remember when you guys love Taco Bell? Here, come back again. Here's a new thing that reminds you of the time that like reminds you of a better time, and it fucking works every time, because it's like this fucking dude is like so I hate it. The CEOs are just really good at marketing to millennials, because I literally went there again because they fucking had they brought back the stupid boxes. The fucking boxes, man. They're so like, I don't know how they keep bringing back like this, like, sure, it's like $7 now. Like there's a $5, a $7 and a $9 one. And for some odd fucking reason I bought the fucking $9 one again. I can't stop, man. It's like I have such an addiction because this fucker is so good at making like the Crunchwrap, man. The Crunchwrap and the fucking like, it's always the Crunchwrap.
Nostalgia. They remind you of a better time.
Well, here's the thing. It's the Crunchwrap is really good. If you have the Crunchwrap on, like, there's three things: the Crunchwrap, the Gordita, or the freaking or the little fucking oh god, what is it called? The little one that's made with bread. What the fuck is it called? It's like blatant like fried bread. Not Gordita. The Gordita is the one with like the taco shell and like the cheese, and then it has like a tortilla like on it, and it's like wrapped in that, and then it's like got like sour cream, and oh my god, and then like the fucking chalupa. So you only need one of three items. You can either have the chalupa, you would either have the chalupa,
I've been getting the
the
boxes. The Crunchwrap is good.
Yeah, you can either have the Crunchwrap, the chalupa, or the fucking Gordita. As long as one of those three is on there, like, people will fucking buy it, and I fucking hate it, man. I hate it because I fucking, like, it's annoying, man. And then, even if they don't have those on there, you'll still go, like, I still go back and I get the cheesy bean and,
it was a good beverage.
like, even the cheesy bean and rice burritos, motherfucker, like, you know, that it's like, oh man, god, those are really good. And then the fucking problem is the fucking Baja Blast, like, they still have the things where you
Sorry,
can,
I left
like,
Why is Color Raging?
they still have the stupid thing where you can get like the Baja Blast for like a fucking $1, like the drinks if you come at a certain time, and it's like, oh yeah, happier hour, fuck off. It's like, god damn it, man. And even then, the drinks
Kohler
aren't
is
even
addicted
that
to Taco
bad.
Bell.
Yes, I'm talking about my Taco Bell addiction. It's like a drug, dude. It's drugs. Like, it's clearly terrible for you. I fucking hate how much I am addicted to Taco Bell, dude. I hate it. I fucking hate it, because it's like, there are so many good Mexican restaurants around me, but I have this weird Taco Bell addiction, and I don't know why. every other like, and here's the thing, the Mexican restaurants taste 50 times better than Taco Bell. So why do I keep
Question.
going back there? Like, it tastes like it's actually quality food. Like, what's up,
They
Grayson?
probably put drugs in it. It is a corporation after all.
It is, that's true. They put like addictive spray on there too, so it's like it's sugar. That's what they put in it. They put blatant sugar in there. It's obvious. Even with like the black beans, it's obvious. Like, black beans don't taste that way. Like, I had the
When
black
Taco Bell
bean.
is closed, do you get withdrawals?
You need to sit closed. Do I get withdrawals? Sometimes, yeah, sure. Like, yeah, sometimes I will. Like, the irony is, I literally have like the addiction where it's like, if I don't have Taco Bell after a certain amount of time, I will literally go back there. Like, just to even have a burrito. Like, the cheesy bean and rice burrito is like the fucking shit to me. It's so good,
They
dude.
drown it in sugar, chocolate, or cheese, depending on what the food is.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. It's like it's definitely the cheese. It's so for sure the cheese. Yeah, because, I like the black beans, dude. Like, when you have the black beans, they don't taste, like, how do I say this? They don't taste like regular black beans when you put seasoning on them. They are, like, black beans with seasoning is good, obviously, but they definitely, like, douse that shit in so much sugar, brother. There's clearly so much processed shit on there, but it's so fucking good. It's so good. And then, you know, because you shit your brains out afterwards, you're like, well, see, I didn't actually, like, you know, eat the bad food because I didn't process all of it. So it's like, you just, I don't know.
I'm hearing things.
Hearing things? Like what? I just hate it, dude. I hate how suckered I am into, like, I hate how suckered I am to fucking, like, to Taco Bell. This is what I'm saying. It's like an addiction. Like, it sucks. Like, millennials, like, very much got suckered into being addicted to Taco Bell, and it fucking worked. Because, it already did pretty well in my childhood, but when I was like a teenager, they went fucking hardcore. They went so hardcore, and god damn it, dude, am I such a sucker. Like, I am nearly a 30-year-old man, and I still go to Taco Bell. I hate that. Like, there's so many Mexican food restaurants around me that are not, like, overly processed like Taco Bell is. So, like, but it's, sometimes I will just go there. And I hate
Some weird
that.
shit, like a Minecraft dog barking sound, and everyone else is asleep. I'm pretty sure I'm hallucinating.
Minecraft barking dog sound? You're probably like falling asleep in the middle too sometimes, because that will happen to me on occasion. Like, if you're like, you know, closing your eyes and then like, you know, like slouching a bit, you'll probably like start hearing things. That tends to happen where you like dream in the middle of like you just like talking. It's micro sleeping.
To make them really love Mumford and Sons. Like, no shade to Mumford and Sons, but there's like an unhealthy obsession with them. And the
I have no idea
the
what
whole
Mumford and
concept
Sons
of
is.
two guys with the dream who open the truffle burger, whatever. You guys know what I'm talking about. The biggest experiment we did with millennials was something that was not possible before. Basically, every generation, no matter what generation, eventually becomes uncool. When a generation is
Yeah, but that's the thing though. Millennials, I don't think, care about that. Well, okay. How do I say this? Millennials care about it, but they're definitely trying to pretend that they don't, if that makes any sense. They're trying to, like, be the ironic, like, haha, I'm old thing, but they drown themselves with alcohol. That's the one thing I am very glad I didn't become, is the millennial that, like, that basically, like...
Makes sense, but I should probably go to bed.
Alright, you have a good night, son. Appreciate you hopping on by for a bit. What was I gonna say? Millennials do this thing that I've noticed where they, like, where they know that they're not cool anymore, so they try to be, like, super ironic about it, but the problem is, because they're being so ironic about it, they have, like, the I wanna kill myself type of mentality, and, like, and so they drink their problems away. Like, it's weird, but that's literally what happens. They realize that, like, they're past that point, like, past their prime, so they literally, like, drink, like, and play, like, drinking games, and, like, they're so not used to being old.
Irony doesn't always work as humor. It's an easy choice, but not always good.
No, and that's the thing, is, like, this is the one thing that I think is good with late Zoomers, is, this is the reason why I think it's good that I'm a, like, not late Zoomers, sorry, early Zoomers, sorry. This is the reason why I think I'm glad that I'm an early Zoomer, And like I said, Zennial, like with, you know, I'm not as cool as the Zennials with the X, but I'm like, you know, I'm not cool like Zennials with an X. Like, I'm not cool at all. I'm lame, but like, how'd you say it? But like, I can notice the problems with both generations, and therefore, at the very least, I cannot be like somebody that like drinks myself to death, like because I'm like so focused on being cool. So then we have this weird middle ground where we're like so okay with being old that being old is like gaining gaining like a fucking, like it's like a video game, right? It's like gaining fucking like skill points for us. It's like every year that we get older, we can keep joking about our our misfortune, right? Like if our back hurts, we love joking about that. If we have terrible brain, like if we have like we have brain problems, we fucking love love laughing about like having terrible, you know, like having terrible memory issues, right? Like, and like we love laughing about like, you know, if we have some like serious condition, we just like we make jokes on it, like literally like bullet nights. Like I've talked to you guys about bullet before, but like dude's he's got like a lot of paralyzation in his body, so he's in a wheelchair, so he makes fun of the fact, like he jokes about himself being in a wheelchair and makes like a bunch of like handicap jokes, and it's great. Like that's the beautiful thing about being the people that are near our age, is just the fact that we get older, but like we don't have the side effects that millennials do, right? Like early Zoomers just don't have that. Right? It's great. And even the fact that I still call myself a Zoomer, I don't call myself Gen Z, and I don't get all pissy about being called Gen Z, because I think Zoomer is much more funny. Like, it is a lot more funny, and Zoomers act like Boomers. The difference is I act like early Boomers, not early Boomers. I act like, not Zennials. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I definitely have some Boomer things that I talk about, but it's definitely like I've gained more of the sympathy like card, or I've gained more of like the empathy card than like late Zoomers do, and I think like both generations are just completely jealous of us, and it's really funny. It's like I have been roasted so many times, and I think it is so like, and the amount of times that like late Zoomers get so mad at me because I just take it to the chin because I think it's really funny, you know, it you know, I don't know. But then again, I've also been annoyed before because they also are just like super discriminatory as well, which also is a problem. And that's usually the time when I get a little serious, but they don't care, you know. And that's the thing though. They try to dish it, but they can't take what they dish, right? If that makes any sense. Like, I'll roast them on something else and then they'll get all pissy. And maybe that's what makes trolling so fun. I don't know. But maybe that's just a me thing, so. Let's see. O, A, S, L. I need an M. I need a I need a microwave. That's also a Zoomer thing. Microwave go Anyway, sorry. I'll stop.
Is in their late teenage years, the generation below them thinks that they are the coolest thing ever. And then some time passes and that cool teenage generation becomes lame adults. This phenomenon has happened.
Yeah, but being a lame adult is fun as hell. That's the irony. Like, I don't know. That's the one thing I think is really strange with like.
Chad.
God damn it. So I'll wait for the ants to play. Missing a letter. I have M, L, N, N. Na.
Add over.
Na. Sorry. Sorry you had to come back to me destroying your ears. She's cold as ice. Write it down in paradise, oh no. She's cold as ice. Yeah. Oh yeah, even like cartoons, man. God, man, fucking our cartoons were the best, dude. And I think that's also the thing that Zoomers hate is the fact that like that I talk about old shit all the time and they fucking hate it, and it is beautiful. I love the fact that I also can talk about old shit, and like Zoomers get so mad at me talking about like I said, I'm like rewatching Adventure Time, and there's this kid at like that works at my job that he really hates when I talk to like my coworkers about like the cartoons that I watch. And he's like, God, you guys are like so old. And I'm like, yeah, I am. It's fucking awesome. And like, I don't think he likes that shit, man, because like I genuinely think that my cartoons are just like, I think my entertainment was just far better than theirs. And he's trying to act like all these like live action-y remakes are like far better than some of the stuff that I watched when I was younger. And I'm like, bro, I'm sorry to say this, but the writers that we had were fucking awesome. And they have literally modern like, you know, and a lot of those people that have a lot of modern like animated shows that people like are because of those previous generations. Like I said, like Adventure Time and shit is like fucking awesome. Like Adventure Time and regular show are like two fantastic shows. Again, Chowder, Courage the Cowardly Dog, fucking what do you call it? Obviously like Pokemon and Mario. Like we had we were in the golden era of like Mario games. I mean, fucking like, you know, we had like good device, like, you know, good consoles. We had like fucking like good like FPS games were kind of okay. I mean, people are kind of running out, like getting bored of them eventually. Assassin's Creed, I mean, fucking like, I mean, you know, trying to think of what other games, like obviously like the Wii Sports era. What else? Trying to think of like shows specifically. Invader Zim again, Avatar, fucking I'm trying to think. I mean, there was like this whole picture. Let me see, because I retweeted it. Even I use Twitter like it's still old, man. And I love talking about nostalgia. Well, actually, I hate nostalgia, but you know, I hate nostalgia not for my own reason, but like, I mean, okay, like this right here, man. Straight up, like look at all the franchises that I grew up with. Look at this, dude. Like, look at how look at how many things I grew up with, and like tell me that even like the next generation even has half of these. The answer is no. They have like 5 or 6 of these things. Like let's start out like Godzilla, obviously, King Kong, obviously, fucking Jurassic Park. Loud House was kind of not in my generation, but we still kind of, I guess, got that. Steven Universe. Fucking Infinity Train, even for a short while, was pretty good. Like fucking Owl House was still kind of more made for us. I don't know what these two people are. I gotta zoom in a bit. Hold on. Whoops. Hold on. Sorry, I gotta like zoom in because there's so many things on here. Like, look at how much stuff we grew up with. I mean, okay, let's see. The ghost thing. I have not actually watched the one with like the ghost guy that has like that used to play Captain Knuckles in Flapjack. I'm not sure who these guys are. I mean, FNAF, technically not. I mean, I was an adult by the time this came out. I was an adult by the time Baldi's Basics came out. Cuphead, fucking, you know, like Big Hero 6, Zootopia, Moana. Let's see, what else? I don't know who this guy is. This Kick Butowski? I don't know who this guy is. Hold on. Let's see. I'm trying to like, I'm gonna go down like the rows. Oh, yeah. That one with that superhero kid, Cosmic Kid. Or Comic Kid, Cosmic Kid. I can't remember exactly. Yeah, that one. Mitchell's versus the Machines. Invincible, you know. I mean, again, I'm still an adult, but again, this was like, that's more made for us. Let's see. I'm trying to think here. I mean, I'm like trying to look at like all these, right? I don't know what this one is. The one with all the square people. I'm not sure what that is. I actually don't know what some of these on the top are, but I'm assuming that, you know, we probably know them. And then there's all of the Total Drama crew, like Total Drama Island crew, like right here. Like all of these dudes on the right-hand side over here. Let's see. And then there's like, obviously, Phineas and Ferb. Despicable Me, the first one, again, pretty decent. Amazing World Gumball. Even, okay, I know people don't like the Croods. The Croods is very not great, but again, it was something. Oh god, Frozen. Oh god. Yeah, I hate Frozen, but again, like I hated that Frozen was everywhere, but again, the previous generation hated that Pokemon was everywhere, so, fair enough. Wreck-It Ralph, obviously. Kick Butowski, there he is. Fucking, Panty and whatever the fuck her name is. Panty and Stocking. A Big Hero 6, let's see, Cuphead. I'm not sure what these 4 guys are right here. I don't know if this is 16 or not. Let's see. Then Kung Fu Panda, fucking Gravity Falls, obviously, Star vs. the Forces of Evil. Let's see here. And then we have the Loud House crew over here. We have Steven Universe crew over here. Bob's Burgers. Let's see. Word Girl. This was technically, I never
Those
actually
4 guys are from a show called Wild Kratts.
Wild Kratts, interesting. I should check it out then. Because I've never seen it before. Then, obviously, Lightning McQueen. Cars. I don't know what this guy on the left is. This anime thing, I've not seen that much, to be fair. I've not seen it. I've not seen that much either. But I do know that people love this, like, anime girl character. Nostalgia Critic. I know, yes, Nostalgia Critic has done a bunch of terrible fucking bullshit. So, I get it. He was very negligent about his company, so... And there was a lot of abuse that happened, so that's fair. I understand why people are against Nostalgia Critic, but at the time, it was nice. Again,
Guy on the left is named Todd and is from Wayside.
Wayside, interesting. Todd from Wayside, that might be an interesting thing to watch. Then Mighty B, that was pretty interesting. That one definitely, like, what do you call it? That one definitely, I did not really like the show that much, but a lot of, how do I say this? A lot of, like,
Sorry, I was a bit behind on stream and was watching on YouTube.
Oh, you're good. I actually didn't really like watching Mighty B all that much, but a lot of people that used to have, like, daughters, or like a lot of people that had, like, daughters and stuff said that it's, like, it was super accurate to what their kid used to be like. Like, a lot of Gen X parents were
I used
like...
to consider the Mighty B an underdog, but only because it didn't show often.
Yeah, well, the Mighty B, well, it used to show quite often. I mean, it wasn't until later, but again, yeah, the Mighty B was a little bit annoying to me even as a kid, but then, like, it was a little bit annoying to me as a kid, but then people, like, straight up were, like, but then the later along that it got, like, or later along that people, like, started talking about it, I started having more respect for it. Would I watch it now? Fuck no, but... it would just be too annoying for me because it was definitely meant for the age range that it was around. But, it was not meant for somebody my age. It was definitely meant for girls that were, like, a little bit on the weirder side. It was, like, those girls, because at the time, again, during the Powerpuff Girls era, little girls would literally beat up boys, like, all the time. And then, like, this was the era probably, like, near the time when, like, girls would be probably really wild and act more boyish than boys would, and, it would kind of show the more, like, goofy side of girls, but not, like, the really violent side of girls, which I think was kind of probably awesome for girls at that time. Obviously, fucking 300 was fucking awesome. I probably should have not watched that when I was a kid. I don't know who the guy is above him, though. Oh, Frisk is in there. Oh, fucking Undertale. I didn't even realize there's Undertale right there. Sans and Frisk. Yeah, obviously Undertale was a big one. Fucking, Ice Age, obviously. Jimmy Neutron, fucking Kingdom Hearts. That one's kind of a little split. Some people have not, played Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, Kick Butowski, regular show, Panty and Stocking, obviously. Like, fucking Clifford even, brother. Like, fucking, Adventure Time, there it is. I'm literally rewatching the show right now, Adventure Time. Coraline, fucking, like, TF2. Let's see, what else? Yeah, then the Total Drama Crew is taking up a lot of this area, I think. Yes, it is. Oh, yeah, fucking Lazy Town. And then, of course, you know, Mario franchise. I already did the Mario and Waluigi thing. Yeah, Pirates of the Caribbean. Pirates of the Caribbean was still more of a Gen X thing, but millennials did also appreciate it a lot at the time. People really genuinely think that Pirates of the Caribbean was overhyped at the time, but I think that it was a good thing to happen. I think the franchise itself, if you watch it now, people would not be as big of a fan of it. But, like, at the time, I think it was necessary, you know? Just like Avatar, not like Avatar The Last Airbender, but Avatar the movie, you know, Danny Phantom. I don't know who these two are on the right here. I'm sorry. Oops. Hold on. Oops. Yeah, I don't know who these two are on the right here. Like the blue and pink-haired person. Fucking Monsters, Inc., obviously. And then Final Fantasy. I can't remember what Studio Ghibli thing this is. I don't know if it's a Studio Ghibli, the girl with the pink shirt and like the brown hair, brown eyes. Not too entirely
Those two are the
sure.
protagonists from a show called Hi Hi Puffy Ami Yamai.
Okay. That's fair. Man, I have some shows I need to catch up on then. Let's see. Then obviously Kim Possible. Kim Possible was fucking perfect. What's crazy is around that time they were actually trying to get, like, Disney was trying to get, like, girls into cartoons, but instead Kim Possible ended up having more of a boy audience than a girl audience, so that was cool. That was cool at the time. And that was also one where I also felt like I actually could watch it, like, on my own without it seeming too girly. Like, I wasn't trying to watch it, like, in private, you know? That was definitely a thing that got me to push the who cares thing when I was a kid. Fucking Chalk Zone. Chalk Zone was very interesting. People probably do not remember Chalk Zone. Chalk Zone was very, very interesting at the time. People kind of don't remember it, but I remember a very smidge time in my life because that Chalk Zone got me really into reading. Chalk Zone was meant to get you into reading books. That's what got me into reading. Like, that is the reason why I started reading. Then there was, then obviously, what's it called? The one with all the frozen, like, all the frozen political people, or frozen, like, historian people. Don't tell me. Something High. Clone High. Clone High. I did not watch Clone High until I was a teenager, so it came out a lot, like, it came out way earlier, but I ended up streaming it later, right? Okay, no problem, Super Chefs. Yeah, like, fucking, you know, Clone High was amazing. Let's see. Harry Potter, obviously. Jimmy Neutron, duh. Fucking, like, I still think that show is, like, you could watch. I think you can watch, I gotcha, Super Chefs. Like, yeah, I think you could still watch Jimmy Neutron to this day and, like, still, rewatch it as an adult and, like, see all the things you missed. Obviously, Lord of the Rings. That was a big one, dude. Lord of the Rings was fucking awesome. Then there was the, fucking, what's her name? Don't tell me. God, what's her name? God, what's her fucking name? I'm trying to remember their name, but yeah, I do remember the show. The girl with, like, the
Lord
black
of the Rings
hair.
was big AF.
Yeah, the girl with, like, the black hair. What's her name? What's the fucking name? I do remember watching this. I can't remember the name of the show, unfortunately. And then I don't know who these three are. I have seen this girl show. Let's see. Incredibles, obviously. Curious George, of course. Johnny Test, okay. Very, 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 very controversial take. I think Johnny Test is overhated. People really hated the whip cracking sound effects all the time, but I swear to God, this is what Zoomers, like, Zoomers would probably genuinely like this show. It is fast enough, and it is, like, and it's got so many sound effects in it that I do genuinely think that this, like, Gen Z would genuinely like Johnny Test. This sounds so weird, but I do generally think if late Zoomers actually watch Johnny Test again, or, like, not again, but they never have, but if you show them Johnny Test, they would genuinely like it.
Johnny Test is overrated. I'll agree honestly. It's so hated and I don't really know why.
Yeah, it's okay. The reason why is because of all the whip cracking sound effects, because literally there is a sound every 2 seconds. There's someone screaming, there's shake camera sound effects, there's whip cracking sound effects, there's shit like on this, like there's so many things that happen on the screen like randomly. Like there is so much shit that happens all the goddamn time in the show. Like it is slow enough to where it still feels like a cartoon, but there is so much shit that happens that like a person does, like it could definitely overstimulate a millennial immensely. You could get used to the whip cracking sound effects. I hate to be that person. Even the later part of the show, like even when it came rebooted, the reboot obviously got rid of all the whip cracking sound effects, but I genuinely think if a Zoomer were to watch this show, they would be fine with it. They would genuinely be completely okay with it, because it is perfectly, like, the stimulation is always there, and it would genuinely be good practice to get to get Zoomers into watching, like, older movies, like, on the rest of these things. Because the reason why Zoomers can't watch, like, older, like, cartoons is because there's, like, shit not happening on the screen 24/7, but I guarantee Johnny Test would help them, like, would be that bridge. For some odd reason, I don't know why, that feels like that would work. I don't know why I feel like it would work. It just feels like it would work. It's a very basic cartoon, so it's very easy to follow the concept. It is, again, it's not trying to break any barriers. It's not trying to be revolutionary. It wasn't trying to do anything. It was literally just a show for the sake of, this was a concept. They threw like a concept at the wall, and then they were like, okay, this is the plot for it. They pretty much like dartboard thing, like pretty much like take a bunch of topics, spin them on a wheel, and then throw it at a dartboard, and then basically that was the episode. It was super cliche. But for the time, but again, even for it being cliche, it was fine. It was a fine cartoon. It is not like a 10 out of 10. It's not like a 0 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10. It was like a perfect, like maybe like 7 out of 10 like show. Maybe like a 6.7, right? I know that sounds bad, but like a 6.7, 6.8 show. People may say that that's bad, but it was serviceable. You know, nothing really all that new. You know, nothing all that new. Just a little bit wild of a show. Ben 10, obviously, Ben 10 was awesome. Ben 10 was like, people like the alien one though, like the one where, I mean, I know he always turns into aliens, but people like that really like the one of the spin-offs of Ben 10. I know people like that one more. I can't remember exactly which one it was, but people really like the one of the like huge spin-offs of it more than the regular one. Then there's Avatar: The Last Airbender. Chowder. This is where I get most of my humor from. If you want to know where I got like a lot of my like start, like where even, okay, the 2013 humor like of cartoons at the time, like Amazing World of Gumball, like Amazing World of Gumball would be nothing without Chowder. Chowder is definitely what got the ball rolling for Amazing World of Gumball. Like basically that type of humor is where that came from. All the 2013, 2014 irony humor, Chowder was ahead of its time on that. Like it was still a newer concept, so it wasn't as fleshed out, but Chowder 1000% was the reason what got the ball rolling. People may hate that now, but like it's what got it started, right? Then there's Kids Next Door. Then there's Finding Nemo, obviously. Finding Nemo, you know, I don't really, like, very wholesome story, obviously. Then fucking Courage the Cowardly Dog. Everybody remembers all the creepy stuff about Courage the Cowardly Dog. Then there was the, one with the, I think that's what this one is. The one where it has, like, the girl with the freaking old car. Can't remember what it was, like the old like racing car that was like a bug, was like a Volkswagen character. I can't remember exactly the name of it, but yeah, that movie. And then obviously the I did not hit her, I did not. Oh hi Mark, obviously that guy. Recess, Arthur. I'm trying to remember what this other one is. Johnny Bravo, unfortunately, would probably not, like, it probably would fly today, honestly, because of how fucking controversial people are and how much people just are anti-everything. But, like, Johnny Bravo, you know, like, in 2010s, people are like, man, this show is really, really bad. Yeah, oof, Johnny Bravo is a oof, little bit of a creepy character. The more you look into it, some things he did was not okay. Definitely was making fun of Elvis at the time. Then the fucking, what the hell is that TV show called? Space Ghost Coast to Coast, I think, but not necessarily this one, but I can't remember the name of this, but yeah. Then obviously Final Fantasy, Shrek, obviously Shrek, you know, Shrek was like obviously a big one. Lilo and Stitch, you know, very much the one that got kids to understand the concept that that just because people vacation to some places does not mean that the residents are like, does not mean the residents live there and aren't necessarily like, you know, teaching kids not to be rude to, you know, to the, how do you say it, not to be rude to the actual residents when their family vacation there. That was a very good thing to teach kids at the time. Then there's fucking, what's it? God damn it. I know what this guy is. I can't remember the name of it. The one where it's like the girl is trapped in that ghost hotel thing. Yeah, that one was pretty interesting. I don't know the orange hair dude and the brown hair and the black hair girl. I don't remember all these three. Futurama, I wasn't old enough at the time, but I was aware of it. Fucking Family Guy, obviously, huge staple. Obviously wasn't able to watch it because I was too young. But I was able to watch it when I was a teenager.
Romans 12:2 Do not conform to the pattern of this world, but be transformed by the renewing of your mind. Then you will be able to test and approve what God's will is, his good and pleasing and perfect will.
What the hell are you talking about? What are you talking about, dude? Okay, that is definitely a bot or something. Christianity is based. Okay.
It's a Bible verse.
Okay. Cool. Appreciate it, I guess. Sorry. Then there's Invader Zim. Sorry. I was you're in the middle of me, like, I was talking about, like, cartoon franchises that, you know, millennials grew up with, and, like, just kind of showing, like, the wide net that we had compared to, like, how late Zoomers kind of don't have, like...
I'm eating phones again because my real name
they
is
don't
Stupid
have
ID.
all this stuff. My real name is Stupid. Nice job, Neon. Well, I mean, Phones is probably gone by this point. I don't know where he is. Yeah, then there was, yeah, dude, like, Zoomers just don't... Late Zoomers, early Zoomers like me actually got to get that, like, got to grow up with so much good stuff. But late Zoomers, man, they get, like, what, like, 3 things? They have, like, Monkey Wrench, you know... They have, like, a few things. They have FNAF. They have Fortnite, I guess. They have freaking Monkey Wrench, The Amazing Digital Circus, Undertale. Trying to think of another thing, like the fucking stupid Baldi's Basics thing, I guess. What's a new thing? It's a new thing that you guys have now. Trying to think here. Ooh, Hollow Knight. You guys have Hollow Knight now. That's pretty good. Trying to think of other stuff you guys can grow up with. That so far you guys just have barely anything. We had so much shit when we were younger, man. Sorry, I'm still like going through all the stuff, like seeing if I can remember everything else. Oh yeah, Austin Powers. Now the weird thing is, people do not think that Austin Powers was like a time that we don't remember that much, but or it was a time that we weren't around or born in, but our parents showed us Austin Powers. Austin Powers was a staple for a while. People would make jokes, still make jokes about it for years, even when I was around. So that was a beautiful thing. I don't know what this swirly dude is. I think the swirly dude is maybe FNF, but I don't want to be that person. I actually don't know what this swirly
Austin Powers was
guy
really
is.
silly and goofy. It's perfect for us.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, is it was very ironic at the time for what it was, but it was supposed to be. It was something that was clearly made for fun, right? You know, it was clearly something made for fun, and that's great. You know, something that made fun of, it made fun of the 70s, and
This swirly dude is named Gigas and is from Earthbound.
Gigas, thank you. Oh, yeah, okay. Damn. Sorry, I don't know why I thought FNF, because, like, FNF also took Gigas, like, from that as well. So that might be my problem.
Pronounced Gygus.
Gigas? Oh, is that how you pronounce it? I thought it was always Gigas. I've been pronouncing Gigas' name wrong the whole time. Oh my god, Frollo. Yeah, okay. Man, dude, I mean, like, at the time, you know, when I was younger, you don't get the concept that the fact that Frodo was literally going to kill a baby over, you know, the church. That was crazy. Like, literally just going to drown a baby. Like that, and this dude has killed, like, many babies before. Like, Frollo is probably still, like, the most fucked up villain out of everybody, like, throughout, like, the history of animation. Because he just straight up is, like, you know... Dude just killed babies. Dude just drowned babies just because he could. Like, even in the movie, they talk about, like, they even, like, talk about the fact that he's, like, burned babies before. Then there's, freaking Powerpuff Girls, the best show. Like, was, you know, pretty good fucking show. This was the one that I'm very glad existed. Because, to be fair, I think girls, like little girls at the time, would have been much meaner if this show didn't exist. This show definitely helped girls be a little bit nicer the older they, like, you know, when they got to, like, you know, when they got, like, in the later thing. Thanks for the sticker, by the way. Then there's fucking Crash Bandicoot. Fucking, again, absolutely... I loved growing up with Crash Bandicoot, but to this day, I've completed all the games, and I will never play it again because it's like, it is such an old game to the level where, like, the game is definitely old and you can tell it's old. Even the reboot, when they try to make it a little easier, it was just a pain in the fucking ass. Sure, the bosses are easy, but the levels suck ass. The levels are fucking annoying. It acts like an arcade machine, and I fucking hate it. It still is like an arcade game, and I hate it. Aladdin, obviously a big one, right? Absolutely best franchise.
Not enough cartoons for girls, and the Powerpuff Girls was easily the #1 cartoon of choice for the female demographic at the time.
Oh yeah, 1000%, dude. Aladdin, perfect, you know? Aladdin was very, you know, very, what do you call it? Obviously.
Nice that the girls in the show weren't a-holes too.
Nice that the girls weren't a-holes too. No, well, no, they were mean. That was the point. They were like violent and mean. They were literally like little girls that were like mean and violent, and they weren't like they were like heroes, and they were like dipshits, but they were like
Aladdin was a good one too.
They were
Rip
like
Robin Williams.
Brutally like Aladdin was good. Yeah, poor Robin. Yeah, unfortunate with Robin Williams. Well, yeah, the whole point, like, if you actually rewatch the show again, you'll realize that they're actually like they're just still little girls, so they just are mean, but not not on purpose sometimes. But there are some moments where they just will be like, you know, brutally honest, and it's really funny. But yeah, like let's see. Then there's fucking obviously Emperor's New Groove. It was very ahead of its time, very ahead of its time. It is very much a movie that could have ended up becoming something like very generic. But because of the fact that it it just had its whole budget like not destroyed, but they spent because of the fact that they had to you know, speed up the pace of it, and they had to make it all cheaply, it really adds to the humor of the movie. The movie is just like purely it's a good movie, if that makes any sense. For the time that it was made, it was very ahead of its time. It is basically what Chowder, it's what Chowder was later, right? It just straight up, the funniest thing is it starts with the the thing I love about the Emperor's New Groove is the fact that it starts out where it starts with it starts out where it starts goofy, and then it tries to get a little bit more to ease you into the plot, and then by the end it's nah, fuck the plot, and just becomes pure humor. And it's great. They just straight up just loosely pull things together and be yeah, sure, that works. They do fuck it. They just throw shit. They just fucking they just do whatever the fuck. It's hilarious. Even the ending, they just say nah, fuck it. Like, it's very clear that they did it for budget purposes and like and time crunch purposes, but it's like a pretty funny movie for the time that it was. Like, it was unheard of. Like, if you want to compare it to something, Emperor's New Groove was basically a more modern version of Austin Powers. Like, if you took Austin Powers and Emperor's New Groove, the person that probably likes Austin Powers would like Emperor's New Groove. Probably not Emperor's New Groove as much, but they would like, you know, they would have it maybe like a few tiers below Austin Powers, if that makes any sense. Like, the people that like both Austin Powers and Emperor's New Groove are like, would be probably the same audience. They would have some overlap. One Piece. Goddamn, I did not watch One Piece until a lot later, and I see what people mean when they like One Piece. Yeah. Yeah, One Piece, obviously, huge staple, anime community, very much in the background for the longest time, you know? Like, very much still something that I don't think the mainstream really enjoys that much, but, you know, it exists, so you can't ignore it now, so. Then, obviously SpongeBob, all of the SpongeBob characters, you know, obviously. I like how SpongeBob's way over here. But obviously SpongeBob characters, Dora the Explorer, and Go Diego Go, two things that were very entrenched in my childhood. Ed, Edd n Eddy, obviously, like, very much like, how do I say this? This was the one before Chowder, pretty much. This was kind of the one that was like, just dudes definitely got like high as shit, took some drugs, and literally went like, yeah, let's make a cartoon out of that. Very much what got millennials into the concept of actually giving people a shot when it comes to like things that are very unpolished. It really helped that. Like, I will say Ed, Edd n Eddy is the reason why millennials give unpolished stuff a chance more, and I'm really glad that instilled that into us, because like really stupid shit like really just, you know, would not be popular if it wasn't for Ed, Edd n Eddy. Fairly Odd Parents. Okay.
SpongeBob was 1000% my #1 favorite cartoon as a kid.
Yeah.
Made me jump around the house mimicking the show, literally.
Oh yeah, straight up, dude. Yeah, that makes sense. 1000 my. Oh yeah, dude. It definitely showed. It was definitely the biggest cartoon of my generation ever, right? Of Zoomers ever, right? Excuse me. Fucking Fairly Odd Parents. Okay, here's the thing. At the time when I was a kid, I thought it was really funny as a kid. Especially the Britney scene is really funny because it was making fun of, I can't remember if it was making fun of Taylor Swift or someone else. But there's always that moment where it's just really, like, it really got me as a kid and still kind of does as an adult, where there's just a scene where Britney crashes into, like, a tree, and
Britney
then
Spears,
she's like...
I think.
Britney Spears, probably. That would make sense. Yeah, I was probably making fun of Britney Spears. Yeah, where there's just, like, a random moment where, like, Britney Spears, like, crashes into, like, a tree, and then it's just, like, randomly ends up at the, like, at Timmy Turner's, like, parents' house, and is like, hi, I'm Britney, and these are my Britney dancers, and then the characters move so feminine, like, not feminine, but they move, like, so fruity, like, that it is really, like, it's, I don't know why, the whole scene is just really funny to me. There's nothing funny happening, but it's just the way the character, like, it's just the way the whole thing is set up so awkwardly. It's really funny to me. I don't know why. Hi, I'm Britney, and these are the Britney dancers. Oh, no, sorry. It's the episode where the fairies are, you know, having a party in, in Timmy Turner's, like, bathroom, right? You know, it's one of those things, right? Yeah, I mean, that was crazy at the time. Like, but the show itself, I watched it a lot later, just for nostalgic purposes, like when I was an adult, and whoof, it's not very good. Even for kids at the time, I don't know. There was just a lot better shows that were on at the time. Like really Fairly Odd Parents was probably bottom of the barrel at the time. Now don't get me wrong, there's a lot of shows that definitely were bottom of the barrel later, but like for everything else that existed around the time, Fairly Odd Parents was bottom of the barrel. It was very much like very much not a show that probably like even I thought would be good enough for kids. So I mean, even for kids I think it would be okay, but there was much better shows at the time. It had most of the slots on Nickelodeon at the time, which is strange. Let's see. Then Barney and the Big House Bear. These two are very interesting because I'm like, you look like Big House Bear, I guess is fine, but fucking Barney was so creepy. And I'm like, I find it really like this is the reason why Barney is probably like, you know, is probably the reason why FNAF like ended up becoming so like why that dude ended up even making that shit in the first place. Obviously it was because of like Chuck E. Cheese like animatronics, but Barney probably played a part in that. Let's be honest. That whole entire concept was clearly like, you know, from that.
I used to not find Barney creepy, but now I do a little bit.
Yeah, Barney was a little creepy for sure. Let's see. Then there's okay, Sailor Moon. I did not ever watch when I was younger, unfortunately. To be fair, I'm really glad I didn't watch it until a lot later. Because a lot later, when I got into anime, fan dubs came out, right? And the fan dubs were more accurate to the show, right? And Sailor Moon is pretty good for what it was. I'm not going to lie. It was pretty good for the time that it came out. There is so many anime shows that make fun of Sailor Moon. There's American and Japanese shows and so many things that make fun of the Sailor Moon concept where the fucking transformation would take way too fucking long. Like, there was obviously that joke played over and over and over again, right? That was the joke most of the time. But Sailor Moon is definitely a staple was a staple into animation history, for sure, for anime, right? It is definitely the thing that got a lot of early people, probably not into anime, but it was definitely the thing that people watched after Dragon Ball Z. That sounds crazy, but a lot of people that like Dragon Ball Z like Sailor Moon. So, then Hey Arnold. Hey Arnold, fucking, man, dude. Like, I will say, some of the episodes is very interesting. It was, like, very good about, like, you know, it was very good about, like, teaching, like, it was very good about like teaching kids to not be like, you know, to that teenhood is just a little bit it's a little bit miffed sometimes, but it also like kind of was a good idea showing everybody that like teens were just kind of not people that have it figured out and like just kind of pretended they did for a while. And I think that was a good idea, right? Like just people acting like people, if that makes sense. Like, still, like, cartoonish versions of themselves, but it did help a lot. Dexter's Lab, very much, like, very good about, like, releasing creativity. Very much good about, like, kind of making fun of the smart aleck. Because, like,
hey, Arnold was the best about
teacher
teaching life stuff, and I'll admit we needed a show like that.
Yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah, I mean, it taught some good lessons, for sure. It was very interesting. Even some of the episodes, I would say, were, like, very ahead of its time. And some of them, you could probably still use to this day as, you know, concepts to be like, hey, you remember this show, and, like, this is, like, a thing that you should remember. Like, this is an episode you should remember, right? Dexter's Laboratory is was, like, you know, obviously the trope of, like, smarty kid making smarty things, right? But it was obviously, like, you know, kind of... I don't know how to explain it. Like, did it make the teacher's pet kid self-aware? No, but it did help at least, like, you know, making ideas about, like, the nerdy kid, if that makes any sense. Simpsons, don't even need to say anything about that. That's obvious. Ren and Stimpy. It is very unfortunate what happened to the animator of Ren and Stimpy at the time, because Ren and Stimpy, like, the animator, like, it is very unfortunate he ruined his show later, because, like, here's the thing, if the animation conditions, like, this guy wasn't like, oh, every frame has to look has to look different from the last, like, literally every single frame has to look vastly different from the last, if the dude wasn't so abusive and like, you know, and you didn't like, you know, and these guys, like the animators just weren't suffering so badly, the show would get a better reputation. The show itself is very good, but like, and well, like obviously fantastically animated. But the problem is just the way that like, the abuse that the animators took here, I just don't know if I can look at it in the same light now, because we know that it's not just well animated because like the animators like wanted to make it look as good as humanly possible. It was because the director like was literally holding these guys to like, you know, holding these guys to the highest you know, decree possible. And it sucked because like, you know, you know, the show, the writing was really good for the time, but was it really worth like making the animation so crazy? Like, yes, but was it worth abusing the staff? No, it was not. Unfortunately not. He ruined himself later, luckily, with trying to make this into adult cartoon later. Thank God. But it is very unfortunate that, like, you know, what happened to the animators later, you know, yeah, like the fact that there's so many, if you want to see that, like, you know, just look up like what the animators had to go through, because it's a crazy process. Then fucking the dinosaur show, I can't remember what it is, something Past in Time or whatever. Yeah, that show I ended up watching a little bit of, but I got really bored of as a kid. But weirdly enough, I did not get bored of Wallace and Gromit. I don't understand. I never got bored of Wallace and Gromit, but I got bored of the fucking dinosaur show, which is so weird. So yeah, that was strange. Pee-wee Herman, sure. I mean, I was not really, you know, it's not really like a, you know, didn't really watch didn't see a whole lot of Pee-wee Herman, but I knew who he was. Legends of Zelda. Funny enough, I did not play Legends of Zelda until I was a teenager, and fantastic. Obviously, you know, a lot of people obviously are gonna disagree with me on that. Well, not disagree, but how do I say this? I am one of those people that, yes, talk about that Majora's Mask is the best game. Nobody disagrees with me on
John
that.
Greichowski made some good stuff, but the treatment of the staff and how John is behind the scenes is horrifically abysmal.
Exactly. It's unfortunate that what happened to... It's unfortunate what happened with Ren and Stimpy, or with like the whole production behind Ren and Stimpy. Fantastically animated show, but, you know, just don't do that to your staff. Like, obviously, yeah, Legends of Zelda, fucking, you know, I know that nobody is disagreeing with me on Majora's Mask. I get that, right? That is a thing that I thought would, like, I also did genuinely think about that, but then other people are like, nobody is saying that Majora's Mask was bad, or nobody is, like, disagreeing with you on that. I definitely am one of those people that clearly have a problem with Majora's Mask. I like Majora's Mask the most. Sorry. I just do. I genuinely like Majora's Mask the most. It is the best. Anyway, let's see. Rugrats. Yeah. A lot of people can be like, oh yeah, watch the show when you're an adult too, and you'll catch a lot of the later jokes. Sure. I mean, you know, obviously, like, you could probably watch it again, but, like, I will say, the difference between watching Rugrats as an adult and watching Jimmy Neutron as an adult is far different. I will say, like, the experience of watching Rugrats is, like, already something that, like, is very much, like, something you could watch as, like, a parent and be like, oh my god, that, like, everything relates to me. But, like, Jimmy Neutron is definitely one that you could watch as an adult and at least, like, laugh. Like, Rugrats is definitely one that gives you some existential crisis moments. Fucking Thomas the Tank Engine, you know, big one. Goofy, the Goofy movie. Fucking the Goofy movies. Okay. People like the Goofy movie, like, people like the first Goofy movie. I think that it is fantastic. The first one is fantastic. The second one is definitely a turn your brain off movie. The second one is obviously not better, right? I get that. It's not better, but it is just fun. It is a fun movie with a fun concept where things are not depressing the whole time. The first one is very much like, it is so off-putting, like it is so wild because it's like you're not used to seeing Goofy be the way that he is, but it is very much like one of those movies that parents really should watch because it is like, it is just like a crazy it could definitely be a crazy reflection moment for them, right? It sounds crazy, but it could be a good reflection moment for parents, right? Or people that are in their 30s, you know. But yes, I do like the second one more because it is just, you can just turn it on at any time and not have to like prepare yourself for it, right? So there's that. Oh yeah, sorry. I forgot to say one thing about Adventure Time. Fucking Adventure Time. God damn it, dude. The fucking scenes with Simon and Marcy, what the fuck, man? I tear up at some of the episodes where like Simon and Marceline are like bonding together, are in these certain moments. It is so sad what happens. Like I haven't even finished rewatching the show. But oh my god, dude, it is so fucking sad. Everything that happens in it's so sad what happens in in Adventure Time, like with the Marceline and Simon arc. It is so sad, dude, and I'm like, I feel like it's always like, I'm like, bro, I wasn't prepared for it, man. I'm like, I was genuinely tearing up, man. Like the first episode where it shows, or the episode where it shows like Simon going a little crazy and like Marceline being super sad that he's going nuts, and then Simon not having a choice, protecting Marceline. Oh my god, dude, and then him having to go away from her. Oh my god, dude. It's like a punch in the gut, man. It is so fucking sad. When I watched it as a teenager, I was like, man, this is something. But then when you watch as an adult, man, I see Marceline, I see that scene between Simon and Marceline, me and my niece, brother. It's like, this is the kind of stuff that I would see with my niece, and I'm like, god, dude, if I had to do this with my niece, I would be in tears, dude. I would be so, I would be in tears, and I would do the same shit, man. It's so scary, it's so wild, because, it's something that could be real at one point now, too. Especially with the fact that it's, you know, the fact that they're in this apocalypse world at the time when it first started, and god, dude, it's such a sad, it's such a sad show, not in a bad way. I'm saying it's sad because of all the bad, because of all the crazy stuff that happens. And it's such a bummer, dude. Oh, how did I miss Samurai Jack? Yeah, Samurai Jack is also a pretty good one, man. Samurai Jack can be sad at times too, but fucking god, dude, just literally just the Adventure Time, later season Adventure Time, you gotta prepare mentally for that shit, man, because good god, it's there's some really sad moments when it comes to fucking the Simon and Marceline arc. Good god, man. Anyway, hoy vey, yeah. But anyway, Samurai Jack, sorry, I know I've been talking about this for an hour, but it's generally this is some shows, man, that I gotta get some nostalgia in here, man. Let's see, yeah, Samurai Jack.
Everyone is here, AHH image.
Yeah.
I'm still here, but stream lurking.
Oh yeah, 1000%, dude. It's here, image. Oh yeah, 1000%, dude.
Are you really gonna go through every single character here?
Yes, I am. I am, because I grew up with all of these. Every single one of these, dude, I grew up with. This only hammers my point across that, dude, late Zoomers just don't get this kind of stuff, you know? They don't get the stuff that we had, man. They don't get the kind of stuff we grew up with, and this is the reason why we ended up being the people we are today, is because of all these things of entertainment, right?
I can name all of these, but none of these.
Yeah. And there's Samurai Jack, right? Fucking, obviously, this one definitely gets sad at certain points, but it, what do you call it? People, I don't really need to say much about Samurai Jack, obviously, because it got canceled later. It obviously didn't have a satisfying conclusion when they picked it back up, years later, and we're when they picked it up years later, and we're and tried to, have the final, season arc, right? And some people, a lot of people disagree with me on it, on the fact that the
Wait, where's Samurai Jack?
Bad. But I think the final season did not really wrap everything up that well, but I don't know. I can't be mad at it because it's been years, dude. It was decades after, and it just did not work. Like, if you want to actually watch like a show that's like, you know, that's like Samurai Jack season 8.
Jack is right there.
Yeah. Jack. Yeah. Samurai Jack. Yeah, I know. If you watch Samurai Jack, man, like, I would just recommend not even watching season 8 because it's a huge disappointment. And then later, how do I say it? If you just want to watch something
Where's Samurai Jack in the
that's like as violent, right next to Wario. Oh, can you guys not see my pointer? Oh shit. I thought I had my pointer. Hold on. I thought I had my pointer. Hold on, then I will...
NVM, I see him. I saw
Okay.
your pointer too.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Samurai Jack was definitely, like, a show that, like, Season 8, I wouldn't even worry about watching. It was a canceled show, so don't expect it to continue, but the Season 8 was not a good conclusion.
I missed his white robe and thought it was the background.
I gotcha. Yeah, Samurai Jack, if you want to just watch, like, some kind of, like, Season 8 violence type of stuff, like, from Samurai Jack, then just watch Primal. Primal is a lot better. I'll tell you that. Primal is much better. Not than Samurai Jack, just the Ace season of Samurai Jack. Like, Primal is just much better. Like, it's much more scary and, like, or it's much more, like, not scary, but it's much more, obviously adults, but yeah, I mean, Primal is pretty good. Made by the same dude, so it's you know, you'll get the same flavor of things. Let's see here. Let's see. Goofy.
I feel bad for whoever had to make this. Their computer gotta be held by dreams and prayers.
Probably not. It's just a bunch of PNGs. So you can put all these guys together pretty easily without having your computer get destroyed. Let's see here. I'm not sure who the blonde-haired girl is. Then Pit. Yeah, the fucking Kid Icarus. A lot of people did not actually play Kid... Okay, millennials may brag about Kid Icarus. Millennials did not play Kid Icarus until later. They did not play the 3D, like, Kid Icarus games until they were an adult. Whoever says that they played it before then either is, like, somebody that is one of the rare ones or they're
Sora,
lying.
my goat.
Sora. Yes. Oh, yeah, we had Sora over by, yeah, I already talked about Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, that one also a lot of people probably didn't play till later, but, you know, people still feel like, some people feel like it's a waste of time, other people didn't, so, then, let's...
Before Sora was the name of an AI.
Yeah, before, God, yeah, I know, every time, let's see, let's see here. I'm trying to, like, go through the list here. Let's see. Kid Icarus. I already went through this row, so good. Kid Icarus. Toy Story. Fucking, you know, massive thing in my childhood. Huge thing in my childhood. Toy Story 4. People still really, like... Or was it Toy Story 4 or Toy Story 3? I can't remember. I think it was 3. Where, like, what do you call it? What's his name? Where Sid gives away, like, all of his... Not Sid. Andy. Sorry, not Sid. Andy, where Andy gives away all of his toys and stuff. That one's pretty sad. Yeah, Toy Story 3, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, Toy Story 3 was very sad, and it could have ended there. It was a very, very sad story. Like, very, very sad at the end, but, like, each movie was a very,
I didn't play until I was 7, because I didn't have a PlayStation. I had an Xbox 360. Somehow it still works.
Damn. Good for you. That's still pretty... That's, like, a perfect age to get into Kingdom Hearts, though. What was it? Yeah. Like, Toy Story, like, I mean, you know, first movie, freaking great. Second movie, I think, was the best one out of all of them because of, what do you call it? Because of Woody's, like, thing where they, how you say, where he's, like, kind of at a crossroads where, like, you know, Andy will get older and he just, like, you know, Andy will get older and he, like, and he has a crossroads where he can either be praised forever behind a like glass or be played with and then, you know, either like fall apart eventually or like, you know, and then or just be lost, you know, at one point. And you know, and then, you know, then Toy Story 3 rolled around and you're like, you know, and it kind of ends up being a happy ending but a sad ending at the same time, you know. I mean,
remember the time I stood by everyone to ever exist. Peter.
I remember where I stood. Yeah. Remember the time that I stood by everyone that exists? Yeah, fucking Family Guy cutaway gag. Let's see here. Alright. The Hulk. The movie that 2003 Hulk, not very good. Or was it, I don't remember if it was Hulk or The Incredible Hulk. One of those two, pretty bad. Very much one of them was heavy US propaganda. Like, it was really crazy because it was, like, heavy, like, pro-war propaganda. So, you know, very weird. Like, when you actually watch... I don't remember if it was the Hulk or the Incredible Hulk, but one of the two of them, I think it was the Incredible Hulk, where it was very clear that, like, it was, like a USA type of movie. It was very much trying to be that. And, like, you know, but... If you want to, you know, if you want to, like, actually watch some crazy fucking old school effects, at the time, probably in theaters, it was awesome, but, you know, but I mean, I don't know. It's like you had to be there moment, probably. Then there's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, depended on the one that you had. The one that I remember growing up with was the 2011 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Not the movie, not the Michael Bay movie, but the show. The 2011 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like the TMNT, like, show. That one, I did not end up watching because I watched a lot of other shows. But I hear that one is, like, the best one of the shows, right? I hear people really, really liked the 2011 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle show. There was also another one that also happened,
Yeah,
I think,
the 2011 to 12 Ninja Turtles.
yeah,
I love that show.
there was two versions of it, apparently. There was a more serious one and a more goofy one. People have their opinions about the more goofy one, but the serious one, people also, like, some people are split on it, but again, I hear that people really like both of them, so, you know, people can respect each other on both sides. I do not remember who this guy with, like, the bald hair is. I think that's Recess. I don't remember exactly. Or the bald head guy. And then what's her name? The one girl, the fucking green jacket girl. Jessica, I can't remember exactly her, like, the show that she was from. I ended up not watching
Not Recess.
this.
I know for sure.
Yeah, I remember, like, not, like, I don't remember watching
April.
this. April, thank you. I don't know why I thought it was Jessica. That might have been a different show. Yeah, April, yes.
And the green jacket girl is Daria Morgendorfer.
Oh. Wait. Who's April? Daria Morgendorfer. Yeah, that might be why. Daria? Yeah, I don't remember growing up with Daria, but I hear that this was actually, like, a good start for younger girls, because...
No, that girl is Daria Morgendorfer. She was from Beavis and Butthead, and had her own show.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't know. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I hear that explains why a lot of people older than me actually like it more. Or like her, or like talk about her more. Or like know who she is.
Daria was from the 90s, not the 2000s, and not 100% a kid's show.
That makes sense. Okay. So, well, there we go. There it is. I don't know. Because people that are older than me have talked about her, but, like... they've talked about her. I'm not as familiar with Daria, so I am sorry. I'm going to assume that it was probably, like, perfect for the time, because it was probably, like, it helped a lot of, like, it was definitely...
I see Beavis and Butthead to the left.
Was there? Okay. We'll get to them eventually. Hercules, freaking, obviously, you know...
I had a TMNT movie for a while. I have no idea what it was about, but goddamn, April.
Uh-huh. Oh, April. Yeah. You're talking about April from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah.
I watched Daria as well as B&B a lot.
As B&B a lot. B&B. Beavis and Butthead. Okay, got it. Interesting. Okay, well, you can give your opinion on that one. Hercules? Okay.
Twitch ad.
Ah, damn it. Guess we'll wait for that. I'm gonna go take a piss while I'm waiting. Hold on.
He's talking about April O'Neil.
Yeah, I got that now. That's alright, it's too late. Okay, I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. Then we'll continue. I'm sorry, I know that this is taking a long time, but this just, like, shows you how much stuff I grew up with, man. This shows you how much knowledge I have. This is, like, my moment.
Add over.
Okay, I am back once again. I'm back once again. I'm back once again. Alright. Cool. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. Alright. Let's see here. Let's take the text off the screen. Alright, let's see here. Okay, I don't know who this sock puppet guy is, unfortunately. There is, like, I see the sock puppet dude. I'm not sure who he is. Unfortunately, I did not grow up with him. Oh wait, no, I'm still way up here, huh? I'm way up here, sorry. Hercules. Okay. Very 90s movie, but here's the thing. It's weird because I went from really liking it as a kid to slowly disliking it as a teen to slowly kind of getting it back like a little bit later, like in, you know, later teen years. Then as an adult I ended up really like disliking it, and then I kind of went back, like, you know, then I went back to like liking it a little bit and being like, well, it's like a 90s movie, and then I went back to really liking it and disliking it. Like, I had this weird roller coaster. Right now I am in that phase where, weirdly enough, like, freaking Meg at the time was, like, not really ahead of her time, but she was definitely someone that seemed like, you know, she was kicking off, like, the lady character that was still, like, a little bit devious, but she was obviously still, like, a Mary Sue. Not a Mary Sue, I guess a Mary Sue, I don't know. She was, like, a girl that was damsel in distress. She was still a damsel in distress, but it was kind of nice to still see, like, at the time, it was still a little bit of a newer concept to have this, like, even have the damsel be a little bit like, how do I say this? It was kind of nice to see a damsel, like, in distress, like, be a little bit, fighty, if that makes any sense. Even if they, like, obviously were being dumb about it. I don't know. It was nice to see, like, you know, still, like, you know, basically be like a dumb, I don't know how to explain it, but someone that was a little bit more confident, if that makes any sense. A confident damsel. Let me say that. It was very rare to have a confident damsel that still, like, you know, that was still a damsel, but at least she was confident, and she was still, like, you know, Disney was still pushing, like, or was able to get that little bit of a push to be like, wow, look, she's still trying to be her own person. But obviously, writing tropes, distributors, you know, old dudes were like, no, we can't have her be her own independent woman. So obviously, gotta have the strong man type. King of the Hill. Very much, I will say, we need another King of the Hill show. I hate to be that person. We need a version, like, maybe even then King of the Hill might be, like, even now I feel like it works well for, like, what do you call it? I think even now it works well for, like, for the conservative audience, but we need something like King of the Hill for the conservative audience again, for at least, like, the Zoomer audience. I think Haha You Clowns is perfect for the Zoomer conservatives. Maybe this sounds weird, but at the very least, I feel like King of the Hill helped later people that had these political differences. I feel like it helped these people, like, actually be a little less annoying, or a little less, like, Nazi-ish, right? Maybe I'm a little crazy, but I think King of the Hill really helped, like, conservatives not, like, fall into the Nazi propaganda bullshit that, like, late Zoomers are falling into right now. It sounds crazy, but I feel like that really helped. It sounds strange, but it's a little interesting that Gen X, like, kind of ended up not falling into it as much because of the, like, they still did, but way, way less, to where it was way less popular when millennials came along, right? Zoomers need a show like that. Zoomers really need to watch a show like Haha You Clowns. Haha You Clowns better, like, because since they're more of a conservative audience, they need something like that. It sounds crazy, but it works, right? They need to watch Haha You Clowns. Like, because I think that is the modern King of the Hill. Maybe it sounds weird, but I think it will help these guys be a little less douchey. Crazy idea, but it puts things through their lens, through their eyes, and make them recognize that, yes, it's like, you know, both, even with people's political affiliation, we can still be, like, together as a society against, like, fucking billionaires, right? Even though we, like, have our major differences, there's obviously a reason for us that could come together, right? Okay. Anyway, I know you're lurking, Super Shaft, so, okay, let's see, what's next? Freaking Pokemon fucking was absolutely everywhere. Even when I was younger, I really wanted a Pokemon game on my DS, but then every time I got to choose between, like, other games and Pokemon, I always chose a different game over Pokemon, because I just did not, like, I was so uninterested in Pokemon when I was younger, so I ended up, like, playing, like, literally every other game that was out there at the time.
Hey Homer, I can share your stream in a Kick community to help you hit 3,000 followers and 1,000 viewers, and also earn $2,500 per stream. Add me on Discord, Dun08.
Stupid fucking bot. Hold on. Get that bot out of here. Freaking hate when bots do that garbage. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. There it is. Hold on. There it is. Man. Anyway. There it is. Man. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, Pokemon grew up with, I was definitely around the demographic at the time, but I just never got interested in Pokemon, if that makes any sense. South Park, obviously I didn't watch it till later, but very, like, you know, when I was, like, you know, only a few years ago, I watched every single season, every single episode, every single, like, I watched everything. And, yeah, man, I mean, Jesus, like, everything pretty much, like, you know, very much a very, how do you say it? I'm very glad that they're definitely like the people that at least have, I hate to be that person that's like about political affiliations, but I'm kind of glad that at least like, you know, we have like some people that at least can give a conservative perspective on things. But dude, they really need to ease off on the trans people. They really need to ease off on that shit because Jesus Christ, man, they have caused, like, I mean, they haven't caused anything, but God, they need to lay off a little bit because good God, man, they are way too like heavy on hating trans people. But whatever. You know, at least they, like, I don't know. They're kind of not very, like, they don't really realize the power that they have. And then Lion King. People say that's the best movie that they've ever watched. I disagree. I think the second Lion King is actually better. Maybe I sound absolutely fucking nuts, but I think that the second Lion King is better, but it's because it's more of a Romeo and Juliet story rather than a Hamlet story, if that makes any sense. And it very much, like, tells you, like, the different, like, it very much shows you, like, you know, the side, like, you know, the two-sided thing between, like, the people that, like, weirdly enough, I feel like the second Lion King is very accurate to, like, what's happening right now between, like, people with political affiliations, where it's, like, people that have two completely different perspectives just don't want to see the other side and think that their side's the good guy, so they fight each other, right? I think that is the perfect representation of, like, of the two-sided fight, right? It sounds really strange, but I think that is, like, the second Lion King weirdly works really well in the modern day right now. Like, if you have not watched that movie, you should. Animaniacs, obviously ahead of its time. You know, but, I mean, you know, the fact that it very much, like, kind of glad that it, you know, really, you learned a lot of history, like, in school, and then basically Animaniacs would talk about, like, you know, the obviously, like, way too muddled history, like, the parts that they don't talk about. The parts they never really talk about in history, and I think that's great. You know, that was perfect at the time. Beavis and Butthead, obviously a show that wouldn't really work, I would say wouldn't really work in the modern day, but unfortunately it's been rebooted and people disagree with me, so I think I just lose. I don't know if this was the Gargoyles, I think. The Gargoyles show I didn't really watch. People really like that show, but I did not really watch. Then there's Space... Oh, fucking Plankton's in there. SpongeBob, obviously. SpongeBob movie, obviously still love it to this day. A lot of people would disagree with me. Like, not a lot of people. A lot of later generations would disagree with me on that. You know, SpongeBob movie, first one, still love it to this day. Then Space Ghost Coast to Coast, fucking fantastic. Like, or obviously, like, you know, perfect for the time that it came out. Freakazoid, again, another perfect one that was perfect for the time that it came out. The Nightmare Before Christmas, very awesome to introduce children to claymation. People think that it is a little too scary for children now. I disagree. I think that it is perfect to introduce kids to claymation, because even though they don't know it's claymation, they can get them familiar with the fact that like, you know, maybe more rustic looking things is okay to watch, because, you know, it's something that really could be, I don't know, it could interest kids a lot more. I know it sounds weird, but, like, you know, it can at least get kids used to claymation, you know. Then, freaking, Earthbound. Earthbound I did not play until I was an adult, so of course, like, I fucking play Earthbound, and god fucking damn, dude, like, is it annoying to get through, man. Oof. Is it a rough thing to get? I can't remember which Earthbound it was, but there was an Earthbound I played, and oh my god, is it, like, so grindy. Not grindy, but is it, like, not grindy, but it's, like, so fucking annoying. It's, like, God, like, I just, like, I played it, and I'm, like, I just did not enjoy myself, if that makes any sense. I just, like, I mean, I enjoyed myself, but, like, it feels like there's just moments where like the game could have just improved like a lot. It was obviously early at the time, so you can give it a lot of passes. Fuck, dude. God damn, even at the time, like the old Final Fantasy games, like did better than Earthbound. Like were obviously a lot better put together than Earthbound. Oh my god. Earthbound was just annoying after a while, but another concept of an old game that just does not work in the modern day anymore. Rugrats, already talked about that. Okay, Sonic. Okay, I know that people hate the Sonic games. I know that Sonic has a lot of really, really bad games. I get that. 3D Sonic has some terrible, terrible games, and most of the time it's misses than hits, right? There's some hits, very rare misses, right? I get that part, right? But the very unfortunate scenario is Sonic games, every single Sonic game has good music. Every single one. Maybe the first one's a little iffy, but every single Sonic game has killer good music. It does not matter what it is. They always hire the best of the best musicians. Because Sonic music is the reason why I think video game music is so good to this day. Why video game music has such a high standard compared to mainstream music. It has the most highest quality, it has the most, not the most, but the most. It is the one that set the standard for high quality video game music. It set the standard, and I think that's great, right? Now, at the same time too, its fan base is so good that even with the games being bad, very much the fan base makes up for that shit. I would not be interested in art today if it wasn't for Sonic. The reason why I was interested in Sonic was because of this, well, kind of, was because of, the reason why I got really into, art was because of this animation called Mario Bros. Z, and Sonic and Shadow were in it. Rather than pairing Sonic and Tails together, in this, adventure, they paired Sonic and Shadow together. And it was so crazy because when I was younger, I never actually realized that those two characters together actually work really well when it comes to, a Dragon Ball Z type of, type of video, right? It was a thing on Newgrounds, and obviously was cheaply put together because obviously it was a teenager that made it. But it was fucking fantastic for the time it came out, and Mario Bros. Z is a perfect idea. It is completely free. Mario Bros. Z is 1000% free. If you have not watched it, you should go watch it. It is the best. It is not complete. It is unfortunately a series that they never finish, but it is the perfect idea of what what Sonic fan projects, how much they can put stuff together, how well they get stuff put stuff together. Any Sonic fan game, usually a lot of Sonic fan things are very good. Obviously, it's the reason why they hire it's the reason why they hire fans on their team. Why Sega puts fans on their team, because they very much clearly are competent in what they make, right? It's unfortunate that there's a lot of failures, but but it's very good that that Sonic has the fan base that it does, because there's so much good fan stuff out there. There's a recent fan game that was a Sonic beat 'em up, not beat 'em up, but a Sonic fighting game that's a Tekken and it is very or not Tekken, a Street Fighter and people really love that game, so VeggieTales. This is the reason why people are completely trying to be 50-50 on religion, right? Because VeggieTales is a very good concept of if you actually that is how you handle religion correctly. Enough said there, right? That is how you actually get kids into religion the right way, right? Simple as that, to show shows the good side of religion, right? Straight up every time. I can't remember what this guy is. I think this is the Zelda CDI thing. Zelda CDI is really funny. There's this gameplay video that I watched though. That's the Game Grumps. Their Zelda CDI video is really funny. Like their whole series. I think it is hilarious. Would I watch it on, or would I play the game on my own? Fuck no. But I think it is a perfect thing in meme culture and it should exist. Fucking, okay. Metroid. Samus is fucking awesome. Okay? I don't care what you say. Like, I don't care what you say. Metroid as a game, sure, really good franchise, but Samus as a fucking character is awesome. Alright? I don't care what you say. Samus is such a badass. Alright? I don't give two fucks what you say. Master Chief, and like, you know, Master Chief may be like the concept of like dude that has like sacrifice and like, or dude that has like sacrifice and like gusto, and he's like a big fucking like awesome warrior, but Samus is a kick-ass badass like fucking like fucking what do you call it? Like fucking space marine, dude. She is fucking cool as hell. I do not care what you say. Samus is fucking awesome. Every time they fucking, like, in the more recent stuff, they make her so fucking cool, okay? They make her so cool, and I do not care what you say. She is fucking awesome. She is she is such a badass character, and like I literally love the character so much that I put her like in a concept for like I literally put my character in the Samus suit at one point because I love the concept of her suit so much, dude. She is so fucking like not even the suit, just her as a person is so cool. She is a fucking cool character. She's a complex and cool character. Like, I mean, maybe not that complex, but she's a cool as hell character, dude. It's like the fact that people like still only think that it's like, oh, she's like just this hot character. No, fuck that. She is badass as fuck, dude. She kicks ass. All right. I don't give a fuck. Like it's like she could be at a disadvantage and she may not be as good as she may not be able to kick ass as Master Chief, like Master Chief. She would not be able to beat Master Chief, but the fact that she has more courage than Master Chief, at least, because Master Chief has like, obviously can break like fucking giant scales. Like, dude is like huge, right? Dude actually has like some crazy, like, you know, Spartan power. He's a Spartan, right? He's insane. He's got the mass of fucking millions, like, you know, of like thousands of dudes, right? But fucking Samus doesn't have any of that shit, and she still fights. That is, even at a disadvantage, she is like, the fact that the moments that she gets put in a time of death, like in where death is staring her in the face and she still fucking fights, is fucking awesome. All right? I know that Master Chief technically does that too, but Samus is not as strong as him, and she is so fucking awesome, alright? She is an inspiring fucking character. Like, she is at a huge disadvantage almost every time, and she just fucking kicks ass, alright? I know it sounds crazy, but the more recent, like, Metroid game that came out with her in it, fuck, dude. God, she is so fucking awesome. People may not agree with me on this, but Samus is badass as fuck. I don't care. I wish I was Samus, dude. Actually, I don't wish I was Samus because, good God, dude, she already went through a lot, so. I don't even know if you're here, Super Shafts, but yeah, no, I fucking love Samus, dude. I know you said you were lurking, so, let's see, I talked about Rugbats, I talked about CDI. Star Fox. Okay, Star Fox. Very interesting one, right? I played it a lot later when I was an adult.
I'm still here.
I feel like... Okay, cool. I played it a lot later when I was an adult. I feel like as a kid, I probably still wouldn't be that interested in it. I feel like Star Fox, obviously, very much like, you know, the sci-fi, like, you know...
Agreed. Samus is badass as heck and eagerly travels through space.
Dude.
She doesn't have to turn down any fight.
Dude, honestly, dude, like, I can't fucking believe, like, it's so ironic. I guarantee the reason why Samus is not, like, the #1 character, like, video game character of all time is because of the anti-woke crowd. Like, I guarantee you, brother, like, fucking Samus is fucking awesome. I don't care, dude. Samus is so cool. Like, I swear to God, dude, it's just because the anti-woke crowd is trying to, like, make sure that they don't, like, that they don't say that she's cool as hell, because I guarantee, like, if they actually, like, fucking just could get over, like, their own high horse, they would totally agree with me. She's the #1 most badass character. I don't care. Call me crazy, she is badass as shit. Anyway, Star Fox, yeah. This is basically the reason why a lot of people became furries. This is probably why I became a furry. It was a mix between anime and Star Fox. This is why I literally think I became a furry, because, like, there was like, you know, art shown of Star Fox, and it was like an anime, like, art thing, and I was like really interested in, like, Star Fox fan art, like, of, like, Falco and Fox and, like, and Slippy and all the fucking, you know, characters. I did not play the game till I was an adult. Play the game now. I played the game as an, or, you know, sorry, I didn't play the game till I was an adult, and when I played it as an adult, it's alright. It's about, you know, what you expect. Then Cinderella, I think, right? No, sorry, Beauty and the Beast. Okay. Gaston. People really, really, really love, like, making jokes about Gaston. And try to praise him for being, like, a character that was very different. I will say, one of the few, like, other than Frollo, a character that just tries to blatantly, like, just stabs somebody, and, like, and they don't censor it. And Gaston, like, genuinely, like, you know, very much the idea of, like, a pretty boy being able to, not pretty boy, but, like, a guy that clearly has, like, the mass, but also has the popularity. Very much the modern concept, or very much like the modern concept of an alpha bro today, if I may say. You know, somebody that literally has a huge ego, but I do like the fact that they also just show the fact that these dudes just can be violent sometimes. Like, just straight up, like, they will be violent for their own ego. I think that's fantastic. Like, yeah, he doesn't care who the hell, like, he doesn't care, like, you know, what way he comes off. He is just very confident, and I think that's like a perfect idea of, like, somebody that has, like, obviously overconfidence, and I think that's a good thing to teach kids, that maybe being overly confident like that sometimes is great, but not all but being like that is just a bit of being a dick. So you know, like, you can go too far with it, and I think that's a perfect example to teach kids. Let's see. DuckTales. Okay. Old DuckTales, New DuckTales, I really like New DuckTales. I like the 2013 DuckTales. I think it's 2013, or 2018? I can't remember when it was. 2016? I can't remember when that DuckTales came out. But the newer DuckTales, like the reboot DuckTales, people really don't like it because of all the alien stuff. I like it kind of because of the sci-fi stuff. I like it because it goes fucking wild, like buck wild with its concept. And to be fair, it doesn't pretend to be the old DuckTales, and I'm okay with that. People try to, like, make a, you know, say that it's trying to be. I don't think it's trying to be old DuckTales. I think it's just trying, like, I think it definitely takes a lot from Gravity Falls, but I'm okay with that. I may sound crazy, but I am okay that it tries to just basically be Gravity Falls again. That's okay. I'm okay with that. Let's see. I can't remember what this guy's name is, like Mr. Burtons or Mr. Thompson, whatever the hell his name was. The Sesame Street guy, I think. I can't remember what his name was. Yeah, the dude that would just genuinely, like, come on when a show would be too heavy and would explain, like, certain things, like, to kids perfectly. Like, rip this guy. My god, dude. Fucking so sad. I'm like, you know, we need someone like him to this day, man. It's very sad, you know, because it's like we needed people like him for the next generation. Because he was very, like, he taught kids how to be more, like, just better, like, how to grow better. And, like, even if they didn't understand
I
something.
was working. Are you talking about Mr. Rogers?
Mr. Rogers, thank you. Mr. Rogers. Sorry, not Burtons. Mr. Rogers, yes, dude. Mr. Rogers, fucking perfect, you know. Perfect embodiment of, like, of someone we need today. It is very sad that, like, I think because like the next generation does not have a Mr. Rogers, I think because they don't have anybody like that, it ends up like it definitely got the next definitely got like late Zoomers to be more, you know, not very good people. Let me say that. Like this Mr. Rogers created the best kind of people, like taught kids something to be able to push them in the right direction, to not be just like, to not be like, you know, like terrible human beings, you know, not be unempathetic human beings, right? He taught kids like heavier stuff, and I like that. It sounds crazy, but I think it was important for kids to learn that stuff. Indiana Jones and Merlin, I think. Not Merlin, but the fucking what's his name? Not Merlin, but
And you know what? Mr. Rogers was also a conservative back then, too. He wouldn't be today.
No, probably wouldn't. Yeah, and that's the thing, man. It's like, that's what I'm saying. We needed people like that. He was definitely somebody that taught kids to be more together, and I think we just needed another Mr. Rogers of the modern day. Yeah. Oh wait, no, is that the guy from Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Interesting. Oh, and is that okay? E-Dragon and I think Who Framed Roger Rabbit, dude. And then next to the Holy Grail, I think. I think that's what these three are. Yeah. E-Dragon. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? You know, Roger Rabbit. Classic. Always a good classic. Also, the insane amount of details in that show is insane. The details in Who Framed Roger Rabbit, if you watch something, like, watch, like, a movie review of people that grew up with this movie, with Who Framed Roger Rabbit, I don't know if this is Indiana Jones or Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I don't know which guy it is, but if you watch the guy that, like, or if you watch people that you know, review this movie of Who Framed Roger Rabbit, you will there will be so much shit that you have not recognized in the movie, and it will make you understand, like, you know, creativity to the highest degree, and like how awesome, like, or how Hollywood basically was able to, you know, it let people do things at the time that they weren't allowed to do. Like, or not allowed to do, but things that allowed, like, people to be more creative and kind of push people in a certain direction. Castlevania. I didn't play Castlevania till a bit later. I mean, you know, it's a dungeon crawler again. How you say it? Not Vlad. I'm thinking of fucking Vlad. Wait, I skipped over... Did I skip over Danny Phantom? I did skip over Danny Phantom. Okay, I'll talk about him later. God damn it, what is his name? Not Vlad. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is his name? Don't tell me. Dracula. Fucking Dracula.
I don't know him, unfortunately.
Yeah, Dracula. Fucking Dracula in freaking, you know, the game, you know, like, basic villain, but in the anime, holy shit. In the anime, like, holy fuck, dude. Like, Dracula in the anime is kick-ass. Like, they really kicked ass. The only problem is when I figured out that Castlevania, the freaking anime, was, when I figured out that it was, you know, putting it at the cheapest amount overseas, I kind of stopped watching it because I didn't want to support, like, I didn't want to really support, you know, like, you know, the cheapest labor, if that makes any sense. You know, I didn't want to support that shit, but goddamn, fucking, in the game, pretty crazy. I know Richter fights someone else, though, I think. Richter fights someone else, I believe, but, yeah, not in the anime. In the anime, he fights Dracula, but Yeah, it's wild. Danny Phantom. Okay. So, it is probably, I'm going to say this, it's very controversial take, but Danny Phantom is a very Zennial and millennial show. Very Zennial, very millennial. The reason why I say that is because it constantly reminds you of the time that it is in. It constantly reminds you that it is like in like the 90s to 2000s. Time and time and time again. It reminds you of it because of one of the characters is like a tech dude, and it constantly reminds you of that shit. Now, do I think that now the ghosts are fun, the concept is fun, everything about it is awesome. I think that the show flows very well. Danny Phantom is a great show. I literally the writer of Danny Phantom, I watched one of his shows recently called Rock Paper Scissors. Dude still got it. What do I call it? Yeah, dude still got it. Danny Phantom, very good show. Like, but it is a very, very millennial zoomer, like very millennial zennial show. Very much meant for us. But if a younger generation decides to watch it, like Invader Zim, like how they're into Invader Zim, because I've noticed younger generations like Invader Zim, I am totally okay if they get into Danny Phantom. That is 100% a awesome show. I love the show. It is fantastic. But I get the idea if a Zoomer or Gen Alpha or if somebody does not want to watch it. I get it, right? I completely get it. It constantly reminds you of the 2000s and 90s. It just full-blown reminds you of that stuff. And
Danny Phantom was popular to both the millennials and Gen Z. It was somehow a diamond in the rough that had a gigantic cult following.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't think late Zoomers like it, but, again, if they watch it, I am totally okay with that. I get the idea of if they don't like it, though. It is completely fair, right? You know, Evil Danny, obviously, obviously was an insane thing. A lot of people, really like Evil Danny, millennials really like Evil Danny, because he's such a crazy, crazy villain. Let's see. Street Fighter. Obviously, Street Fighter, definitely a thing that my parents, my father really liked Street Fighter. That was kind of the only thing that really got him to, actually sit down and, actually, engage with us, if that makes any sense. This was the only time he actually cared. And, Street Fighter was a way that I also got, I remember setting up the console, I had, a PlayStation 2 at the time, and I had those, collection of all the old arcade games. There's Street Fighter, there's all the Street Fighter games on there, right? And basically, we would, the time when my family would come over, they would, we would all, sit together, and, all my cousins would come in my room, and we would all, sit together, and we would play... Sorry, we would play Street Fighter. And man, dude, that shit was fun as hell. We would play all the old arcade game collections. Yeah, dude, Street Fighter was a fun as hell, quick game if you wanted to play something fast. And then, freaking, let's see, Donkey Kong Country. Fucking, God, is it hard. Fun as hell game, but it is a difficult game. But, also, again, a very good, idea of a game that was an old game and obviously did not have full structure and did not understand, full game concepts yet. But fun as hell game. Love the game. Love the game, love the style, love everything about it, right? It was not style, but, yeah, loved everything about it. Even Donkey Kong Country Returns and the ice one, I can't remember. I played that game too. That was fun. Even the new one, I think there's a new one coming out, or the new one came out too, and that one was wild, but then I guess there's another one coming out. Donkey Kong Country games seem to always, be good, good games. Maybe not, the best of the best, but they're always good, right? They're wild. And then, Mario Galaxy. I will say Mario Galaxy 2, much better of a game than Mario Galaxy 1. Mario Galaxy 2 is just an extension. If you're gonna play Mario Galaxy, just play Mario Galaxy 2. It's much better. The levels are pretty much mostly the same, but it has more levels. That's it. It's just an extension of Mario Galaxy 1. Same game, different concept. Or same game, like, you know, slightly added concepts. And also, like, way less crazy with the controls. And then Yoshi Island game, or sorry, I skipped Toad, sorry. Captain Toad games. Captain Toad games, I've never played them, but I hear if you're a person that really likes puzzles, you should play Captain Toad game. It is a very, like, huge thinky game, very big thinky game. If you like puzzles, you should play Captain Toad. Yoshi's Island. A lot of people are not a big fan of Yoshi's Island, but, well, actually, no, sorry. A lot of people have gone off and on. Like, I have seen a lot of people don't like it as much anymore. I get it, because Yoshi's Island was also one of those games that was not really put together very well. When you actually play, like, the original Yoshi's Island games, oof. Not the Game Boy game, but, like, or not the Game Boy, not, like, the, I think it was NES one? I can't remember exactly. But the, like, N64 one, where there's, like, the Yoshi's Island where, like, the big 3D book pops up and like, you go to, like, certain worlds. People really don't like that one as much, which is completely fair, because there's just, like, a bunch of shit that, like, there's, like, a whole lot of nothing in it. The other Yoshi's Island games, though, very cute, very fun, very simple. But I will say this. They are not challenging. They are challenging in some ways, but they, for some odd reason, with Yoshi's Island games, like, other than maybe the Yoshi's Island where you have, like, the baby Mario on your back, all of the other ones are pretty much not that hard. Which is fair, because it's a Nintendo game, but, you know, it's a Yoshi's Island game, and usually Yoshi's Island games are supposed to be, like, really difficult. And the fact that they haven't done that in a while is kind of a problem. I think with Yoshi's Island games, they should really make them, like, really difficult. Because, like, those games would actually be fun again. Trying to think of anything other than... There is that Princess Peach game, where there's the one where she ends up, being, frickin'... You know, where you use her, use her emotions to, like, frickin', where you use her emotions to basically, play, like, a frickin', to basically, like, try to get through puzzles and shit. Obviously, was very, like, try to be, like, a very sexist game, but it's also Princess Peach, so, I don't know. Obviously, clearly was not made for the right intention, but... ironically, was a pretty good game for what it was. But then there's also the Nintendo Switch version where there's, like, the Princess Peach game where they're in, like, a play and shit. And that one I hear basically just gives Balan Wonderworld, like, type vibes. So, you know, if you're really a person that wants to play, like, a slightly, like, actually functioning version of Balan's Wonderworld, then sure, play the game, I guess. And then obviously all the fucking Mario, you know, the fucking, Mario 3D, like, world and shit, you know? Obviously those games are fun. 2D games are fun, but don't keep playing the Mario new, blah, 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 those 2D games. You know, obviously most of them are pretty much the same. You could just literally play, like, new Super Mario Brothers Wii, and then you can play the Mario World, and then there's the Bowser's extension one, but that one I would rather play, you should probably just play that single player. And then that's, you know, all the Mario games. Mario Sports Mix, I used to really love as a kid. Nowadays, it's a terrible game. The Mario Sports Mix was probably the worst game. The Mario Power Tennis was pretty good. People may find, like, it gets a little boring after a while, but I don't know, I like Mario Power Tennis. A lot of Mario sports games are pretty good. The Mario's Baseball, weirdly pretty good game. Like weirdly really fun game if you like unlock everything. Let's see. What else? Oh, excuse me. Luigi's Mansion. Now that game, Luigi's Mansion is hella fun, dude. Like, 1 and 2, one is probably one is really good. A lot of people really like that one. The second one I hear is really fun, and is a lot better than the third one. I hear the third one, they kind of ruined Luigi's Mansion, which is completely fair. His Luigi's Mansion is supposed to be on, like, the darker side, but the third one, they didn't really make all that dark. Even, like, and they can't make the excuse with the second one, because, like, it's like, oh, well, the second one wasn't as dark. Or, like, you know, you could be like, oh, well, they probably just kind of got rid of that concept because, you know, this is a game made for kids, and they gotta make it less scary and shit, right? But they can't really say that because the second one apparently was still, like, really fun, lighter, but still had a slightly dark tone to it as well, I guess. So, it was a lot different compared to the third one where it's just, like, very simplified. Yeah. And Luigi as a character, obviously I prefer Luigi over Mario, obviously. Everybody would rather probably play as Luigi than Mario now. Let's see. The Muppets. I weirdly was not a fan of the Muppets. I know this sounds crazy. I was not a big fan of the Muppets. I don't know why. I was like, it's weird because there's a lot of good things that came out of the Muppets. I just was not a fan of the Muppets. I don't know why. I just never really got into it when I was a child. So, I don't know. Sesame Street, obviously grew up on it. Cookie Monster and shit, I remember. Weirdly enough, the most things I remember was the Bert and Ernie segments, and Dracula. I don't know why. That was just the main two things. That's probably why I started getting good at math, was because like the alien segment where it was also like talking about like numbers and stuff. Yeah. Really good. Like, you know, the reason why I was able to be good at math at the time. I'm not very good at math anymore, but you know, very much what got me like started with math. So, you know, I can thank them for that. Also, there was this really weird Oscar segment where like I don't remember exactly what it was, but there was this this Oscar segment where it would talk about people that were like less fortunate, and the reason why, like, you know, and the reason why, you know, you should not make fun of people because they look like, you know, less fortunate. And yes, that was a thing at the time where they're trying to like dismantle like the magazine thing where it was like, oh, you gotta look like a supermodel or else, you know, oh, you gotta look like really good or else, like corporations trying to corrupt like children and shit. Like, yeah, that whole thing really got me to start understanding the concept of like of maybe not money, but the idea that some people were just born less fortunate. And also, you know, what helped me get through like my impoverished time, and and like, you know, the fact that, you know, it taught kids the fact that like being, you know, just because someone's less fortunate does not mean they are lesser than you. And I find it really interesting because they definitely use, and I think the fact that
Sesame Street has a variety of characters that were unique with unique messages, and it was also as lighthearted as it gets.
Yeah.
And impressive how it's been going on for years.
Well, the cool thing is too, it also used like a black girl as well. And I know that may sound racist, but at the time it made sense, because at the time, like, you know, unfortunately the ghetto was like used with you know, unfortunately black people, and
Sesame Street is also simple with its backgrounds, yet still has its energetic parts.
People are also like super racist towards like, you know, not maybe black people, but Hispanic people at the time. I mean, black people too, but we're like really racist towards a lot of people, and this is why I hate Texans so much. This is the reason why I really like got to my thing of hating Texans so much, because I realized they are just racist pieces of shit, and the reason why like they like, you know, try to give the whole thing of like, oh, well, they were born in a bad place and so they're gonna be worse. And I get that idea, right? But it's like, But the fact that you are just like, you are trying to also like push this narrative that they are just demons and they just act like dipshits and they don't have a reason why they act bad, and like, and you think that like every single one ends up being a fucking gang member is just fucked. It's fucked up. And these are people in the end. Like, you know, they treat like they try to barely get the concept, but then they don't understand like the reason why people end up this
That too,
way.
racial
right?
conflicts with the ghetto. It was great to see shows tackle that and not sugarcoat the problems at all.
No, exactly. And I think that was fantastic to teach kids, right? And like, this is where like a lot of times at the time it was like, you know, race mixing was a common thing, right? And, you know, I mean, I'm not saying that as like a racist thing. I'm just saying that, you know, a lot of people that were white were being like, and people that were white were dating people that were black, and a lot of people had mixed babies, right? That was just a very common thing. I mean, you know, like people like, and that's just a normal thing, right? So it's like, it was kind of nice to show the fact that just, you know, minorities are people. They literally, the only thing that is different about them is the fact that like the reason why like, you know, the reason why like segregation happened was because of racism. The reason why like, you know, the reason why this shit happened is because of like some foreign concept that somehow people that are a different race are like supposed to be inferior when they're not. They're still people in the end, right? You know, it even got me to the level where it's like, yeah, even having empathy for people that do fucking crazy drugs, right? Because everybody has their bad time, right? You know, people have their times where they end up in bad places, right? And it's like, it's crazy, you know? It's like people end up in bad times and bad places, and it's like sometimes they're just human. You know, things happen and people bounce back. But if they don't, there's also just a reason that they're just human, and I hate to be that person, you know? It sucks, you know? It's like, I feel like we're going backwards with the racism thing, you know? And the problem is they, like, late Zoomers just don't understand the fact that just because you don't say things like you hate a certain race doesn't mean that you're not being racist, you know? Just because you're just because you're not like, oh, well, I hate this race. No. It's the fact that you also are like trying to be like, you're agreeing with boomers that talk about segregation and talk about like, you know, that black people are more inferior and cops are like the justice system. They like, you're trying to like be there, like white people clearly don't understand that the justice system is very biased towards like black people, and it very much like is taught in the justice system that you should be biased towards them, when that just shouldn't be a thing in the first place. Like, police reform should exist, right? It's not elimination of policing, it just needs a reform. Simple as that. There just needs to be something where we remove a law where black people get like treated lesser than. Simple as that, right? They just don't get a higher sentence than if a white guy did the same thing. Simple as that. Nothing crazy like that, right? You know, and then he talks about classism too, right? Classism, like, you know, the rich get way more benefits than the poor, and that just should not be a thing, and that should be removed, right? Simple as that, you know? It's like, it should be a person-by-person basis rather than a general consensus, right? And it's very simple that they don't understand that. And the fact that, there's a lot of people, like, in literature, like, there's a lot of, like, books that are these, like, people that are failed, like, you know, literaturists, like, failed writers, that basically bring up these concepts that talk about black people being like living in these more poor conditions, so they're just automatically dumber, when they don't bring up the concept of like the reason why they end up like being worse off is because of like, you know, poison, you know, like fucking worse, like, you know, material possession, right? Like poison water, like worse food, like obviously, you know, like, you know, housing is just downright unfair there. Like obviously they can't get approved in like, you know, better areas, job issues, right? Like they can have a biased person, like, you know, racism, like civil rights obviously was an important thing, right? Because like if we didn't, then we would have, you know, racism happen with like people getting hired at certain jobs like incorrectly and biasly, right? There would be like massive segregation like that, right? Like there should be people getting punished for murdering somebody just for a hate crime, just because their skin is different, right? Just because they're like a minority should not be the, like, you know, there should be punishment for that. And that just wasn't a thing before, right? And then it's like, you know, then there's like this, like I said, these like people that act like they're not racist, but then they like talk about like these other races like they're lesser than. And they're trying to act like they're trying to pull on your sympathy like strings by basically being like, oh, well, see, you're not being racist because it's like, you're not being racist because, like, these guys live in a worse area, so of course you are correct that they're obviously going to be, like, more dangerous, when in reality, yeah, but they don't see the reason why it's dangerous, right? They don't see the reason why these things exist. Like, the reason is because of what boomers have done. You know, boomers and the generation before, they caused segregation. Civil rights is still new, right? It still, like, was a new thing. And it should exist, you know? And it's like being like fucking anti-D, like, and again, I think DEI still needs reform, but again, it doesn't need to be abolished. That is the worst thing about it. I think this is why I don't like the anti-woke crowd, right? I get the idea that there are people that were like, I get the idea that, yes, there are a lot of people that were anti-white, but that is also racism. Like, the problem is you need to understand the concept that, like, just because of, like, you know, just because of the fact that, like, you know, that there were people that didn't know what the fuck they were talking about, that doesn't mean you just take away the programs that make everybody equal. Simple as that. You need people to be equal. And I think that's just a very unfair thing, you know? And it's like, you know, even when it comes to things like immigration, right? I do genuinely think that immigration should be, like, dealt with, but the problem is, it doesn't need to just be, like, but the problem is you need to teach younger generations to go to blue-collar trade jobs first, and give them an incentive to go to trade jobs first, and then we can slowly, like, make sure that immigrants aren't as, like, here as much, and we don't have to rely off of them, because unfortunately, freaking, like, I mean, you know, now it's not like Julio. I don't even know what, like, what's like a fucking name from Somalia. I don't know. What's like a Somalian name? Because now it's not even a freaking, it's not even like a Hispanic name. It's now like a freaking, like, I don't know. Like, freaking, I gotta, like, look up the name. You know, this dude's like,
Island Omar, I think it was.
Yeah, there we go. Like Omar, right? Like a name like Omar, right? Like, it's like, you know, freaking, the reason why, like, Omar is, like, fixing
I don't think I got the first name right.
I have no idea. Probably. Ion Omar? Sounds familiar. You know, the reason why, like, you know, freaking Omar, like, has to fix my car instead of, like, some dude, like, you know, instead of some dude that was born here is because of the fact that, like, we don't have engineers being taught to, like, fix cars, right? I mean, to be fair, I think that's, like, unnecessary. Or, you know, the reason why we gotta teach them about AC and shit is because of the fact that, like, that we rely too much off of, like, immigrants, and immigrants, like, you know, bringing their skills over here. You know, the reason why we have construction workers, you know, we have Jose making, like, our buildings, or building our buildings, is because we didn't have an incentive program for, you know, like, people that were born here to be, like, you know, to work on, you know, construction and give them, like, a reason to, like, go to a trade school, right? I personally think that if people go to trade schools, we should have an incentive. We should have an incentive thing where trade schools are far cheaper. Like, maybe, like, if they are planning on becoming, like, let's say a construction worker, a technician, a fucking, like, and I'm not saying, like, the software guys, like, the fucking people that handle electricity and shit, right? A technician, a fucking, like, you know, a farmer, like, anything that involves, like, big concept things like that, right? Like, I feel like, you know, I feel like they should be, like, there should be some kind of incentive for trade schools where it is cheaper and taxes go toward, like, you know, obviously we gotta tax the billionaires, but, like, you know, where taxes will go towards, like, half of, like, they'll half their tuition. So then these guys can work, like, a basic, like, these guys can still work a minimum wage job, go to school, and still have a place to live, right? Simple as that. I know that sounds crazy, but there should be some kind of incentive to have these guys work these like important jobs, because right now a bunch of content creators is not going to work. I think it is really stupid that a bunch of people want to become content creators. We should not incentivize the youth to become that, you know. We should give them a reason to do it, and we should make it like as close to like, you know, like close to like
Chat.
free as possible. God damn it. I'm gonna go get some water real quick.
You already know the ad is over by now once you come back.
By the time you come back, yep, I know it's over. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like, I hate to, like, you know, it's wild, but it should be that thing, you know? But, I don't know. It's like, it's just annoying, because I'm like, again, I hate to be that person, but it's like, yeah, I don't know what, like, you know, like I said, I don't know the skill set that Somalians have right now, but, you know, that Somalian immigrants have right now.
Anyway, I do like the idea
But-
of more people going to trade school rather than trying to educate on their own.
Yeah, exactly, dude. It just feels like it would just work that well, right? It just would work better, and we would have, like, more productive people in society, right? Then you can finally fucking topple the billionaires. Because the problem is, the reason why billionaires have us at a chokehold is because they own everything. They own absolutely everything. And, like, what is a bunch of white-collar workers gonna do? Probably nothing. Let's be honest, you know? A bunch of white-collar workers just mean nothing to corporations, right? Blue-collar workers actually mean something because they do physical things. And freaking, like, corporations rely so heavily off of that, you know? I think that is necessary for, like, you know, I think that is necessary for our future, right? But, you know, I think that is just 1000% necessary, but, you know, I don't know. That's the reason why I kind of want to try to become mayor, but whatever. Let's see here. Winnie the Pooh. I don't know really if I don't know if I really like, I don't know. Winnie the Pooh is interesting. That's an interesting, like, you know, thing. Apparently something with, like, Tigger used to teach a lot of good lessons, weirdly enough. Like, but I just never really grew up with it. Like, I never really watched it. Like, looked at the stuff when I was younger. Okay. So, controversial statement. The Jungle Book movie, you know, obviously it was one of, like, Disney's first few movies. But, you know, well, not first movies, but yeah, first, you know, handful of movies, right? The Renaissance era. I genuinely think that maybe just read the book. I hate to be that person. The Jungle Book is a fun kids film. Obviously was very much kidified. I would genuinely, like, it's its own thing. I'll say that. It's very much its own thing. The book, you should totally read. At least read the abridged version of The Jungle Book. It is a very, very good book. It is so intense. It is so wild. It has got some great lessons in there. It is a good book. The Jungle Book, I would not say is a kid's book. It definitely is not a kid's book. But you should definitely read it. It is a fantastic classic. It is such a classic. Not the movie, but the book. The book itself is much more insane, but it is such a good book. Again, read the abridged version of it, because it is so good. So good. Yeah, dude. I really like the Jungle Book. That and Moby Dick. Like those are probably like not my favorite books, but when it comes to like old books, like old books, it is a good like you just everybody should at least read Moby Dick and maybe not Moby Dick. Huh? Hi Kurt. How's work? How's errands? How's your day in general? Hope it went well for you. Yeah, no, like everybody should at least the Kipling one is very rambly. It's the reason why I tell people not to read this one, because like the Kipling one is a little bit more like there's so much extra stuff that really shouldn't be in there. But there's a version of the Kipling one. There's a version of the Jungle Book that's like an abridged version that is like much better. It cuts out a lot of fat. Is it... Maybe I can't find it. I don't know, honestly. Hold on. The Jungle Book. Let's see. English author. Rudyard Kipling. Shere Khan, blah blah blah. Mowgli. Yep. Who was it shortened by? Fuck. Maybe not. I just don't want anybody getting bored of like the original. I don't want anybody getting bored of frickin' I don't want people getting bored of like the original book. The original book is so good, but again, I just like there's a shortened version that I read that was much less rambly. Fuck, dude. Alright, well, fuck. Alright, you may not like it as much, but I would say just read the original, I guess, because I can't find the... I can't, for the love of God, find the original. Ew, this is AI. Ugh. Alright, well, fuck. Yeah, because we're in the era of AI, so... We're in the era of AI, so probably is not a shortened one that we can do anymore. Bummer, dude. Fuck. Damn it, dude. Fuck. Yeah, okay. Well, shit. Yeah, because I think now that we're in the era of AI, we can't find the shortened one. But there was one that was, like... There was one that was, like, really good. That was, took away all the rambly bits. Like, the really extra bits. It's still a really, really good book, but... I feel like I'm a hypocrite if I don't give you guys the original, or the one that I watched. Ah, whatever. I'm sorry. I guess I can't find it. It's a PDF with, like, a bunch of versions. Oh. Hello. Did I find it? It might be this one. The ebook by Gutenberg? I think 2006. Yes. Is this the right one? This is the right one. Yes. Okay. It's the one that is... Hold on. So it's on this one called Gutenberg.org. I don't know who this was shortened by, but yes. This might be the right one. Yeah, the Project of Gutenberg ebook Jungle Book, I think. I don't know. Yes, this might be the shortened one. I think this is the one where it takes out all the rambly bits. Oh no, see, this is heavily shortened though. I didn't watch the I didn't read the heavily shortened one. No, this one's too shortened. No, this one's too shortened. Damn it. This one's too shortened. Fuck, dude. Wait, hold on. Now, see, this one's shortened really heavily. You know what? Fuck it. Try anyway. Try to read this one anyway. Here, I'll send the link. Cause this is like a really this is like a perfect version of it. Like this one you should totally read because it takes out all the extra rambly bits that cause Gutenberg really likes rambling like a lot in his what do you call it? Gutenberg really likes rambling a lot like in his what do you call it? In like the original Jungle Book book, but it is a really good concept. Yeah, he's how do I say this? Yeah, he makes a really good like point to how do you say it? Or he makes, I don't know, this guy that shortens it, Gutenberg does a really good job. Or the guy of Project Gutenberg. I don't know who shortened it though. Let's see. Who shortened it? What's his name? Yeah. Fantastic concept though. Or fantastic like read. So, you know. I know that you guys are probably reading something in the future, but like, you know, when you get the chance, read the Jungle Book. It is fan-fucking-tastic. It is the best book you can read. Anyway. Alright, Peanuts. All I remember is the specials.
That's right, Blurry Ethan. Let's react to a Blurry Ethan. Smiley face. LOL.
Peter Pan. Fucking, you know, again, grew up with it. Not as invested in it. Superman. I remember the very old Superman. So that one might be, like, that was one that my parents showed me, and I genuinely like, I don't know if it was the second one, but man, dude, I really like Superman. I really like the old Superman. I don't know why. Pinocchio, obviously, you know, kids movie, but again, I really, you know, I really like the newer, not the newer Pinocchio, but the one made by that one guy that like where Pinocchio's like all fucked up and like, and what's his name is actually like drunk when making him. That one is really good. That one is really good. I like that one. The one where they're like in World War II or World War I times. That one is fucking fantastic. Popeye, I watched a lot of Popeye cartoons when I was younger. A lot of Popeye cartoons. Did it really teach me anything? Not really. Just taught me about eating vegetables. And, pretty much it. We got to have money. I've never actually seen this movie before, so I'm sorry. The event, Iron Man. Fucking first thing that broke into event, like, you know, made comic book movies actually, like, into the mainstream. We would not be anywhere without Iron Man. I will say that. So, Iron Man was the first movie to ever do that. And I think, like, you know, was the first movie to ever, like, kick it out into, like, the mainstream. And you know what? I'm glad it did. So, you know, especially with the fucking theme song that they fucking used, like the cover version, like fucking coming out of the fucking dust and just like with this giant fucking like badass goddamn fucking like this giant tank machine, dude, walking out with like heavy metal plates on his face and like the heavy metal like war machine put together. Anyway, yeah, that scene is the hardest fucking scene to ever fucking exist. That is the most American.
Sounds like you were singing Black Sabbath's Iron Man.
It is Black Sabbath's Iron Man, and they put that in the fucking movie, and I'm so happy when I see that. When I like that gets you. That gets me so fucking hype. That is the hypest version of here. Well, they made a cover of it, I think. I don't think they put the original one in there, but they play it for a bit, and oh my god. Oh. God, does it, like, that scene is amazing when he walks out of the cave and he just goes. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, fuck, man. God, that shit goes so hard. I'm sorry. It goes so fucking hard. It is so cliche nowadays. But fuck. Oh, God, man. Oh, it's just like, it's so good. Makes me cream, brother. Anyway. Tom and Jerry, classic. Very, very classic. I will say, yeah, Tom and Jerry very much, probably a lot of things really got furries into, like, being furries. I'm gonna be honest. Tom and Jerry was probably one of those things. People don't really talk about it that much, but I think Tom and Jerry really did. Obviously, the Robin Hood movie did too, but I'll say Tom and Jerry definitely did that shit for a lot of people too. Felix the Cat. Okay, the one time I saw the Felix the Cat stuff, it was like very, very much like it was, I'm pretty sure, a fan thing, and it was definitely something I was not supposed to see. It was super adult, but, you know, oh well. The Grinch, obviously always a good classic. We love The Grinch. The original Grinch cartoon. Rarely enough, the Halloween one. There's some people that like that one more, but obviously the Grinch who stole Christmas is obviously, you know, people like that classic. Spider-Man. Okay. The Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies. Obviously, very much one of those things that was before Iron Man, and it worked for the time that it came out. That being said, Spider-Man 3 I actually liked. People may not like that, but I like Spider-Man 2 and 3. I think that the movie is fine for the time that it was created. Would any late generation people like it? Probably not. But that is okay. I like Spider-Man, period. Everything Spider-Man is fantastic. Like, I like Spider-Man just in general. I like the comics. I like the movies. I like the... I even like the shows that he was in. I really like Spider-Man as a concept character as a whole is a fantastic thing. I think the Miles Morales version of Spider-Man, where he is literally, like, don't get me wrong, I know in the movie he has, like, he literally is saving the universe, and I know that people are so tired of that concept, but Miles Morales in the game, Spider-Man game, where he is like playing, like the one where it's like the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man and the Miles Morales Spider-Man, the missions in that game are so great because he actually is like your local neighborhood friendly Spider-Man. I think that if the game was just Miles Morales doing that stuff, it would have been a 10 out of 10 game for me. The reason why I do not like the Spider-Man PS4 game that... the Spider-Man PS4 game with, like, that Sandman in it and all the characters and stuff. The Tobey Maguire not Tobey Maguire, the Peter Parker missions, like, just really are, you know, the Peter Parker missions are just a little... for me. They're obviously the save the universe type rather than like save the world, save the universe type of Spider-Man, rather than the Miles Morales helping your local community out type of Spider-Man. Because in the Spider-Man game, Miles Morales literally goes around and just helps his neighborhood. All the missions are like in a certain part of the city, and they're not like crazy fucking things like happening where it's like world ending, and like, you know, it's just literally a dude helping out his community, and he gets into some crazy trouble that he shouldn't be in. And I think that is like so relatable. I think someone out there actually can relate to Miles Morales. Maybe not with, like, obviously the Spider-Man powers, but I think that Miles Morales is way more relatable to people. Or Miles Morales. I think that Spider-Man is way more relatable to people. I like Miles Morales more. I hate to be that person. I think he is one of the better Spider-Man. still, like, but here's the thing, comparing the two of them is not in the same field. They're completely different dimension Spider-Man, and they should be kept separate, but if I had to choose, Miles Morales would be my number one. I really like Miles Morales. I think he is the best Spider-Man to ever exist. I think he is one of the best Spider-Man. I am really glad I was introduced to him because I think he is fucking awesome. And because he's also like a little ignorant in the movie and he's like a teen and he's like, because he's also like heavily ignorant as well, it's really nice because it feels like he acts like a teenager. I hate to be that person, but he does feel like he acts like a teenager, and that is fantastic. I think that is a great thing. I have no idea who this guy with the black hair and the glasses and the blue shirt and brown pants, or black pants. I think this guy is probably an internet thing. It's very unfortunate I did not experience this. Cat in the Hat. I'm not going to lie, the Cat in the Hat movie, if you actually, like, not the book, obviously, you know, classic, but the movie itself, not the cartoon, but the full-fledged, how do you say it? The full-fledged, like, live-action movie, it's just Austin Powers again. I'm not going to lie. Is it for kids? Fuck no. But it is definitely an Austin Powers type movie, and I think it is very, very wild. Is it funny? No. Is it wild? Yes. Or is it funny? No. Is it good? Fuck no, but goddamn is it an experience. I think this is Alien in the background. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have much of a say about Alien. I really, you know, Alien movies. Oh wait, no, this is Batman. Oh my god, I was looking at his chest. Oh my god, I was looking at Batman's chest and I thought it was Alien, but no, it's Batman. Okay, yeah. Obviously, Dark Knight Rises, enough said. Everybody likes the Dark Knight Rises. I think the Batman reboot, not like the one where they restart with the Riddler. I think if you didn't have the Riddler covering his face the whole time, I think like the leather mask the whole time, I think the Riddler is a fantastic villain in that movie. I think he is just perfectly psycho enough where he is like actually on the same par as the Joker, and I fucking love that shit. I don't think he's not the Joker again, but he's definitely his own character, and I love that. I love that he's just a psychopath. And then what do you call it? Then Snow White, obviously. The fact that it's also the first character that you experience that dies when you're a child. Yeah, crazy. Oh, I'm gonna own your whole family. I'm gonna own the whole planet. Let's see. Mr. World War veteran over here. Mr. Dude that will cause the extinction of humanity. You know, that's all I can remember. That's all I can look at Mickey Mouse for. I never really, even from day one, I still don't like the mouse. I know that as a character, I don't think they really gave anything to him, so, you know, maybe there's some crazy things that people like about him. Not for me. Donald Duck. Well, I don't know. I weirdly, between Donald Duck and Daffy Duck, I like Daffy Duck more. Weird concept between the two of them. Daffy Duck is much more fun. I hate to be that person, but Donald Duck is still a lot jerkish, but he's clearly like someone that they're not trying to make a full jerk. I think because Daffy Duck is a full-blown jerk, I think it, like, not jerk, but like he's obviously like very selfish. I think that works a lot better. Maybe it's crazy, but like showing this character being more selfish, I think it works a lot better. I think Daffy Duck is much better than Donald Duck. You know, Bugs Bunny, obviously, you know, sarcastic character, probably very much ahead of his time. Did I grow up with him? Not really. I did watch a lot of Looney Tunes cartoons, but, you know, Bugs Bunny, not really, you know, I weirdly did not appreciate Bugs Bunny until a lot later and realized how far ahead of a time he was. Because there's been moments where he's been more sarcastic, and I think it's great. I think that having a character like that worked. Goofy. Okay. Again, the Goofy movie, fantastic. Goofy interesting. I think it's really brave that there's certain times where they will put Goofy in like really like in really wild, like more uncomfortable scenarios, and I think that's great. I think because he's Goofy, I think people just don't pay attention to it too much, but it's kind of interesting the amount of times they put him in like uncomfortable things, and like literally they've almost killed Goofy before in like Kingdom Hearts, and they're brave for that. So obviously they didn't actually do it, but that's pretty funny to think about. That like Goofy literally doesn't like, he gets revived later, but it is very funny because he literally fucking dies. I can't remember if it's Goofy or if it's Donald. One of them fucking die, and it is hilarious. Like, it is, I will say, that is really brave of them to do that. Fucking Cruella de Vil. This person literally murders puppies. I think it is absolutely very awesome that they have a character, that Disney has a character that murders puppies for fashion. The amount of fucking, like, people that actually would do this shit, at like, nowadays and back then, is so accurate, and I think that is such a good villain to have. That is amazing and brutal and insane and fucking hell, man. I know that people think Maleficent is the worst. I think that Cruella de Vil actually is the worst, because she literally kills puppies. She would kill puppies for her fashion. Like, for just to wear them in, like, in front of people. She would wear dead puppies in front of people. Like, goddamn, dude. Holy hell. Now, that is a villain. Garfield, yeah, okay. Garfield is, there's many different versions. I think the specials were okay.
I even recall a dystopian clicker game that does a similar thing. You get a kitten and then sell its fur for money.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember that one where you're like, yeah, where you put like chicken in a grinder and like you sell their chicken. Like you take care of it like it's a little pet, and then it dies. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, Garfield. Live action version, obviously nobody talks about that. I did not like either of them, obviously. But then the specials, yeah, they worked for the time, and I will say the Christmas special in it apparently is very wholesome, and the fact that Garfield is not just like, you know, the I Hate Mondays character, and actually genuinely shows a bit of like, you know, shows like, you know, the weird trope that like the crazy cat lady and like, you know, Garfield would actually work together quite well, and it makes an interesting story, and it makes it a sad story. Crazy enough. Yeah, I don't know. Very interesting concept. Yogi Bear. Hanna-Barbera. I'm gonna be completely honest. How do I say this? Yogi Bear, never, like, kind of on my bottom tier when it comes to, kind of on my bottom tier when it comes to classic cartoons. I would rather watch Looney Tunes than watch, you know, the Yogi Bear stuff. I don't remember who this dog dude is. I forgot. Yeah, so. Astro Boy. I will say, the manga, quite brutal. The stuff that the writer, like, brought up later, not like the original manga, but, like, the stuff that he made later, dude has made some very adult stuff, and like it is amazing with the stuff that he got away with later. Because Astro Boy Shore was like his main thing, but there was other stuff that he made, I think, that was fucking so creepy. People to this day are still making still making concepts that he had, and I think it's great. There's there's a lot of creepy animes that like straight up like that used his concepts, and I think it's great. Dumbo. Excuse me. Yeah, Dumbo. Man, Dumbo was a, how do I say this? It was nice. I watched this movie a lot when I was a kid. And, the fact that, you know, the fact that there is a movie where you just watch, what do you call it? The fact that there is a movie where, how'd you say it? What do you call it? Hold on, sorry, did I miss anybody over here? Didn't I say I would go back to somebody? Sorry, I just remembered. I went to Danny Phantom. I think I missed someone. I don't know, whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah, Dumbo. Yeah, this was a weirdly thing that was like teaching me a good lesson to not make fun of people with like different physical features. And good God, thank God. Because like it also taught me the fact that also like when I was younger too, that like people that make fun of physical features is like the most low ball thing that you can make fun of. And, you know, the fact that, you know, because like people will just always out you for being different. And I think that that's like, I think that it was a great concept to learn as a kid, you know, because like I was around like a lot of like special need, like there's not, I was around, but like there was a lot of like special needs kids in my like elementary school. And like, it made me realize that like, how do I say this? When people are younger, they don't notice that everybody looks goofy, if that makes any sense. Everybody's imperfect in a certain way. If you cover one half of your face, you will recognize that it is completely uneven from the other half of your face. And tell everybody that does that, tell them that you have imperfections and do that. Cover one half of your face and show how imperfect, because everybody is imperfect in some way, shape, or form. You will see the problems in every human being because no human being is symmetrical. Everybody has a goofy look. Every human being looks really goofy, and it made me recognize like how like I see people through a different lens than how people see each other. Because some people could see that certain people look a certain way, but if you like take that person and you take that person, you will and like start pulling apart certain features, you will realize that they have something goofy about them. That is the reason why I make jokes about my own physical appearance, because I know I'm a balding dude. I know I look homeless. I know I like, you know, I know I'm like a disabled man. That's like ADHD and shit. It's just, it's the reason why it doesn't bother me. Because my physical disabilities and like my, you know, my disability, every disability that everybody has, like even when somebody isn't disabled, they look like a dweeb. Especially nowadays, I have noticed over the years that people have gotten worse. People look far worse than they did 10 years ago. Or not 10 years ago, 20 years ago. If you compare people now compared to 20 years ago, people look far uglier than they ever were. Even with all the makeup that people have, they look far, far uglier than they've ever have before. Which is the reason why I think people are so obsessed with appearance right now. Because people think that something that existed 20 years ago is anywhere possible today. People do not recognize that people have just got like mutated so much that they look far uglier than everybody else. I can point out every physical goofy feature amongst everybody because everybody looks like a fucking dweeb. They have no place to talk. Everybody looks like a fucking dweeb. And the fact that anybody like thinks that they look better than somebody makes me laugh. So, you know. Let's see. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? I already said this. Absolute insane movie production. Like, obviously, clearly something that people can't do today because time constraints. But, like, you know, like, look at somebody that reviews that movie because, oh my god, it has got so much stuff in it. It's so good. Mary Poppins. Okay. So, controversial take here. I don't like Mary Poppins. But here's the reason why. I don't like Mary Poppins because I like Nanny McPhee. I
honestly don't care about looks either. I like to say that there's no such thing as ugly or handsome, but that might be a stretch.
I don't say as ugly or handsome. Well, there is. But again, everybody looks a lot goofier than they ever have before. So, there is, but, you know, I wouldn't really worry about that too much. It doesn't really matter. It's pointless in the end because we all get old and we all look ugly one day. Yeah. So Mary Poppins. I weirdly do not really. I don't think Mary Poppins is better for kids. I think Nanny McPhee is better for kids. Strange thing to say, I know, but Nanny McPhee was basically the equalization to watching like if Matilda is like the one where it's in the like, you know, perspective of a well-behaved girl in a world full of of jerks, then Nanny McPhee is the opposite, where there's misbehaved kids with a well-intentioned like good witch, right? Because she's still a witch, right? Like Nanny McPhee was a witch, but she was a good witch. She was a witch that taught spoiled brats to not be spoiled anymore. And this is like, and a lot of rich people probably hate like people that have not actually been broke before think that probably Nanny McPhee is a bad movie. But if you've been broke before, and if you've been impoverished before, and you don't live in like a wealthy like home, then you will probably, even if you're middle class or like middle to lower class, I think it is a fantastic movie to like, I think is a fantastic, like it shows the idea that not all kids are angels, and kids will start out pretty mean. They will do some extremely bratty things, and I think something like Nanny McPhee is a good idea of talking about like balance between punishing children for being bad sometimes is a good thing sometimes. I think that, yes, I know that that is a controversial take, but there are some kids that just do not change, and there's some things that you should show them that they need to learn. There are certain things that I think that it is important to teach children about. Is that mean? Is it cruel? I would say yes, but at the same time, there's some cruel things that need to be taught to to children that are like have rich parents. It is very much showing the issue between like classism and how parents that are like, even just nowadays, how parents just don't teach their kids how to be good kids, and teaching them about the wrong things rather than teaching them about like doing things like just being a good person, if that makes any sense. I don't know. Maybe that's crazy, but you know, it brings the good side of some things. Nanny McPhee is I think a fantastic movie compared to Mary Poppins. Mary Poppins teaches you about being a lighter person, but Nanny McPhee teaches you about teaches you about like, you know, the concept of if you're not just how do I say this? If you're not somebody that is at an advantage in life, maybe. I would say Annie is obviously like, then there's the opposite version where it's like Annie, where obviously the adults are terrible people, and if you're like an orphan and shit, you know, it just, you know, Annie is probably a good idea of like teaching people about like, maybe, I don't know. That one's kind of a little harder because then it's like teaching people about like.
GTV just rated the channel with 9 viewers.
It's a party. Oh, thank you. I actually am about to. Hello. How was work? How's errands? How's your day in general? I guess you guys were done, but how was your stream? I guess I should say. Sorry, I'm talking about like franchises. Like there's this like whole concept of franchises that we grew up with, and I'm talking about how like late
It's a healing raid.
Zoomers.
Warning day is very saw guy.
Yeah.
Hello, Legend Helio 2 TTV and your raiders.
Hello. I'm talking about the fact that there's like how late Zoomers just didn't get like the
pounces on you.
how like late Zoomers like and didn't get the same like, you know, we got so much stuff when we were kids. Hello. How was your stream? How was work? How's errands? How's your day in general?
It's very fast TDS.
Yeah, it is very fast. I'm sorry. I am very used to it, unfortunately. What was I gonna say? Yeah, no, I'm just talking about like it's just crazy because we grew up with like all this stuff like as like millennials and like early Zoomers, and the fact that like late Zoomers get like maybe like 5 things, and we grew up with like all this stuff. I'm just talking about my own personal experience with each thing, and then I'm kind of gonna be done streaming for the rest of the night. But I just wanted to talk about my experiences with these things. I apologize if I'm gonna move from thing to thing. How are you guys? How's, you know, what are y'all up to right now? I'm very much the background dude to put in the background, so I apologize if
It was good.
you guys
Had
were
fun playing some games.
wanting to look
And
at
Eclipse
something.
made me wet myself, allegedly. So now I need a break and get rest since it's 5 a.m.
It was good, and Eclipse is Eclipse a horror game? So now I need
Well,
a break.
we always love seeing new people in the Cloud Empire, especially Stream Raiders.
Oh yeah.
Replying to Let Helio 2 TTV, it was good. Had fun playing some games. And Eclipse made me wet myself, allegedly. So now I need a break and get rest since it's 5 a.m. Hehe. Nummy.
Nice.
Fair enough. It's also 5 a.m. here.
That is completely fair. Okay, I need to get through this fast then, because Super Shafts has to go to sleep. So,
I choose redeemed lots of hydrates.
choose to. Well, no.
Hello,
You're
Let Helio 2 TTV and
you're
pull off
going
3
to be.
Eclipse.
You're that's not a D&D thing.
Replying to
that,
Super
that
Shafts.
just makes
Hello,
you
Let Helio 2 TTV and
hydrated.
pull off 3 Eclipse. Hi.
That will make you hydrated. That doesn't make me hydrated. There's certain things in the Cloud Empire that happen. They're gimmicks. Hydration just makes you hydrated. So I'm just saying, like, it's all power ups. It's usually a D&D thing, but there's things that I also added that allows you to sabotage me when I'm drawing. But since I'm not drawing right now, a lot of the sabotages might not work.
No, I said I redeemed lots of them for heal.
Says I redeemed lots of them for heal. Oh, I see. Good to know. Okay. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get through this like I'm gonna try to like speed through the rest of these because I'm almost done and then we'll be over. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Okay, this was the first Christmas movie I think I've ever watched, like ever.
Eclipse kept redeeming my drink water and was flooding me with drinks, lol.
That's funny. Yeah, you just have to be careful not to overhydrate yourself.
Now, Color, please don't
As
get
if you
sidetracked
keep
into anything
trying.
political now.
I'm not going to, I promise. I'm not gonna get into anything
Replying to Let Helio 2
political, I
TTV,
promise.
Eclipse kept redeeming my drink water and was flooding me with drinks, lol. Hehe. Replying to Let Helio 2 TTV, Eclipse kept redeeming my drink water and was flooding me with drinks, lol. Now that you mention it.
Congrats, now you're hydrated. Oh, and Dino Nuggies. Congratulations. This one actually, like, isn't even necessarily a Dino Nuggie. It's like, I think it's just like a reptile tail. I didn't know how this got in here. I'm pretty sure this was actually a part of a dinosaur. You know, I mean, this one, I mean, it's cooked at least. I mean, I think it was cooked in the fire. So, I mean, you know, I think we cooked this in our fireplace. So, you know, here's a dino piece of dino tail, I guess. It's just pure meat. It's cooked meat, but you know, I don't know how you like
Tokyo
giant giant lizard. Okay, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. That was one of
And
the
here's
very
one of my favorite rewards.
what would it call it? There was one of the very first. Oh wait,
We've been knowing how to draw.
Beatboxing
yeah,
puppy.
nice.
Huh?
Super Chaps. I'm trying to get through this so you can sleep now. I'm trying to do this for you. Cool. Okay. Now. Alright.
LOL, sorry. It's fine. I don't need to go to sleep, honestly.
No, it's fine. I'll get through this. Okay. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Very much one of the very first Christmas movies I ever watched. I will say the songs get stuck in my head over and over and over again. That one in the Santa Claus coming to town with like the claymation stuff.
Yeah, I wide awake even though it almost 5 a.m.
That's fair.
Oh,
Yeah, the
pounces on you.
the continuous amount of like crazy stuff that happens, or what do you call it that happens? Sorry, the I don't know. It's very good kids movie, very good about like teaching people, like I don't know what it really teaches you. It just kind of teaches you about Christmas. It teaches you about like Rudolph, I guess. Not really the most like, you know, best message. I would say the Santa Claus is coming to town is probably the best one. I actually recently watched the Frosty the Snowman one, and it's really funny because it really makes you recognize that Gen X really, like certain Gen X people did not catch the fact that that Frosty the Snowman was literally about like kind-heartedness and being just a kind person, period. and very much like how do I say this? It was very like tropey, but man, dude, like it really like teaches you that like Gen X really did not get the idea that you know, that like literally one of the main characters is named Karen. And yeah, man, Karen really did not, all the Karens really did not catch the idea that that they really just should, you know, be more patient when it comes to life, because literally Frosty the Snowman is supposed to teach you about like being caring and being patient. Like it's about being patient. That's literally what it is. It's literally like a thing about like teaching people to be patient with someone that doesn't really understand like things that often, like, or understand like other ideas. Like it teaches people about like people that are not like front, like it's so ironic, but like it teaches people about like the fact that, you know, people that are not used to their surroundings, or people that like, you know, ironically, people that move here, you know, and live here, like, you know, move here to live here. It's supposed to it teaches people that like, that if someone is new to like, you know, maybe new to some place and they need a little bit more like of a open, like, you know, understanding and patience, you know, before they like, you know, before they settle into a place. And it sounds weird, but that is like weirdly the concept of the short, right? The animated short. And it's so weird that that later Gen X just like, or that Gen X just didn't pick up on that when they were kids, because this came out when they were kids, I think. And then, okay, so there's a lot of things when it comes to freaking Scooby-Doo. All of the Scooby-Doo stuff, I'm gonna compile it all into one. There is one Scooby-Doo show that was a weird like 2018 one, I think it was, where it was like focusing more on Fred, and man, is that show really funny. I can't remember exactly what it was, but like it's really weirdly good because the monsters are like, yeah, sure, they make the monsters real, but like it's weirdly funny, and it definitely got canceled at one point because it just ends. And man, dude, the inventions are pretty fun. The like, there's a, I can't remember which one it is, but yeah, dude. And then there's the Mr. Incorporated one. What's New Scooby-Doo is kind of eh. I mean, not eh, but it's like, it works for what it was. The Zombie Island. Watch Zombie Island, the 20, not the Velma, but like the one that's like the Scooby-Doo one where it's like they're not like chibi characters, but they're definitely like, were definitely drawn in specific ways so they could save time. But man, dude, it was really, really good. Like, there's like stuff where it goes into like Fred and even Shaggy's arc and shit. Like, and like it goes into a lot of stuff, and it's fun. It's a fun show. Like it's kind of wild. I don't know. There's just certain things that just are really nice. It also, crazy enough too, it also does a very nice approach when it comes to like teaching people about like, I like teaching people about like LGBTQ stuff, and like how, you know, you don't really need a, you know, you don't, you know, it's just kind of a thing where people can, you know, it just exists, and people just kind of, you know, don't have to really worry about it if people are like, you know, if people are together like that, you know. It's interesting. It's an interesting thing. It's like, I like that. And then I'm trying to think of what else. Oh yeah, it also weirdly enough too, it also like handles like, you know, like Black History stuff too. Like it handles that really well. Not the original show, not the original Scooby-Doo, but like the like I said, there's like a I think it was like 2017. I don't remember. It was one that was like, it's one of the Scooby-Doo ones where it weirdly handles like certain issues very well, but it's also quite humorous, and it tries to like, you know, stay light on a lot of things. But I do like the fact that it like, you know, it doesn't shy away from the fact that, you know, it's a show that is like, that can be not uncomfortable, because it's not uncomfortable, but it definitely like, you know, gives the idea that these things exist, and is like, hey, you know, like maybe you should listen to people that actually tell you like these problems that they have, you know, and maybe understand like these certain concepts. Like it really talks about the legal system a lot. It's interesting. Like it's wild how much it talks about the legal system and how fucked it can be sometimes. It was interesting. I don't remember what this police guy is from. E.T. grew up with it. It's something, you know, it's like what you kind of watch as an adult, it's kind of but you know, as a kid, perfect movie. Inspector Gadget. So, there is a game that basically is similar to Inspector Gadget. I'm going to be honest, just play Brock the Investigator. If you want to actually like Inspector Gadget is fine, but play Brock the Investigator. It is much better. It's a much better game. Or it's much better story. Fucking Ronald, like, why is Ronald McDonald here? If we're talking about Mac and Me, bad movie, hilarious movie, in fact, sometimes because it's so bad. Mac and Me is also like, you know, McDonald's, yeah, fucking Burger King. If we're talking about the Rivals of Ether, like fucking Ronald McDonald, Rivals of Ether boss, goddamn, that like the person that made that fucking character is a psychopath. Like that shit is fucking, it was very hilarious watching clips of people like play Ronald McDonald moving like at the speed of light. Anyway, He-Man. Okay.
I see Sonic Boom.
That's not Sonic Boom. These are all the Sonic characters. This is the regular Sonic. Sonic Boom is different. And the short end of that is all the music is amazing, and what do you call it? The music's amazing, and then I talked about like how you say it? Music's fantastic, and then the like everything that comes out of the Sonic franchise with the music is fantastic. The video games not so much, but you know, I know there's a lot of misses, but there's very few hits. But the one thing that is always really good is the fan base is fucking fantastic. The reason why I got not I got into Sonic, but the reason why I got into art was because of this thing called Mario Bros. Z, and it really shows the fact that like Sonic and Shadow can actually have like a weird, like if you put those two together in like a more action scenario, they work a lot better than if you put Tails and Sonic together, which sounds fucking insane, but like literally how like Sonic and Shadow work way better in action sequences, and that was like a fan project, and it was so fucking awesome. And to this day, I think people really should watch it. Like, should watch Mario Bros. Z. It is so good. It is so fucking awesome. It never got completed, but it is so fucking good. And then we already talked about the Mario franchise. If we're talking about the He-Man. I actually think I like Skeletor. I don't know what it is. There's something that I saw Skeletor in. Man, dude, Skeletor, I don't remember exactly what they did with him, but there was something that I saw him in that was really fucking funny. That was like a part of something, and the dude has some good clips. Like, good God, I did not recognize how much they make Skeletor say like inappropriate shit, and it's really funny. He-Man too. And then Bowser. Okay, and then freaking, you know, the franchise of the Mario games. I already gave my opinion on that.
Until we meet again.
I think, okay, you have a good night, Wolf, the Wolf, of the Eclipse. How you say it? Yeah, Bowser, I will say, concept character, very good concept character. I think, or not concept character, it's kind of cool that over the years...
Das choose the Skeletor meme.
Okay, alright, you have a good night.
Wolf off 3 Eclipse.
I think that Bowser as a character, I think that, like, how you say it, Bowser as a character, I think is great because he, over time, becomes, like, just a really good father, and he, like, and then, like, I do like the fact that, alright, no problem, the Wolf Eclipse, Bowser as a character, I think he is a fantastic father figure. I think, like, not fantastic father figure, sorry. I think it is very sweet that he is, like, he went from doing things where it was, like, kind of on his own. Okay, no problem, Eclipse. I may forget, so you may have to remind me in the future. Bowser, I think, is very sweet because I think it is, like, very fun that, like, I think it's awesome that like he just like is a dude that does all this bad stuff because he's trying to be like a good example for his son, like not a good example, but he's trying to like do things for his son, and I think that's like absolutely I think that's so cute, you know. Bowser is such like a goofy little guy, or like a goofy fun guy, because like even in like the RPG games, he's obviously, or like in the RPG games, he's like very he's very like very much
Bowser is a bad guy, yet a good father. Just like
Yeah.
Dr. Doofenshmirtz.
yeah, well, he's like, that's the thing is too,
Goofy
in the
big
RPG games, like, you definitely notice that he's a lot more goofy and he's not as intimidating. Like the Mario and Luigi franchise, where it's like the Mario and Luigi, like, RPG franchises, those games you definitely realize he's such a goofball, and it's like, and he genuinely like doesn't just want to like eliminate all of humanity. He's not like a guy that like, or not all of humanity, he doesn't want to like eliminate like everything. He doesn't want to just like shatter the world in darkness. He just wants to like he just wants to do something for his kingdom, which I think is kind of interesting. You know, it definitely shows that there's more like royal conflicts rather than like royal land conflicts, rather than I'm gonna turn the world into darkness, because that's what Fawful did, right? Fawful literally like just wanted to eliminate all of humanity, like wanted to eliminate, not humanity, all of like like the whole fucking planet. He just wanted to end everybody, right? He wanted to end everything, like all life, like itself, right? And like in the RPG games, like all those characters wanted to end all life, but they ended up not like doing that, right? Like, or they ended up like, you know, not doing that. They ended up like, you know, that was their plan. But Bowser never really is the guy that's like, oh, I want to end all life. He just wants to do stuff for his son. And it's just like, I think is great. You know, I think that's like, you know, he's a bad guy still. You know, it doesn't mean what he does is right. But again, I think it's very wholesome that he's just that type of, he's just like a big father figure. Okay. Okay, Goku. Dragon Ball Z, man. You watch that show now, it is a hard watch. It is so much harder to watch because, man, like, everybody knows the joke where it's like, haha, they power up for an entire episode and then then it's like the smallest thing ever and it's like really stupid. Anyway, alright, moving on. Everybody knows about Dragon Ball Z. I have no idea who this guy is on the left, this like chef dude. I don't know if it's a Muppet or something, but sure. And then Kirby. Jesus. Fucking damn it. Stupid Twitch ad. Ugh. God damn it, I was on Kirby last.
Replying to Super Chef's Twitch ad. Oh, Idon has 1 \.
Oh, it might be. I don't know. It's weird because I only put my stuff like at the lowest amount so people don't
The chef
get
is Chef
like
PP from
long
Super Mario
ads.
Logan.
Chef PP?
Add
Oh,
over.
I've never watched Super Mario Logan, so sorry, no, that's a lie. The one time I think I've watched Super Mario Logan when I was younger was the one where it's like Spikehead, the best story ever, and it's just I'm awesome, and then it moves on, and that's the joke. And that at the time was the most hilarious thing. That was a really hilarious thing you could watch online. But then Kirby, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, oh, sorry, I'm blocking Kirby. Hold on. Here, let me just move it as much as possible. Can I move it more? No. Okay. Can I?
Can't see Kirby. Your PNG image is blocking it.
I know. I'm trying to fucking like back up
He killed
a
a god
little
because
bit.
they stole his cake.
Yeah, dude, straight up. Yeah, okay, the bottom third one down. Yeah. Like this one right here, dude. Like Kirby. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, dude literally kills God. Like the most freaky franchise to ever exist. Like
Replying to
somebody
Toolbox 3 Eclipse. He killed a god because they stole his cake. That's an accurate reaction too. I don't blame him at all.
Yeah, like, dude, somebody needs to check up on Sakurai, because good fucking, like, not even just Sakurai, just everybody that works on those games, because holy shit.
Replying to Super Chefs.
Like,
That's
is
an accurate
it-
reaction too. I don't blame him at all. Fair.
Like, dude, it is the most insane things. The most crazy, horrific thing. Like, so horror-based. Like, you just fight God in the last game, I think. Like, I don't remember exactly, but, like, well, you do fight it, like, God all the time. It's like, what is up with these fucking godlike dark creatures that fucking just cause mass destruction? Like, it's like, seems like such a cute game, and then it's like, fuck
I like Kirby
you.
Juice because why he does and why.
It's like, I love how this game, like, it starts so cute, and then it's like, fuck you. You do a big, dark, insane body count. Fuck you. Die, everything. Good God. It's like the mess, but, and then the puffball of destruction is not, is not innocent himself. He just kills things. Like, good fucking Lord, this world is so messed up. Like, every world he's in is so fucking messed up.
Kirby is such a cute little guy, 2-3.
Everything is so messed up in every game, dude. Like, good Christ. Like, I can't imagine I can't imagine being like the fucking thing. Like, imagine just like this fucking thing of destruction just coming in to destroy everything. God, fuck that, dude. Screw that. Ugh.
Could I destroy the universe? Yes, Duck, but would I rather choose eat my cake? Also, yes, Duck, steal it and you're dead, Kirby.
Yeah. Oh, God, you... dude just and the dude literally just consumes gods. Like, like every fucking game, dude. Like, good God, man. Like, I will say, they have like no bad. I don't think Kirby has any bad games. I don't think he has any bad games. It is insanity. There's probably a few of them. Don't get me wrong. There's probably like the starter ones that are pretty bad. Some of the starter ones that are pretty bad, but fuck, dude. Jesus Christ. They are fucked. It is fucked up. Like, I cannot believe, I can't believe I slept so hard on Kirby games. Like, Kirby games are insanity. Like,
Main games are the good ones, Duck, side games. Not so much.
I have so much respect for anybody that makes the main Kirby games, dude. Straight up, dude. I have so much respect because the artistry is fucking beautiful every time, dude. The artistry is beautiful. The word, like, everything is so fucked up, and it is great, dude. Like, probably one of the better franchises, right? Oh, man, dude. Some people's best franchise is Kirby, but I would still say that maybe not Kirby. I would say, I don't know. Let's see. Out of this whole thing, who would win? Or, like, not who would win in a fight, but, like, which show is the best of the best, the number one? Oh, the one they also forgot to put in here, the Lorax. Not the stupid, like, 3D animated, like, Illumination
Who would win
one.
in a fight?
I mean,
Kirby.
what do you call it? Not the stupid Illumination one, but, like, the freaking, cartoon and the book, obviously. The Lorax also was a part of my childhood, and the fact that it's even more relevant than it's ever been again when, it was finally losing its relevancy when we were starting to do, like, green stuff. But anyway, let's see. What do I think is the best thing in, like, out of all of these? Who had the best franchise, not franchise, but, like, the best thing ever? Just one single thing, if it was. Let's see. Trying to think here. Adventure Time is definitely one of, like, the top ones for sure. But that's also probably because I have a bias because I've been watching it recently. I mean, everything has been here for, like, was there for a different reason and different times. Let's see. The best.
I'm gonna cut you off there. I'm heading out for real now.
Alright, you have a good night, Super Shafts. Appreciate you hopping on by. I'm going to see what is the number one show out of number one animated thing out of everything here. I would say, well, I didn't even talk about Star Wars, Darth Vader. Yeah, Darth Vader is fucking, obviously crazy. Let's see. The best of the best. Number one. God, this is a hard choice. I don't know if I would say invincible. Oh, I didn't even talk about Rick and Morty. Yeah, Rick and Morty.
Good night, Color Stormfur, and thank you for joining the Cloud Empire. Wolfoff 3 Eclipse and Let Helio 2 TTV.
All right, you have a good night, Super Shafts. Appreciate you hopping on by. Let's see.
See you later.
Let's see. I'm gonna say I'm gonna put it with character. Who is the best character? And I'll even count pairs if they require being in a pair. The best character out of everybody here.
Joke. Sonic. Boom. For me. This wall tastes like dirt. 9 other tails come over to lick the wall also. Have you tried switching the machine to reverse? You're the tech expert, not us.
Sonic Boom. Me, this one tastes like dirt. 9 other tails and like. I'm not sure what that. I'm not sure what that is. That from the Sonic? Is that a Sonic Boom clip? I've seen a lot of Sonic Boom clips and I think they're kind of funny.
Yeah, Sonic Boom.
The best character. Oh, you know what? Samus. Fucking Samus. Number 1 character. The best character out of all of them. The most badass motherfucker ever. Like, Samus. No fucking chance. No shot. Like, Samus is the best character out of all of them. I don't care. Samus wins. Can you send links? Nightbot might hit you with something, but I'll usually click the links. Or I'll look at the links. But I'm about to end it, so, I'm just, like, trying to think what character I'll put with number 1. Yeah, Samus. Samus is number 1. I think Samus is the best character out of all of them. Character-wise. She is the badass, most courageous, like, best character. Like, the best of everybody, I think. Myself, right? I'm trying to think exactly who is the best character here, because now I'm not character, but the best thing here.
Link 8 Dagny and PP equals YGUE 29 UAWMGE 9 VBSBMDW 5 UESBTV 21 LBNRZ Sonic Boom out of context moments.
Oh, yeah, okay. If it's a compilation, then we'll have to watch it next time. Sorry, I'm trying to think here. What would I do as number 1?
Okay.
What is the number 1? I want to say SpongeBob, but SpongeBob ended up failing after a while, so
Want me
no.
to send it to you through whispers?
Sure. Maybe the Mario Galaxy games. Maybe that is number 1. Mario Galaxy 2, specifically. I don't want to be that person that's like, that's so lame, though, out of this entire thing. God. Shrek is definitely up there. Shrek is definitely up there with, like number 1 movies. Like, Shrek 1, 2... Like, 2 is the best, I think, out of all of those. God. Who would I give the trophy to for best entertainment ever? Let's see. Even Emperor's New Groove is even getting me sometimes. God damn. Wreck-It Ralph also I watched recently, and it actually is a lot better than I thought it was going to be. Fuck, dude. Metroid as a game, yeah, it's still really good. I just think the best character out of everybody, like character period, Samus. Samus is such a badass. I fucking love Samus. She is awesome. She is the best fucking character ever. Ever. She is so badass. Even better than Master Chief. I know people really, really disagree with me on that, but I think she is much better than Master Chief. Master Chief has the strength, and he has the strength that comes with it, and he's a Spartan, but Samus doesn't have any of the shit that Master Chief does. And, like, I mean, she has, like, the fucking blaster and shit, but again, like, she gets her shit through, like, hardship, courage, and fucking, like, and just is, like, has... Like, she is just a badass, dude. You know, she has no fucking fear. You know. I don't know, dude. God, fuck. I think that, I don't know. She's definitely number 1 character, I think. I'm trying to think, like, what would be the best thing out of it? Like, best entertainment in general? God, I don't want to say Mario Galaxy 2, because that's just Rosalina. I don't want to do that, because I'm like, there's Shrek, I think, you know what, Shrek is too much of, like, Shrek has been way too implemented into society. I think Shrek, you know, Shrek is very much one of the best like probably the best of the best. Lilo and Stitch is really tied, but I want to say that Shrek, maybe. Shrek is definitely it. No. Jimmy Neutron, nah. Jimmy Neutron doesn't really get there. Jimmy Neutron's funny, but I don't think it really was that much of a staple in anything. Gumball was interesting. Regular Show and Adventure Time are obviously, like, tied. God, fuck, dude. Yeah. I guess out of this whole thing, like, yeah, Samus, best character. Shrek is probably the best entertainment thing out of everything. Everything. I think is the best of the best. You know? Like, I think it is the best of the best. I know that sounds crazy, but, you know, maybe
I would go with Sonic in general.
Well, see, Sonic's got bad games, though, so that doesn't count. That's the problem. Sonic has, like, bad games and stuff. Sonic is probably the best character when it comes to, like, fan base-wise. Or, like, the fan base games are really good. But Samus still beats out Sonic. I'm sorry. Samus doesn't probably win against Sonic, but Samus probably, like, is... Here's the thing. Samus is so badass that even if she lost to Sonic, she wouldn't care. Or not, she wouldn't care. She would still keep fighting till the bitter end. Like, I cannot tell you how many times I have seen, like Samus and things that have just been, like, her just fucking, like, even at the disadvantage at her lowest point where she is about to die every second, she fucking keeps going. She's so fucking cool. She's such a cool person. She goes until her last breath. Like, she is so cool. Like, Samus is fucking awesome. Like, I cannot tell you how badass Samus actually is, dude. Like, there's so much cool shit that Samus does. So, you know, she's just a badass. Like, you just can't win against, you just can't, like, I mean, you can win against her, but you can't just, like, win against just character-wise. Like, I just mean best character out of everybody
Sonic
here.
has lots of importance to me. How I met some friends in a very Sonic-based game got me into RPs years ago.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, but you can't put your personal experiences with it. I mean, I guess you could, yeah. Sonic definitely is a big, like, don't get me wrong. Sonic is the reason why, like, let's be honest, Sonic probably is basically the reason why I got into drawing, right? Why I got into making art in the first place, right? He is the reason why I got into it. But, well, technically he's not. The reason why I got into it was because of the fan
Replying
base,
to sound
right?
alerts. Derp. Who?
Derp who? Oh, it just says derp every time you use a sound effect. Yeah. God, I fucking love... Yeah.
Why did it do that?
Why does it do that? Because it's derp. It derps. Because you derped. You used to derp. Because derp. That's why. I don't know. Ooh, 300 was a really big thing at the time, too. Of meme culture and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Sonic is definitely one of
What triggered it?
What triggered it? If you use a sound effect, it'll trigger it. Yeah. I would say, yeah, Sonic definitely, biggest culture thing to ever exist, right? Like, dude has stood the test of time, for sure. This dude has definitely stood it, like, at least with multiple generations, you know? Even with having very bad, like, mainline games, the fan base is going strong and still goes strong, and I hope it continues going strong, because fuck, dude. Like, Sonic, obviously, one of the, but not the best, you know? The best character. Like, character-wise, yes. Fucking love Sonic. Probably one of the best characters, but not the best. Not number one. I'm sorry. Samus just is too awesome. Samus is just too fucking amazing. I'm trying to think of, like, any other character that could be, like, much better. But, like, I just can't think of it, you know? And like I said, pairs can count if they really is essential to the characters. But, like, or if it's really essential to, like, the character franchise. But I just think that they're number one, you know? Which is saying something, because, like, fucking, you know... Which is saying something, because with, like, the Adventure Time characters, like, with like, Simon and Marceline from Adventure Time, God, it made me so sad, dude, like, watching those episodes. because like I literally almost cried on some of them. It is crazy how sad the story is.
Replying to Swolfoff 3 Eclipse. Why did it do that? There are two features called sound alerts and viewer attack. It was triggered by the former.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, I'm going to sleep. So, I actually realize I have to work in the morning. I completely forgot about that. Good night.
Replying to Super Shafts.